big, strong girl. Oh, I like it. Oh, mommy like. Mommy like. Oh, mommy really like. I don't know what that was, but I like this machine. I'm a little tired, guys. Also, last video I posted the leg day one. This one, you guys were really nice in the comments. I really didn't think that was a good video because I was really hating to hit legs, especially on camera. Like, I hate it. So you guys were super nice. So thank you. So this motivated me to show you guys how you can develop a giant rack and how to hit chest properly. Because when it comes to upper body, I'm definitely better equipped, okay, to show you guys how to do it. Proof is in the pudding. That's the right thing to say?
Yeah, you can call yourself a gym influencer now.
I am a gym influencer. I am a good influence on gym goers and non-gym goers. Look, like, I'm sober. I don't take any performance enhancement drugs. Like I'm a good influence. People are like, oh, like, she likes to gamble. Like, shut up. Like, actually shut up. I saw this dumb mother on the internet being like, sports, like, fitness influencers, play fantasy sports. Like, shut up. Yes, I love to gamble and play fantasy sports. Like, what are we talking about? Sue me. Don't watch them. Swipe.
Fuck your shit. Hell yeah.
Now I'm playing Drake. I'm acting different.
You got your nails done? Hair done?
I did get nails done. And I got my toes done. You want to see?
Pull them out.
Pull them out.
Josh. Anybody want to see those little dogs?
All right, guys, please pardon the interruption, but this video is sponsored by UFC Ignite. UFC Ignite is a meal delivery subscription plan that is amazing, super convenient, and it tastes delicious. These are some of the best meals I've ever had. You just pop them in the microwave. They are engineered by the UFC Performance Institute, and they are handcrafted by some world-class chefs. You know they taste good. There's 3 categories. There's cut, maintain, and build. So whatever you need, they have it for you. Whether you want to build, whether you want to cut, whether you want to maintain, they are handcrafted by some amazing chefs to fit those criteria. UFC Ignite is designed for anyone. It doesn't matter if you're an athlete, not an athlete. They are so convenient and they taste amazing. The nutrition in these is insane. They have quality ingredients and they are perfectly balanced. As you guys know, I'm not the best cook, so these have changed my lifestyle for the better. Now, for you guys, my code SAFARI, you will get 60% off your first order of 8+ meals. That's a great deal. Go check them out. If you want to try this, I would recommend it. Makes your life a lot easier. No more dirty dishes. Love you guys. Go check them out.
Should we go get a haircut after this?
Should I cut my hair again?
Yeah.
Down. Super cut?
Right after this?
Kind of down.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
You fancy, yeah. Nails done, hair done. Shut up. So I'm not going to show you guys every set, every rep I do because some of them are boring and I'm actually trying to walk into. So you guys get the idea. If you guys only see one set, like I did 3, I just showed you guys 1. You know what I mean? I don't want to waste your time. Your time is valuable, okay? Okay, king or queen, your time is valuable. So don't waste it.
She's a considerate woman.
I am considerate.
Wow.
Make sure you watch the entire fucking video and like, comment, and subscribe, okay? We're also increasing the weight because I'm a strong, independent woman who...
Give me the weight.
There you go. Okay.
Listen, you're not making my case any better.
You're not making your own case any better. Like, what? You put your hand out.
You trying to hold it. I want to wait.
Oh, I thought you wanted a little handshake. Like, oh, Nick, you're doing a great job. Handshake. See, this lighting ain't flattering on my skin. Like, I have abs. If you go in the right lighting.
Me too.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't see you guys there. I'm just kidding. I wasn't picking my nose. I don't pick my nose with my pointer finger. You're an absolute lunatic if you pick your nose with your pointer finger. I'm a pinky type of gal. I'm done.
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT. And it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Let's get you some help. Stitch Fix. Online personal styling for your size, style, and budget.
That was easy. Cordelia Quattro offers the broadest parasite protection of its kind. Protecting against ticks, fleas, heartworm disease, and 3 intestinal worms, including tapeworms, in a single monthly chewable tablet. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. Ask for Cordelia Quattro and make your dog a Quattro dog.
Heck no. Money can't buy happiness. Everyone knows that. But it can get you a professional grade hair grinder. along with every other tool you need to rebuild that motorcycle. And when you fire that baby up, it'll make you so happy you'll have rays of sunshine coming out your wazoo. Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
Done talking.
I'm digging for gold, eh?
Take the internet away from me. Yeah, I was thinking about it, like dream life, dream house. It'd be like a one-story house, like maybe on like 2 acres, maybe 3, in Southern California. 4 bedrooms, okay? Picture greedy. A horse, a mini horse. Do they have those? Pony, right? A mini horse. Like one I can pet. I don't want to ride it. I just want to like love it. And then I want chickens. Chickens that leave little like eggs. And then I want like cats. And like obviously husband, children would be great. Like those are things I can't buy. The other things I can buy. So they seem more attainable, right?
You can buy a husband and a child.
Okay, well I don't. God forbid a girl wants real love. Like I'm tired of paying for cuddle sessions. I'm just kidding. I don't do that, guys. That's weird.
You guys heard it here
So what?
first.
You hire a professional cuddler like a few times, like
Sarah be getting those massages.
I'm a massage. Oh, I don't. I'm a woman of class.
You can have little farm cats that be roaming
Oh my
around.
god, that's insane.
When I was in Hawaii, it was like a little farm, whatever. Hello, cats.
There's an island in Japan that the population of cats to human is 7 to 1. So for every one person, there's 7 cats. I'm like, bury me there when I die.
Insane.
Actually, I'm gonna go there alive too. Pet all the cats. I recently shaved my cat. That sounded wrong, but pop in the picture. Like I did shave my cat, Chanel. Chanel is now Walmart. Like she don't look good. I'm gonna do it myself. Training to like failure, damn near. I'm just like that.
What'd you say last video? Train to.
Mildest comfort. But that was leg day, and I was like, I want to myself. Nick,
What?
do you think I'm crazy?
A little bit.
Okay. Oh, but you know there's a chart. Top of the chart. Crazy to hot. There's a crazy hot chart, right?
Yeah.
I think there's a chart. Like I don't know if it's crazy hot chart, but look it up. Yeah, there's a chart.
No, I think you're like average crazy for a girl.
I'm average crazy.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing average about me. I want to be extraordinarily
You're
crazy.
extra crazy.
I'm kidding. I don't think I'm extra crazy. I'm not any crazier than the next.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like, and you know, like, a good point, like, but like men make us crazy. Like, it's
It really depends on the situation.
in some situations, like, it is like, I mean, I don't know. But,
I've
like,
had some women make me crazy.
you had women make you crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, but probably because they got crazy because of a prior relationship, right? So, like, same thing, like, say you got cheated on in your last relationship, you know, you take time to grow and stuff, but then into your next one, like, you always have those predisposition thoughts.
And then you're just gonna self-sabotage yourself in your new relationship.
Say hello to the mini country. It's not your average Joe, sweetie. You're not an average Joe, huh?
Andre, Canton, Ohio. I'm 26. I feel good, man. I feel real good. I'm blessed to have this opportunity to come out here and play.
Yeah, I mean, Phil, here with the new season, with the next chapter. I'm just here to get it done, do what I gotta do, and help my team win.
I watched this so much. Like, even in college, I used to go to sleep for watching y'all play and stuff. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna get out there. I just like it.
I'm playing Dre, see what he can do. He can hoop for sure, so I know it's gonna be a dog fight for sure. It's not gonna be like an easy one, so just gotta be myself and I see what he worried to do.
Yeah, I like it. Man. I watched him when he was UIPL. I watched him when he went to Washington. Yeah, man, I like the game a lot. I respect it. Like I said, I don't like nobody over me.
I don't know, just probably because I'm late, young, get my nails painted. So I guess it fits.
But I like my team and a lot of defenders
to the next chapter. Episode 1, we have an absolute banger. We got Andre going up against Keon. I feel like the energy of the season is going to be insane. Keon, your first one-on-one technically on YouTube. Everybody's seen you on Facebook status. They've seen you in the tag team stuff, the team stuff. But a lot of people have been wanting to see how do you feel right now, the energy dynamic. And your game 1, you got to kick it off and set the tone. The whole season is going to rock off with how you guys bring it. Anybody on this side want to speak for the vibes and what this game's going to be?
Low ass boys. What is it? Dre money line. Look at his afro. He got electrocuted. That hair done.
Dre, this is all right, Dre. This is definitely a really big matchup to step up and play against Keon, currently undefeated. That could end today. How do you feel?
I feel good. Let's do it.
Is it gonna end today? Nah. All right. All right, y'all. Remember, subscribe to tcleague.com. There's going to be early access for future episodes. Support what we got going on. I'm glad you guys love champions. That's something we want to bring back. But this season dynamic is going to be special. Season 8 vibes all the way. Let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Essence. The Essence of one-on-one basketball is chapter 4. Chapter 2, season 4, man. Y'all know what's going on. Man. We got Trey versus Keon going down our very first episode. I'm here with the ABC crew. First, enlighten me.
Last first one we went on YouTube.
Is this it? Is this his first one?
Here we go. Going up against Dre, newcomer. Dre's been showing out in the scene in some smaller leagues. He has a few wins under his belt. Just tell me a little bit about his history. Grinded his way to this position. Yep.
Yeah. Good patience right there in the paint. They are 2 feet. You guys just pivot. Yeah. Good first possession for Dre.
Dre's a good athlete.
Yeah.
I think he can match Keon's athleticism. He's quick twitch, he's bouncy. But Keon's Keon, so this is a test.
Here we go. Second possession. Dre downhill. Walker playing on 2 feet again. And 1.
Watch out, something.
Uh-oh. What a start to this first episode of Chapter 2, Season 4. Like button. Big Nick right there. Taking possession. Keeping the ball. Uh-oh.
All you can ask for if you're Dre right now. Quick start on Keon. Have to take a tough midi here. Step away.
There we go, Keon. With a chance to scratch right here. We locked in.
I'm with you.
Here we go. Yeah, Jagger.
That's great defense.
He snuck through there.
Come on now. Nah, you under him, Drake.
You got to guard Keon to the last moment because he can cover a lot of ground even on his left. Missed a free throw there.
Fucking do now. You a bitch. Laughing and bust your ass. What you talking about?
Oh, he might let that go.
Yep. He's been attacking the
Wow, boy.
Nice.
Man, he's comfortable.
He's comfy to the
Oh, good shot.
I love Dre's game.
Yeah, that's a big position for him. He needs to scratch right here.
2 hands, bro.
That's so tough to guard.
Back to that fouls. He had missed his previous free throw. He's going to need this one. He needs to see a ball go in the hoop right now if he wants to be comfortable. And he does.
If you let him really go do the whole game, you got to call to get his hands off.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You got to call it. You can't just not call it.
Oh, he want a hand out.
Yeah. Good no call though, Dave. I like that. Good no call. That's a good one. So I'm gonna give a pop.
There you go. Yeah, first off an inside scoop lane.
Hey, what? Thank you.
On that first. I was just gonna say,
That's phenomenal.
he's guarding them for 3 dribbles, but Keon is just really good at getting into the paint. But it's like he guards them really well for the first 2 dribbles. Yeah.
You can't do that.
The pattern.
You be doing this. Probably budget
You
on.
know, Keon's just kind of getting by.
And that go. That might be good.
Switch the grill, bitch ass niggas. Super ass black nose. I'm gonna bust your ass. Yeah. Another one. Keep talking. Keep talking. And that's a foul. And one. Nothing. Cam fucked you up. This is for him. Nigga, we winning. Get good. I had all that energy when it was sitting up. Shut up, nigga. Get good. Like a big whoop. Hey, Keith. Hey, Keith. Get good. Go get there, go. Hey, Keith. Bump coming. Oh, hey, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Yeah, it's so
16. God damn. How many you need? Simple. Oh, boy.
TNC fans, this is a reminder that Lat vs. Moon drops on TNC League today at 6 p.m. Eastern. If you want to see one of the
Get the debates in the building.
then go to tncleague.com for 15 minutes.
I'll talk about that. You know they don't have no home training. Fuck this big bitch.
I got that from a hobo office to Indiana.
You look like a hobo officer. Come out that pro.
Shit, I ain't worried about shit. I ain't saying too much. Yeah, we got to straighten out. Hey, man, we got both hands up. Nigga, when you get my this friend, we just got to go get away. Shit, easy. Right. Ball line.
Outside the frame downhill. Oh, man. Uniform.
Stop calling his way on this side. We get it, man. Why is football over there? Shut up. We get it on this side. Stop quiet. That nigga's quiet. That nigga's quiet now. Y'all niggas quiet now. Y'all niggas quiet now. Y'all niggas quiet. Y'all niggas quiet as fuck. You know all y'all faces. Niggas, shut up, niggas. That's me again. No,
Short.
bum ass nigga. Ah, nigga.
Trey likes to take the jab 3. Keon's got a hand in the pocket now.
That's a block.
Strong drive.
Hey, let's tell you about that shit. Shut the fuck up. Let's tell you about that shit.
Oh my God.
That's it. You got him, Jay. Pull up.
Oh, Hezzy.
Man, hell no.
I'll take that, though. It's
Hell no.
Keon's hands are down.
Man, it ain't no setting call. You shut up. I got good thing, though. You dumbass. No diddy. Dummy. You dummy. Dummy. Oh. Yeah, dummy. Yeah, the guy didn't want to get take the ball. Yeah. You too? Nigga.
Keon right now. He's had a lot of success getting to the basket.
Not happening. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Tough setback.
Oh.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, man?
yo.
Go ahead and take off.
Yo, finally Infamous has returned to the building. The D is long, but the time is short. What's poppin', Playboy?
No more Playboy.
Infamous in the building. Listen, saw the game tonight. Listen, you can't judge nothing from this game. There's nothing you can judge from this game. Plain and simple. Nothing.
Yeah, it
There's
is.
nothing to take away. There's nothing to judge.
There
There's
is something
nothing.
to take away.
You're playing.
Yes, there is something
Let
to
me
take
get up.
away.
Let me grab the soapbox. Let me do it the right way. Can I grab the soapbox?
You can grab a soapbox, but you capping.
Okay. So let me grab the soapbox. All right. There is nothing to really take away from this game because you're basically playing a team that's tanking. This team had nothing to play for. They didn't even have their number one draft pick playing. They didn't even have him in the game. They sat him out for no reason. They didn't even give a reason why they sat him out. So you have your best player, arguably your best player, on a team that's tanking, on a team that Bam Adebayo put up a record-breaking, what was it, 81 points?
Who else scored on the Wizards? Who else scored 83 on the Wizards? I want to know. Who else besides Bam put an 83 on the Wizards?
A lot of people put up points on the Wizards this year.
I didn't say points. You brought up how Bam put an 83. Who else put even close to 83? You don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, there was somebody put up like 50 on them the other day.
50's not 83.
No, but I'm saying that's a record breaking. That was a record breaking point.
50's not 83, sir.
Okay, how about this? Very simple question. Very simple question. This is not there's no reason for debating this. There's no debating this. What team is the worst team in the NBA? Go ahead.
It's the Wizards.
Exactly. That's exactly my point. So my point is you didn't have arguably your best player in the lineup, right? Which is Luka. You all say it's Luka. So Luka's your best player. He didn't play tonight. He didn't even have to play tonight. Okay, let me take it a step further. Hold on a second. I'm going to cook it. I'm pairing up the hibachi grill. Austin Reeves, can you, sir, tell me what Austin Reeves is? What was his stats tonight? Go ahead, sir.
Oh.
Or do you want me to tell you? I could tell you. You want me to tell you? Okay. You had Luka. Luka didn't play tonight. Austin Reeves put up 19, 3, and 19, 3, and 9. Now, do you want to know what his shooting splits were? 4 for 11. What does that tell you? I know you're a smart man. Put that together. He shot 4 for 11 and put up 19.
That just tells me that Luka Doncic is not playing. It tells me that Luka not playing, it changed the game for these players. Well, Isthmus, the point you fail to realize is that when Luka's on the court, with his ability to knock down the three from anywhere, with his ability to penetrate from anywhere on the floor, it makes guys' shots way more open. LeBron James can still get you open, but is LeBron going to get you as open as Luka Doncic? Are guys going to just blitz LeBron? No. They blitz Luka.
Go ahead, finish your point.
So my thing is, go ahead, bro. I don't want to get into all this, bro. I'm just going to go on mute and let you.
You're not. You're making a point that I wasn't even talking about. That's why I was trying to get to. You're saying something that I wasn't even talking about. I'm not trying to put a Luka.
I don't want to argue, brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. This is not an argument. The only thing I said.
Miss, you gonna set me off? You gonna set me off, and this whole string will go to hell. Go on the text.
You're gonna set
Since you're
literally gonna set your. You're literally going to set yourself up because I'm not
I
arguing. You're arguing something I wasn't even talking about.
Miss.
Okay,
Do you
so
want me to blow my top? Okay, make your point then.
Let me finish my point. I'm on the soapbox right now. My point, the only thing I wasn't going at Luka. Hold on a second. I wasn't going at Luka. I wasn't going at LeBron. All I said was that this game, there's nothing to take away from this game because you're facing a tanking team that has nothing to play for. That's why I'm saying it's hard to judge. There's really nothing to judge from this game. This team wants to lose. This team wasn't trying to win. You can see the effort of the guys on the court. The guys on the court were basically doing cardio. They didn't care if they missed. They had their heads down. They were running, jogging back and forth. They're just jacking up shots. They didn't even care. They did not. You can literally look at the Wizards players and tell that they absolutely didn't care if they won or lost this game. That's the only point I'm making. It's not to disparage any players on the Lakers. What I'm saying is that this was a losing, tanking team that had nothing to play for. There's nothing really to take away from this game. If somebody can tell me and correct me and tell me what you can take away from this game, please go ahead. I'm not talking about you, Mike. I'm talking who just jumped on. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? And who just hopped on? I can't see the name. Who is that? Anyways.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. This is me. Yeah.
Oh, a light skinned nigga. Oh, okay. Light skinned nigga, aka Texas. Yeah. Texas. Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? I'm just playing with you, bro.
I'm doing well. No, I know.
Nice to hear from you. No, all I was saying, Texas, is that this game had nothing to. There's nothing to be gained from this game. There's nothing to really take away from this game. And correct me if I'm in Texas. If you saw something, please tell me. I'm not here to argue. I'm just stating an opinion. It's not fact. I'm just saying, in my opinion, there was nothing to take away from this game because
and you keep trying to drag me in it, bro. And you keep trying to drag me over there.
No, I'm talking to Texas. That's why I said Texas.
And you keep trying to drag me over here.
Go ahead, Texas.
That was a direct shot. No, hold the hell up. Now, you meant to tell me that I went on mute and I wasn't even talking, and you're still taking shots at Go Mike?
Bro, I didn't say anything. I didn't say your name. I didn't even say your name.
You're talking about arguments. Who was the one arguing with you? I was. So when you bring it up, you're direct shotting at Go Mike. Say your fucking point.
I said this was not an argument. I said I was saying if you have an alternative,
Oh my God, bro. I'm finna go to bed, bro. I'm finna sit this whole shit down, bro. Okay, bro, Infamous, stop. Bro, Infamous. Next point, please.
Yeah. So,
oh my God.
I mean,
wide hit niggas is sensitive tonight. Well, go ahead.
Don't forget, Infamous, watch your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth on my fucking channel. You come in here and show respect.
Go ahead.
All right. So there's no takeaway from this game because the Wizards are the worst team, and I don't take anything away from it. I mean, Luka is the best player on the team, of course. I mean, LeBron is still okay, but Luka, it's just the same conversation. I mean, yeah, there's nothing to take away from this game. The Lakers did show me something though. I said infamous what we talked about a couple of weeks ago. When they were going on, when they were playing the Rockets, then we said, okay, how are they won back-to-back games, and then we wanted to see how they were going to do against the Pistons, the Magic. They beat the Magic. They should have beaten the Pistons, but the Lakers have shown me something. So I have confidence. They have one more big test, kind of, which is the Thunder. After that, I'm confident that they can make some noise.
Thunder will be a good test. Thunder will be good. You are correct.
They play them twice, I believe. I think twice, mm-hmm. Right? 2 more times.
Right. Now let me
they played the Heat. They played the Heat, didn't they? They played the Heat. Yeah.
Right. Now let me state the positive. The positive about this, I tell you, there's a lot of positives. The positive about this is that you're beating the teams you're supposed to beat handily. That I can respect.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You're doing your job. This is what you would call a professional win. You didn't lollygag around.
Man, I
and
can't
you're
wait to make
beating
your dumb ass.
you're beating the teams. You're beating the
I can't
teams
wait
that you're
to make
supposed
your
to
ass.
beat. So
What
I
about
like that.
what's
Go
about
ahead.
Denver? We didn't beat Denver, sir? Huh? Is the
Bro,
Denver Nuggets not a playoff team?
yeah, but who you talking to? Texas or me?
I'm asking. I'm coming straight at your Canadian ass. Because you sit here saying we beat the team we're supposed to beat. Did the Lakers not beat the Spurs with Victor on the fucking court? Yes, we did. We beat them niggas 40 healthy. And they're the fucking second
the
seed.
Lakers are playing
Should
what?
I keep going?
I'm not.
No,
I'm
hold up.
Go ahead.
Hold the fuck up. Because all you're talking about is we beat the team we're supposed to beat. So let me tell you all the teams we actually beat. We beat the Denver Nuggets, who are a playoff team. We beat the Spurs with Victor. We beat the Rockets, playoff team. We beat the Suns, playoff team. Beat the Clippers, play-in team currently right now. We almost beat Thunder that first game, but I don't think Infamous watched that game closely. I think it was the third or fourth quarter. The game was right there for the taking. Do you know what happened in that game, Infamous? I can bet you don't even remember what happened in that game when Lakers played against the OKC Thunder. The fucking referee, the fucking ref threw out Luka Doncic in a tight game with the Thunder in the second half. Go watch that second half again. Threw him out the game. When Luka went out the game, the Thunder went on like a 15 or 16-0 run. They just blitzed the Lakers. Once he went out, the whole game flipped upside down. Lost that game.
Mike,
so I've been saying, I'm not gonna look at the other games. Go ahead, bro. God,
you actually. The problem is, Mike, you gotta listen. I'm not saying anything negative about the Lakers. I think that's
you
what
are
you're
saying
missing.
something negative. You're
All
saying the obvious. You're saying the obvious. You're saying the obvious. You're saying something that we already know.
Game. All I was talking about was tonight's game. I'm not saying that the Lakers are.
I don't know, please. I don't know. You're saying the obvious. We all know we played the Wizards. We all know that. You're saying the obvious. You're saying the obvious. I don't want to hear your point. You're saying the obvious. You're saying the obvious. Everybody knows we played the Wizards, the worst team in the NBA. We all know that. Blah, 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 blah. You're saying the fucking obvious. So tell me so I don't know.
Okay, then why are you arguing against me then if I'm saying the obvious? If I'm saying the obvious, then you would agree with me then.
You haven't, bro, hold on, bro.
So what are you arguing then if it's the obvious?
You're acting like we can't beat Infamous. You're acting like we can't beat these top teams. Yes, we can, bro. We can't, bro. You're talking as if we can only beat trash teams.
Never said that.
That's how you're talking.
Never said that.
The same guy
never said that.
No, you had no. Don't cut me off. You're the same guy that had the Thunder beating the Lakers. Is that not correct, sir? Don't sit here and lie now, Infamous.
I don't remember saying that.
You're the same guy that had the Thunder beating the Lakers. So I'm going to tell you this right now. If the Thunder got to play the Lakers in a 7-game series, if we healthy, we whooping that fucking ass.
I'm telling you right now. Season? No, wait a minute. You're talking about whoa. White hip nigga. You're putting your nuts on the table for this one? Do you really want to do this?
I'm not saying red. I'm talking about Lakers play the Thunder in the 7 games, but both teams, hold on, they face Texas real fast. The Thunder has faced the Lakers. Hold on, the Thunder faced us twice this year, correct? 2 times. The first time, I'm not going to count the second. Listen, before you speak, actually listen. I'm not going to count the second matchup because we had guys out and SJ was out that second game. But that first game against OKC, the Lakers, bro, Luka Doncic was killing the Thunder. He was killing them niggas. And the referee bitch ass throw Luka out the fucking game. So I'm just saying, bro, if both teams healthy, if both teams, bro, Infamous, all you gotta do is go watch game 1. LA gets Thunder. They threw Luka out in the Thunder were on a 16-0 run. That's not bullshit. Both teams was healthy. What are you talking about? So the point making is if the Lakers are healthy and the Thunder is healthy, I'm putting my left nut, right nut, and the whole entire nut on the fucking table.
Okay. No. Let's back it up for a second. I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to make myself very clear. I'm going to say it very, very slowly. So you can digest it. You can salivate on it. Do whatever you want on it. Pause. All I'm saying is if the Lakers face the Thunder in the playoffs, who are you taking, nigga? So I can take your soul.
Is the Lakers healthy? Is the Lakers healthy?
Yes.
Is the Lakers
healthy? Oh, I'm rubbing my hands like Birdman for this one, nigga.
Lakers healthy is beating everybody in the West. If they healthy,
so do you want? Yeah. So do you want to? So do you want to owe me? So do you want to owe me another 300 that you haven't paid already?
See,
you really want to do that?
I really got to. Infamous. I have to see if Marcus Smart can stay healthy first. I gotta watch. I gotta see him stay on the court.
You see how the nuts get taken out the table quick?
Infamous, you don't understand. Infamous, you don't understand. Bro, Marcus Smart, a lot of y'all say he's washed, he's this, he's that, he's this, that, and the third. But the Lakers score. Listen, Infamous, you love stats, don't you, Infamous? Texas, don't you guys love stats? When Marcus Smart is on listen, when Marcus Smart is on the court, the Lakers are like plus 18 with them on the court. They're like a minus 18 with them off the court. So the point I'm making is, if Smart and the rest of the guys are healthy, I don't see the Thunder beat us. If Smart, Braun, Reeves, Luka, and Aiden on that fucking court. If Smart goes down, then we're fucked because he is our Draymond Green. He is.
Cool. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save you. Nigga. Let this marinate, and when the time comes, I'll put the nuts on the table.
I don't know if Smart's going to be healthy. I don't know if Marcus Smart is still on the court because Marcus Smart.
You see how he was talking big? You remember how he was just talking big? Left nut, right nut.
Listen, I said healthy, bro. I said healthy. Healthy, we beat everybody healthy. They're the question because Marcus Smart. Go ahead.
So I believe the Lakers. I would take the Lakers, and I'm not siding with anybody just because they show me their potential. Now, here's the thing, though. The big thing is that the Lakers, one-on-one, offensively can get their buckets of will against the Thunder. But here's the problem. No, here's the problem. And I've said this since day one.
I'm just laughing at Mike. Man. I can see his ovaries right now.
Yeah, so
he just made my case for me. That's why you need Marcus Smart out there. So
here's the thing. Here's the thing too. Yes, you need to be able to throw Marcus Smart and maybe another body on SGA to at least slow him down. Exactly. But maybe even Rui at times. But here's the big thing, right? The paint. I think Aiden is gaining confidence, and he needs to show up a little bit more on both sides of the ball. But then my last thing is this, though. Like I said, these are all ifs. But here's the thing. I do think, lastly, the Lakers need to commit to team defense. If they can do that and then you throw multiple bodies on SGA to kind of wear them out a little bit, forcing a lot of pressure on Williams and those boys, then the Lakers can definitely play with them and beat them. I would roll with the Lakers barely, but I'm taking the Lakers. My thing, Infamous, and I respect your opinion. I mean, I'm not saying – you can't go. I don't think you can go wrong either way. But my thing is that I think that the Lakers can play with OKC. And when you watch the games that they lost, like he did mention Luka went out, but even before these things happen, the Lakers are giving it to the OKC back and forth. It's just a matter of can the Lakers play team ball, and then are you willing to throw multiple defenders on SGA to kind of just slow him down a little bit? But he gets bailed out by calls too sometimes.
I love. Here's the thing, Texas. Here's the thing that I respect your opinion, and you are right. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Here's what a lot of people are not accounting for. The thing that makes OKC special is not just SGA, is the fact that they have one of the best perimeter defending. They're one of the best perimeter defending teams.
Oh yeah.
Right. So what you can do?
I'll respond when you're done. Go ahead.
Yeah, we've already seen the situation. Here's the thing. I'm not worried about LeBron per se. Not worried about Luka.
Yeah.
Right? It's that third option you're worried about. Here's the thing:
They are.
the whole starting lineup, their best. Listen, their bench players. This is what you got to look. You got to look at deficit. You got to look at team deficits, right? If you look at it like in a financial way, there are guys that are coming off OKC's bench that would start on the Lakers. I will say that again. Most of the guys that come off their bench would start on the Lakers, would start on most teams in the league. So you're having.
That don't mean nothing.
I'm looking at deficit. I'm looking at surplus deficit. The thing is,
That don't mean
once
nothing.
the Lakers don't really have a strong bench. The thing is, OKC can throw a strong bench at you, right? They can waste fouls because we know how Luka likes to draw fouls and stuff like that. So they have strong perimeter defenders, right? That they can throw Luka. And here's the key: Austin Reeves. What Austin Reeves is going to show up, and we know what happens. We already know what happens with Austin Reeves when physicality is thrown at him. He shrinks.
Marcus Smart can be that third option.
His
You
nuts get
tripping.
small when the pressure gets tight.
Marcus Smart can, bro. You seem to forget that Marcus Smart can have a hot night and hit a whole bunch of shots. You can have Luke Kennard come in and knock down some big threes. Let's not do that. Hachimura can score at all three levels. Believe it or not, Hachimura is a certified bucket. The problem with the Lakers is they need to start giving Hachimura the ball more and letting him go to work. He a bucket. The Lakers is fucking tripping. Hachimura can put out the post. He can put out the spin move. He got a great spin to the baseline. He got a catch and shoot. If I'm the Lakers, bro, how you gonna beat Thunder? You gotta utilize Hachimura more. He could score at all three levels, bro. In the rules, catch and shoot all.
And here's the thing. This is why I don't. This is why I don't look and say, "Oh, they can't beat OKC." Because when you watch them and they played, I'm watching some of this game right now. When they played a little bit ago, but okay, they had a perimeter defense. The Lakers get anything they want at will. It's just the big question that has to be answered: can the Lakers, which Reddick mentioned it recently, how they need to really dial in on defense team wise. If they can do that, and I think they can, I think they definitely have a chance to, more than a chance to beat OKC. Because a lot of it too is a lot of OKC scorers get stuff off of putbacks. They get stuff off of getting running, which the Lakers have to be willing to do. There's a lot of things that LA has to do, but the matchup wise, there's not a large discrepancy like one-on-one and all these things whenever they faced. And that's what we can go off of as of right now. But given that Reddick is trying to give a big hand on playing team defense, I think if they can at least play better collective defense, they can definitely beat OKC. And then throw multiple bodies on SGA to kind of slow him down and put the onus on the other guys for the series to have to dominate, more so. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I'll say that. I'll say this one thing, Texas. You made a lot of good points, but the one point that you and Infamous did not make in y'all statement is what? If the Lakers are going to trap SGA, if we're playing a 7-game series, if we trap SGA, I do not want to see no soft ass trap where he's able to just turn and get the ball out. No, I want to see if you're going to trap him, I want to trap this coming so damn fast. He don't even got time to even think about pass. He got to call timeout or he got to turn the motherfucker over. That's how we're going to beat the Thunder. If we trap that nigga, those traps got to come quick, fast, and in a hurry. We ain't give you time. I don't want to see Luka trapping. Luka too fucking slow. Luka and Reeves is too slow on them traps. I want the guys that I want trapping is Smart, Vanderbilt, Hachi, Braun, guys like that. Even Ayton, Hayes. Those are your trap guys. Come in quick, come in fast. We're not letting you get the ball out.
And this is why I try to tell people that they know basketball. I'm saying I've heard other people on other panels say they laughed when I mentioned the Celtics will be the toughest team if the Lakers go to the finals. If they do, like that's the toughest team in the postseason. The Celtics.
Let's play a quick game. Let's play a quick game. Easy game to play. We can play this easy game. Okay, I'm putting two lineups against each other. Okay, Tell me which one you're going to pick. Just give me a name, and we'll just move on to the next position. Point guard. Shea. Are you taking Shea or Austin Reeves?
Reeves not a point guard. Reeves is playing the two.
Yeah, no, he's not.
He plays
It's
the two,
Luka.
but let's
Luka or
just say
Shea.
it's for positional purposes.
We got to go Luka and Shea
Okay,
because
so
Luka's
let's
a
go.
point
Okay,
guard.
so Luka or Shea. Luka or Shea. Go ahead.
Luka.
Well, head to head, Shea's the better overall player, but in the series, I'm taking Luka. Yeah,
Okay.
I am. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, are you taking Jake LaRavia or AJ
He's not a
Mitchell?
starter. He's not a starter.
No, I'm just saying.
Jake's
In
not
this
even the
lineup.
starting lineup. He's not even the starting lineup. Bro.
Okay, we'll use Marcus Smart then. Marcus Smart or AJ Mitchell. Let me see if you guys know basketball. Go ahead.
No, I'll take Mitchell in this case right here. I mean, it's not a landslide. I'll take Mitchell.
Thank you, Ted.
Is it?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah.
You can say Mitchell by hair, but let's not like Smart's right there behind him. Smart's right because you got to think Smart can do a lot of things. Well, Smart can handle the ball. Smart can knock down shots. Smart can get to the hole. Smart can defend 1 through 3.
Smart is kind of big time. He's kind of big time sometimes. Yeah, Smart is kind of clutch too, and that's what I have to rely on too. But I'll take Mitchell.
Okay.
Me personally, he'll take.
Let me. We could do this very easily. Smart, 9 points. He averages 9 points a game, 2 rebounds, 2 assists,
his role's not
1 steal, and 1 block. Do you want to know what AJ Mitchell? Okay,
his role is different though, to be honest.
Bro,
AJ Mitchell, but this is not even one of their best players. This guy is actually supposed to be coming off the bench.
Smart's role is not to score. Smart's role is not to score points. His role is to play defense. Even Austin Reeves talked. Bro, if you watch Austin Reeves' last interview, he talked a lot about that. Smart's role on this team. Reeves talked about it. Hayes talked about it. Aiden talked about it. Ray talked about it. Smart's role on this team is defense. Defense, guard. That's his role. So, of course, he's going to average 9 points. His role is to defend, not to score. What are you talking about? His role is to defend. Guard. That's his role for the Lakers. Guard and hit open shots. If necessary.
You're missing a point. AJ Mitchell is a far superior player to Marcus Smart at this point.
His role is different. His role is different. He's playing a different role, bro. His role is different. No, his role is different. If you listen to Reddick talk, Infamous, listen. Go and watch Reddick's. Go and watch JJ Reddick's interview about Marcus Smart. He's not talking about him as a scorer.
I don't care. He's a.
That stuff matters. You have to tell because that matters. Your role matters. Bro, listen. Infamous, listen. Let me fucking talk. Stop over talking me. We gotta stop doing this shit. On my dead mama. We gonna stop doing this shit. Marcus Smart's role is not like Mitchell's role. If Mitchell come to the Lakers and they tell him don't shoot, is he still gonna shoot? You have to play your role. It don't matter what you're good at. You have to do your role. Vanderbilt might be Vanderbilt play good. No, hold the fuck up. No, hold the fuck up. Stop coming off, sir. Stop coming off, sir. Your role, stop cutting me off. Please, thank you, sir. Stop, stop cutting me off. Marcus Smart's role is not to score. So I don't know why you're trying to compare him to Mitchell. Mitchell got a different role. What are you talking about? We don't need Smart to score points. Austin Reeves is a scorer. LeBron's a scorer. Luka's a scorer. Hachimura's a scorer. DeAndre Ayton can score. Marcus Smart we don't need him putting up 15 points a night. The fuck? We need him playing defense. What are we talking about? You want everybody to be scorers, don't you, Infamous? You want the whole Lakers team to be all scorers. No defense. Fuck out of here. You sound dumb as hell. You do, bro. It's not his role. Smart can get buckets now. You tripping?
Nigga, you're an idiot. AJ Mitchell is a bench player coming off the bench, and he's a better player than Marcus Smart. He's not even Lou Dort. Dummy.
He's not a better defender.
Lou Dort is a better player than Marcus Smart. What are you talking about?
Bro, Lou Dort
is a better player than Marcus Smart. You don't know basketball, man. Go back to preschool, nigga. Go back to preschool. You don't know what you're talking about. Let real niggas talk basketball. This is why I can't. This is Texas. This is why I can't talk ball, man. These niggas don't know what they're doing.
Shut the fuck up when I'm fucking talking. If Marcus Smart and Luke Dort play 1-on-1, I guarantee you Luke Dort ain't winning, motherfucker. Guarantee you not.
But
no. Go ahead, Ted. Go ahead. This is an idiot. This is an idiot we're talking to. Go ahead.
Luke Dort's a bum. Fuck out of here. He a bum. He a dirty ass bitch. At least Marcus, hold the fuck up. At least Marcus Smart plays clean basketball. Clean. Luke Dort is a sucker. He the type of nigga I would cut his throat off. That dirty ass bastard. All he do is trip niggas, hurt niggas, elbow niggas. He dirty as fuck. Him and Draymond Green, they don't look. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. And I'm not gonna say allegedly. I'm gonna keep it 100. Draymond Green and Luke Dort don't deserve to live. They don't, bro. They both should get the death penalty. All that fouling, elbowing niggas trying to hurt players. Luke Dort's a bitch. He a bitch ass nigga. I hope somebody hurt his ass in the playoffs. The fuck? Fuck Luke Dort. Those are air mentions name on here again. Fuck him. Dirty ass bastard. I don't want to ever hear Luke Dort name on this channel ever again. He dirty as fuck. That dirty ass clown. Dirty ass bitch.
I mean, but what? Hold on. He said he's not even Luke Dort, but Dort is not even.
Luke Dort, no. Stop doing that, Texas. Stop bringing the dirty bastard up. Stop bringing dirty bastard. I don't want to hear Luke Dort no more. Please, sir. Please. Okay. I do not want to hear about Luke Dort no more. Please.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay, Texas. He's too emotional. He's
dirty as fuck. He is dirty as fuck. He is a dirty. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold the fuck up. Is Evan Singer going to sit here and act like Luke Dort? Bro, Luke Dort is one of the dirtiest basketball players that ever be born. That nigga is a dirty ass clown. He tried to hurt Victor. He tried to hurt. Bro, shut up when I'm fucking talking. Stop over talking me. He tried to hurt Victor. He tried to cause. Bro, he almost caused Victor to fucking throw his ACL out. That's a fact. He tried to hurt us a couple other players. Bro, Luke Dort and Draymond Green not belong. That's not being emotional. He did try to hurt a Victor and a couple other guys. Yes, he has, bro. He tried to hurt. Bro, shut up when I'm fucking talking. He tried to hurt Jokic as well, bro, when he backed into him. Fuck Luke Dort, nigga.
That's not what we're even talking
about. Stop bringing him up. Stop bringing him up, bro. I'm going to be talking about infamous. I really talk about
the next player. Can I move on to the next player?
Okay, do that then. I don't want to hear Luke Dort. I don't want to hear Luke Dort
what we're talking about. Oh my god!
I don't want to hear. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear Luke Dort. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear Luke Dort anymore on this channel. Fuck that bastard.
Gosh, man. Some niggas got to take their panties out there.
I don't give a fuck, infamous. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of hearing that. I'm tired of. I don't give a fuck. What you gonna do about it, motherfucker? Okay, shut up then. I'm tired of hearing about Luke Dort. Sorry ass nigga. He's sorry. Nigga, sorry.
Yo, Mike is the type of guy to go to a Drake concert and think he's singing about him, man.
I don't care what you're talking about. Infamous, I don't give two fucks, Infamous, I don't give two fucks.
Let's move on.
He's a dirty ass bastard. He don't belong in the NBA. Luke Dort is the type of nigga I will shoot his head off. That dirty ass bastard.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
Nah.
Dort is not even good to me. Dort is not even that good, honestly.
That nigga silly, bro.
Yeah, he's not good. I mean, I watched him.
He's not having a good year this year. I will admit that, Texas. But
he's sorry, even last year. I mean, stop taking up for that bastard. All he do is hurt niggas. That's all he do, nigga. All he want to do is start fights and shit, nigga. He a bitch.
Okay, that's what he is. Mike. Okay. Can I move on?
He a bitch, nigga. He's a bitch, nigga.
Okay, who you taking, Texas? Kason Wallace or Rui Hachimura?
I'm gonna take Rui.
Oh my gosh, Texas! Come on, Texas! Come on, you know better than that. Texas, are you serious?
What's wrong?
This is how I know people. This is how I can kind of know how people don't. This is not directed at you, Texas, directly.
But
I could tell. This is how I can tell guys just watch one team and they don't watch other teams.
Yeah.
What? I can really tell.
But Infamous. But hold on, I'm gonna respond. But Infamous. The last guy that you just wanted me to compare with AJ, I literally said I'll take AJ over Smart, which I don't know why comparison was made because yes, they do. Smart is not even there. Smart is inserted in the starting lineup at times to be that defensive anchor. But I know you love saying guys don't watch the game, which I actually do. I mean, basketball, as well. But see, the problem is that I took AJ, and then you were like, "Oh, I'm going to see if you know if you use no ball." But then you act like the guy you just mentioned is Wallace is something like super special. It's not a landslide.
No.
You're making it seem like this, huh?
But do you know how good Kason Wallace is? Have you watched him play?
I've watched OKC healthy amount.
Kason Wallace is one of their best players, and sometimes he doesn't even start. He's not even one of their starters because he's actually playing the role that the Williams dude would play.
So hold on, like you like to say, yeah. Go
ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I'm not just a stats guy, but you love mentioning stats, right? I'm saying what you like to mention. Statistically, I understand it's a pecking order.
No, but I wouldn't even need to bring up stats for Kason Wallace. Everybody knows how good Kason Wallace is. One of the best perimeter defenders in the league, and he's one of the best three-point shooters in the league. He's a great defender. He's a great pick and roll guy. Yeah. He can take it to the rim. Yeah. He's like a Swiss Army knife. But you know what the problem is, Texas? Here's a big problem. I know what the big problem is, and I can see it. A lot of people only watch sexy teams. Pause. And what I mean by sexy team, they watch the Lakers, they watch the big teams. But because OKC is in a small market, not a lot of people watch the OKC play. I watch all these teams. I watch all of them, all the way down to the Wizards, all the way down to the Charlotte Hornets. If you would know, Charlotte Hornets is Charlotte. I'll tell you one thing.
The Charlotte Hornets are good. The Charlotte Hornets are good.
With this,
the Charlotte Hornets, they have the Rookie of the Year. They have the Rookie of the Year probably. They have what's number 24's name? I forget his name. He can be a 3-and-D guy. He can run the court. I remember his name is blanking my mind right now. 24.
Which guy?
Hold on, I got it. My mind is kind of blanking. You gotta understand.
You talking about Knipple?
No, Knipple's a rookie, brother. He's gonna be a Rookie of the Year. I just said him. I'm talking.
Knipple is definitely my rookie. He's definitely my Rookie of the Year for sure.
Hold on. Let me just see who his name is. Hold on, I'm ready to get to his name.
You're not talking about Sabatu? The African dude?
No, he's Brandon Miller. That's his name. Brandon Miller is the small forward. I kind of like his game.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's good.
I love his game actually. See, hold on. So
Brandon Miller's special.
You gotta understand, right? For me to be covering AAA baseball, like typing out reporting and stuff right there, right? And I follow the UFC heavy. I follow basketball heavy. You see a lot of stuff that I kind of know, but I'm not gonna know every idiosyncrasy because my passion is for other things, but I still hold on.
We changed it.
But on my last thing,
hold on, just for a second, guys.
Hold on, let me finish though, bro. God dang, you hear me talking, bro? I'm not trying to be rude. Let me finish, please. I'm just trying to. I'll let you go, please. I'm trying to be cool.
15 minutes already.
Go ahead.
Okay, but brother, or whatever. So yeah, no. I watch the games, and I hate the Lakers. By the way, I don't hate anybody on the Lakers because it's not right. But I can't stand organization. But no, I follow the teams. My last thing, and he can go, or you can go, whoever. You act like it's just a landslide if somebody takes him over Rui or whatever. No, if you take him, I'm not arguing that. But to act like this dude is just a bona fide, no doubt about it, stud over Rui with no doubt about it. That's kind of crazy to me, but it's okay.
No, no. Here's the difference. I love Rui. I would love to have Rui on my team. The
He's
thing is,
streaky too. Yeah.
Rui's streaky, and he's a specialist.
Yeah.
Rui doesn't really give you defense, right? But he'll hit down he's a great 3-point shooter. Like he'll hit down that occasional three, right, and that occasional mid range. He doesn't really have a dribble package. He doesn't really have a dribble package. So he's one dimensional. The point that I was making about Casey Wallace.
He's not just a shooter. That's cap. He's not just a shooter. That's cap.
I didn't say he was just a shooter. I say I'm not just saying he's just a shooter, but he's a specialist. On the Lakers, he plays a specialist role. He stays basically in the corners. And
he don't post up. You don't see him posting up.
I'm not saying he doesn't, Mike. I'm saying as a specialist on the Lakers, that's the role he plays.
But you act like he got one skill, but he doesn't.
I'm not saying he doesn't have one skill. I'm just saying he's not as multi-skilled as a Casey Wallace. That's what I'm trying to say.
He can play out the post. He can knock down the three. Bro, he can even touch to the basket. He's a great cutter. He's an underrated cutter. That's really his underrated skill set, is cutting up that baseline, getting that fucking lob dunk on the baseline.
Yeah, the problem is, but here's the problem. The problem is if we say one guy is this and one guy is that, it doesn't mean that we're diminishing or criticizing the other player. I'm just saying he's not on the level.
But he's not one-dimensional. He's a great rebounder as well. He's very underrated on the glass as well. So let's not do that. You're trying to say he's one-dimensional and he's not.
Okay. Go ahead, Texas. What are you saying?
He is not one-dimensional. Go and watch Real Housewives highlights.
Casey Wallace averages the same amount of rebounds as him.
Bro, once again, bro, Rui Hachimura, bro, if Rui and Casey play one-on-one, Rui gonna kill that nigga. Glock for Glock.
Hell no, nigga. What the fuck you talk about? That same Rui that came from the Wizards, nigga. That Rui, his career got resurrected when he came on the Lakers. What you talking about, man?
No. Rui Hachimura.
AC picks. I'm glad you're in here. I'm glad you're in here, guy. Let's talk some real basketball, man.
You put, bro, listen. The reason why Rui Hachimura is not that aggressive on the Lakers is because he's playing with three ball-dominant motherfuckers in LeBron James, 4-time champion.
But Rui has never been like that. He wasn't like that when he was on the Wizards.
AC, stop doing it. AC Pick, stop doing that whole ass shit, bro. If Casey Wallace and Rui Hachimura play one, bro, you got one last time to cut me off my channel, bro. Go to your own channel with that whole ass shit. Oh my dead mama. Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. If Rui Hachimura, once again, bro, stop cutting me off. AC Picks, you finna be up off of here, bro. You can't keep cutting me off, bro. You can't, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You can't keep cutting me off, bro. You can't, bro. If Rui Hachimura and Casey Wallace play one-on-one, Rui gonna bake that nigga all around. We gonna back this. Here's what he gonna do. Here's what he gonna do. Here's what he gonna do.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. Listen. How tall is Casey Wallace? 6 foot, 6'1", maybe 6'2". Rui 6'9". So in a one-on-one game, all he got to do is bump into his small ass, step back. It's an open mid-range shot, wide open. That's what we talking about.
That shows you how much you don't know basketball. Are you telling me that
we're arguing role players right now?
Casey Wallace is not all, bro. What did Casey Wallace do? Hold on, listen. What did Casey Wallace do?
So in that case, Rui would be Kyrie Irving would lose against Rui then,
bro,
based off your first.
Oh my God, bro! Shut the fuck up when I'm fucking talking. If you can't fucking listen, don't fucking speak. What did Casey Wallace do? What did Casey Wallace do when he didn't play for the Thunder? What did he do then? A whole lot of nothing. He didn't start doing nothing until he came to fucking Thunder.
What team was he on before the Thunder, Mike?
I'm about to pull it up now. I ain't playing this shit.
Hey, this nigga. Hold on. What team was Wallace on before the Thunder?
AC Picks. Based off his analysis,
based off his and that, Kyrie would lose to Rui. Based off that, just based off what he just said.
Hold on.
Let's make that question right. Would you prefer Rui or
Dumb takes, man. Dumb takes.
Hold on. He was drafted by the Dallas Mavericks. So if Casey Wallace was playing for the Mavericks where he was drafted, if he's playing for the Mavericks right now, would he be just as good on the Mavericks? Hell fucking no. Hell no. No, it's not, Cap.
You're disrespecting Wallace.
Yeah, he doesn't know basketball. AC, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. You gotta excuse him.
If he played, hold on. On the map, hold on. Bro, listen. If Casey Wallace play on the Mavs right now, he's not doing shit because one, the Mavs are fucking tanking. Hold on, listen. One, the Mavs are tanking. Two, the Mavs don't have any. Hold on, let me fucking finish. The Mavs don't have any players. They trade away Anthony Davis. Kyrie's hurt. Klay Thompson's washed. So who's gonna help you do all this shit you're doing on the fucking Thunder with SGA, J-Dub, Cat Homegrown? List goes on. Casey Wallace ain't shit without SGA. I'm gonna say it again. Casey Wallace ain't shit without SGA on the fucking team.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. No, it's not a lie. If he goes to the Pistons,
just say you don't know basketball. Just say you don't know.
Hold the fuck up. If Casey Wallace goes elsewhere, he's not the same player. Fuck out of here.
Casey Wallace would literally start on the Lakers. I'm telling you that right now. If Casey Wallace came to the Lakers, he would start.
That's bullshit.
Tell me I'm lying. AC, am I lying?
That's bullshit. You bullshitting.
AC, tell me AC picks. Am I lying?
He's not starting, bro.
Well,
he would start on the Lakers. He's not literally start on the Lakers. He would. He would take. He would take AR's place. AR would come off the. If Casey Wallace was on the Lakers, AR would be on the bench.
No, he wouldn't.
I guarantee it.
I guarantee he wouldn't.
First of all, he's a better defender, and he'll give you the same amount of offense.
He's not that good of a defender.
Giving usage. Oh my!
He's not, bro. The only reason why
I can't. This is why I can't have conversations with these niggas.
Bro. Case Wallace only plays well on defense because he got SGA who plays defense. He got Chet Holmgren lurking by the basket. He's got 7-foot Hartenstein big back ass by the fucking rim. He's got Luke Dort on the other side of him. So it's kind of easy to play defense when you got multitude of defenders around you. And secondly, it's easy to hit threes when you got other shooters on your fucking team. That's just facts.
Okay, man.
That's just the facts. He's playing with a lot of shooters. Okay. Casey Wallace is playing next to a bunch of shooters who play defense. So who shouldn't be able to get an open shot on the fucking Thunder?
I can tell you don't watch the game, bro. I can tell you don't.
He's never seen the Thunder play.
Yeah, he doesn't. You can tell he hasn't watched the Thunder play.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, nigga. Hold the fuck up. I'm finna run off the list right now of all the fucking shooters on that fucking team. I'm just bullshit.
He's on list of shooters, but he never seen them play.
You're listing shooter doesn't mean anything.
I saw OKC play. They got Russell Westbrook. AC. OKC got Russell Westbrook, KD.
Hold on, listen.
Texas is hilarious.
Listen, Chet Holmgren shoots. Chet Holmgren is a
stats, nigga. Do you watch the game, bro?
I'm tired of shit, bro. All the cutting me off when I'm speaking, bro. We're not gonna keep doing it all stream, bro. I'm only gonna tolerate so much, and then guys gotta get out the counter, bro. I'm not gonna keep letting guys just overtime me on my own channel. Bro, SGA is the shooter. Jalen Williams is the shooter. Chet Holmgren is a 7-foot shooter. Jalen Williams can shoot. He's 7 feet tall. So you got 2 7-footers that can both knock it down. Hartenstein's great in the float game. Jared McCain can knock it down. Alex Russo can knock it down. Luke Dort can knock it down. Kit Wallace can knock it down. Aaron Wiggins can knock it down. ISO Joe can knock it down. So I keep fucking going. Casey Wallace is playing on a team where everybody can fucking shoot. What are you talking about? So he's supposed to be able to hit open fucking three when you got everybody can shoot around you. What are we talking about?
And
Kimrich,
do you know that you just, and that is my clear point that I was making. You just made my point for me. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Bro, I had to let the dude.
You cooked yourself. You just cooked yourself.
Case Walls ain't shit. Case Walls ain't shit without the fucking Thunder. That's facts.
You just cooked yourself. Thank you. You don't even realize it. You just cooked yourself.
Infamous. I'm gonna say it again. Without the Thunder, he ain't shit.
Okay, so you just named. You said everybody can shoot, and guess what? Everybody's a great defender too on that team. So let's put it together. You have a team that can shoot, and you have great defenders. Tell me what you're gonna do with that, nigga.
Bro, come playoff time, anything's possible.
Oh my God!
That's the reason shoot. Let's not do that.
The first question he asked me,
LeBron can shoot. Luka can shoot.
Why would you ask me? The first question you asked me when I said Casey Wallace against Rui Hachimura.
But the Lakers were competing with the niggas the first game. Infamous, I'm gonna say it again. The Lakers and Thunder played each other healthy one time this season. The one time they played each other healthy. Mm-hmm. What? No, I can't go off the second game because in game 2, SGA was off the court and Smart was off the court for the Lakers. What I'm saying is in game 1, when the Thunder faced the Lakers, they were both healthy. The game was tied in late in the third quarter. Luka gets into it with a fan off the court. The ref thought that Luka was going at the ref, but he was going at the fan beside him and throw him out the game. The Thunder were on a 16-0 run, blitz. So I'm just saying, bro, Lakers healthy, Thunder healthy, bro. Either team can win, bro. Based on what I've seen of the one game, these two teams being healthy, well, anybody can be anybody. Stop it. Stop the shit, bro.
Okay. All right. I'm not saying that.
We can beat them if healthy.
I'm not saying a thing. Anything can. You're right. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
If both teams healthy, bro. But both teams healthy, bro. Anything can happen, bro. We can't just assume that because one team is this or that. We seen better teams get their ass whooped.
I'm going with the defending champs. I'm just going.
Who was the better team? Boston. Who was the better overall team? The Celtics or the Knicks?
Yeah, Boston.
You know what?
But,
that's a tough question. That is a good.
I said overall team. Who was the better overall team? The Boston Celtics or the Knicks? It was still Boston. It was clearly Boston, bro. Don't do that.
No,
and they still lost.
It's not clear. It's not clearly Boston.
Stop. Yes, it is, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Boston's the better overall team, bro. Overall team. Overall.
Yeah. Boston's better to me. And it's pretty noticeable. I mean, I think the bench play, the ball movement, the coaching advantage.
3-point shooting
is better this year than it was last year. Yeah, 3-point shooting. You got Hauser, Walsh. You got and then they have a big physical guy in the paint in Vucevic that can actually space the floor out. He can hit the mid. He can get a little nasty and dirty inside.
They don't even use Vucevic. They use that other black nigga, that other big nigga.
Well, yeah, but Vucevic is trying to get completely healthy from his little injury that he's been having.
Yeah.
Well, Boston better than the Knicks, bro. Stop it. Boston better than the Knicks.
Vucevic is basically playing the role that other tall injured nigga that used to play on the team. What's his name? And they traded him.
Kristoff.
Yeah, Kristoff. Yeah. He's basically kind of taking that Kristoff role.
Well, and they need to implement him a lot more because they do need to implement him a lot more. But on paper, matchup wise, the Celtics are a better team.
I don't know. You know what it is, Texas? There's something about I don't know, man. The Knicks this year, to me.
But the Knicks play them tough, I guess.
Yeah, the Knicks can play tough. They have that heart. They got that heart in their chest. There's something about the heart of the Knicks that I'm not going to question.
Okay, it's true. But like the disparity between the Lakers
it'll be a good matchup.
It'll be a good matchup. That's why I'll leave it at that. I'll say it'll be a good matchup. It'll be a good matchup.
I think Boston is the toughest challenge for in the postseason.
I agree.
Pretty much,
I agree.
Any team.
I agree.
And then when I was on Lakers in 5, they kind of just scoffed at that. I'm like, do y'all know basketball? Like, do y'all know who Joe Mazzulla was under in college in West Virginia under Bob Huggins? Do y'all understand? He did win a ring.
Texas, you gotta
Mazzulla. Do y'all understand?
With all due respect, and I love Lakers in 5 channel, a lot of those cats over there, they only watch the Lakers, and that's no disrespect. They only watch the Lakers.
It's true.
Because
they don't know.
And I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying because I've been on that channel. I've been on that channel several times, and I've even asked about other teams, and they're like, "Nope, we don't watch those other teams. We only watch the Lakers." And that's when I knew, these cats don't really watch any other team. They just watch the Lakers.
They don't, and that's okay. They don't know ball. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah. They don't know ball, but I mean, it's okay. Because the Celtics are a massive.
I wouldn't say they don't know ball. I say they just know the Lakers as far as the current NBA. There's cats on there that know their history and know their basketball. But I'm saying I'm talking about they only follow the Lakers. That's the only team they follow.
But let me ask this question though. We're talking about current day ball, right? I mean, what good does it do for me if I know Matt Holliday in baseball and those other guys, but I don't know what the heck's going on.
I know Matt Holliday. I know Holliday.
Yeah, he played for the Rockies and the Cardinals. But hold on, what I'm saying is
he also played for the Blue Jays. He also played for the Blue Jays. Yeah, go ahead.
He sure did. But here's the thing. I'm not clowning anyone, but it's just the reality. If you don't know ball, if you only know your current team, but you don't really know any other team, you don't the history is one thing, but you don't. I'm saying you listen, Infamous. If I'm a Chiefs fan, right, I should be able to know the teams that are in the league and my division, etc. Because I need to know, okay, what are the weaknesses, what are the strong points, and analyze those teams. You don't need.
You can have a knowledge of even if you just follow your own team, you still can have a knowledge of basketball in general.
No. I get it. No. Yeah, no, the knowledge of the game, but what I'm talking.
I'll give you a perfect example. You follow the Chiefs, right? But you still have a great knowledge. I respect your knowledge on football in general. Like, you see what I'm saying? Even if you just follow the Chiefs, right, and Patrick Mahomes, I still can respect your knowledge on the overall NFL. I'll still listen to you about the overall NFL because you still have a knowledge of the NFL, period. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to go that far to say that, but I respect that channel and I respect somebody play it. But I do understand that a lot of them only follow the Lakers, and that's okay.
No, I respect the channel. I mean, which I don't really go over there because they got butthurt because of a comment I made but I get it. I don't go over there much to be.
No, I gotta hear it.
I'll tell you. Okay, so the dude JC, because they brought it up and said that, and I think I'll be honest, Big Major, I think he's intimidated or whenever I speak because I'm polarizing and I know what I'm talking about. And if you listen to him, he gets bothered and stuff and rankled and stuff, which is fine. I don't go to Lakers and 5 much to even feel a certain way. It's okay. But then so with JC, they were saying that the white guys bailed out LeBron. Luka, AR, who's the sniper that went to Duke? Help me out. The sniper
that went to Duke.
Oh my God, he went to Duke. He played for the Pistons. Oh, come on, the shooter. My mind is going blank.
Did they pick him up? Did they pick him up this year?
They picked him up. Yeah. The sniper.
Luke Kennard?
Yeah, Luke Kennard. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Luke Kennard. So I'm blanking out. I know him, but okay. So, and I said, well,
it's all right.
I said they do because I don't baseball's my thing, but I said they have bailed him out, to be honest, and then JC got all offended and he tried to play it off, and then another dude said it sounded like he was upset. It's like because I said I get it, you're a LeBron lover, and then Big Major started to tag team, and I just called it. I said that's your tag team partner, and they got all butthurt and everything. So I'm like, I see what this is, which is fine. I don't get mad. I mean, because I don't go to. I still respect Lakers, but I don't go to his channel much to even be bothered. How they act. So
JC always goes. Listen, JC, you gotta understand.
He goes hard.
he always goes that
Yeah.
he's a contrarian. He's a definition of contrarian. I have respect for him and all of that. He comes at
Oh yeah, I'm
bro.
just
You
like
should see
anybody.
how he comes at me all the time for no reason. For no reason.
Yeah.
You literally because he
Oh no, it's
always
cool.
wants to cook. He always wants to cook people. As he's like, oh, I want to cook. He likes an argument and he likes an argument and he always wants to argue with people. But sometimes
Yeah, it's just
I'm
weird.
not for the argument. So I say, you know what? Just take it, bro. You can have it. Sometimes you just gotta let people have it. Okay, if that's how you feel, that's cool.
Oh no,
So that's all you gotta
oh
say to
no,
them. I
it's,
go, hey,
yeah.
just have it. Just have it. Just have it. You can have
Oh,
it.
that's what I said after like just a few minutes, but I don't even.
Yeah.
Infamous, like I just
don't
said,
take it. I don't take
I
it
went to
seriously.
Lakers channel. I went to Lakers channel because maybe you were on there. A Jester would be on there here and there, Cuba and Chris, and I've always said that's the reason why I would go. But it's no big deal, man. I mean, I don't take it
It's no
seriously,
big deal. It's no big deal.
but just to sum it
JC
up,
always
though,
wants to
like
cook people. I had to cook him. I had to cook him one night too, man. I had to cook him one night. Good. Like,
yeah,
the
but
thing
just
is, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
and this is not about anybody in particular, but anybody that just follows their team and they don't keep up with what's going on in the league, that's an
No, they don't.
by definition, that is uneducated. If you say that you know the game, then you should like look at the FYF. FYF with FYF knows the game. Now I know he trolls people and has crazy takes, but he still knows the game. But you can know about your team. You can know about your team, but you also need to know about the teams who are in your division and the league to see where you stack up and know their tendencies. So if you don't know those things, you don't know ball, and that's just reality.
I wouldn't say that they don't know ball. Like they've already told me personally. They've already told me already that listen.
I'm not saying them. I'm saying anybody else.
Yeah, this is a Lakers channel, and we just follow the Lakers. That's it. They've already said that many times to me. So when I heard that, that's when I stopped. I said, "Oh, okay. Since you just follow the Lakers, you just follow the Lakers. I'll keep the discussion straight on the Lakers. I'm not going to talk about."
So I'll say it about Cowboy fans.
You guys don't follow other teams. Yeah.
So I'll say about for Cowboy fans, right? Like the thing about King I respect is that King, he follows his team, but King still knows the landscape of the league. Because if you are an educated fan, then you have some knowledge on the team that you're getting ready to face. And then and also like Cowboy fans are the same way. They only know their team and that's it. Like that's an uneducated perspective because you might know the game and how it should be played, but you don't know ball, current day ball as it pertains to the landscape of the league. And that's just facts. Right. I'm not saying I'm saying like people that have that type of mentality. I can't just follow one team. I follow the Mets right now, the Rangers, the Astros, and I got my eye on
this is what I got to learn to do
Dodgers.
Sometimes. And you know what, Texas, I completely agree with you. And this is what I've got to learn to do more. I've got to understand that not everybody follows the league like I do, or follows the game I do. And sometimes I got to tailor my conversation to a person that doesn't follow the league. So if I'm going to bring up a topic or bring up a conversation, I got to bring it up in the realm or the space of what they would understand instead of trying to pigeonhole what I understand. And that's fair. Just like you in the NFL. Like I listen to you guys talk about the NFL, and I just listen because I'm not plugged in like that. If you talk about baseball, I'm plugged in. I'll listen because I don't follow baseball that in depth, right? I'm not going to front and pretend like I know, right? I'm just going to listen. I'm going to sit back and listen and learn. And by the way, I got to tell you something. There's a bet that is hitting heavy in baseball, so heavy that they actually removed it. I went to bet it today, and they actually took it off.
Yeah.
You know what the bet is? Under in home runs, not over. Under.
Oh, okay.
Home runs under home runs. The only betting site that offers it now is 365. Bet 365 is the only. It's like the only one that offers it now. But the other ones that I use, they took it off. I'm like, damn, bro, I was hitting like crazy on it because you know what you can do, right? You can parlay them.
Mm-hmm.
You can parlay them together, and they'll give you good odds. Like if you just take them by themselves, the odds are not the greatest. But if you stack them, and it gives you like a 95% hit rate. The hit rate is like 90% you're hitting. Like I said, I've been hitting it like crazy. When I went to bed it today, the damn bastards took it down, man. They took it down. So yeah, under and home runs is a steal. Is really a steal. Because I came up with a formula, right, to calculate it. And I've been hitting crazy on it. And I was like, yep, they took it away. I was so pissed. But my 365, I gotta go on my 365 account now to do it. But if you calculate it, there's like 3 or 4 a day. There's 3 or 4 a day that are solid hits that hit. Like you got to go by the percentage of the batter, how good that batter is against that particular pitcher. And if you calculate the probability and the percentage, you will always come out on the right end, man. I've been hitting it like crazy. I even gave out
I've been on table tennis.
Table tennis, yeah, I can't mess with tennis. Tennis is too fast for me, man. Tennis is too, I don't know.
Well, no, I just cheat and then I like see who's up 2-0 and then normally that hits. And then I build my money up overnight, little by little. Little by little, I build it up and then like in baseball, how I bet like against some of the team that are going to be horrible, teams that are going to be horrible, that are facing a good team. Like if the Mets are facing the White Sox, you might want to take the Mets or take the Dodgers. And baseball is so great because you still get good odds for baseball games, even if the favorite is crazy. You bet against the worst teams, and then the best teams, you bet for them when they're playing bad teams and sometimes mediocre teams. You have a good chance of making money.
Yeah, but but what's the odds though? Aren't they giving you like what -500, 600 or something like that? Is it really
no.
The odds are
like
not that great though.
No, like I was saying, with baseball, they're actually generous because if it's the Dodgers playing maybe a bad team, you can still get like -285.
Oh, 285
which is still pretty decent.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. That's not bad. I usually go for the hits. I usually target hits, like a player to get a hit.
That's the gamble.
You think so? I don't know. I've been hitting pretty. Like for example, I hit today on Juan Soto of the New York Mets of the Mets, right? I picked him to get a hit, and Francisco Lindor. I picked him to get a hit, and they both got a hit. Easy money. I picked 2 of those guys, parlayed them together, boom, 2 hits. But that's according to my my module. I have a module that I set up now that I just plug in players and it comes out. So those, according to my module, Paul Goldsmith was another one, but they said he was a lean. So I don't know if he. Let me check because I can actually check if he got a hit today. They said he was a lean. They said you can. He wasn't a solid one. The 2 solid ones that they gave me today was Juan Soto and Francisco Lindor, but they said Paul Goldsmith was a. What team does Paul Goldsmith play for? Oh, San Diego. He plays for the Padres, right? See, I don't know baseball, man. I don't even know baseball that much, man. But baseball's been making me some money recently, man. So I'm kind of sticking. Oh, the NBA is too unpredictable now, man.
The NBA is easy now. Well, the NBA has become easy for me because I'm studying storylines and like narratives. Like I don't know if you were on here. It was me and Cameron. I mean, we both said, I think that OKC loses to the Celtics tonight. That was last week. Because think about it. It would make logical sense for the Thunder to lose, given that big, win streak they had and all that. It would make sense for them to lose it in Boston against the Celtics. So I'm just going off of just what would make theoretical sense as opposed to just now looking at it from the X's and O's always. Because Infamous. You know the game, but you also know there's some janky stuff that happens, and I said on the stream before that, the night before it happened. I mean, me and Cam were like, I said, what better team would it be for your streak to come to an end than Boston in Boston? It just things like that just makes sense. So,
and you know what it is, Texas. Here's the thing. The one thing I don't like about the NBA, and I think this is how they screw a lot of people, is that they'll say that a player is injured, and then in the last minute they'll put that player in, and they don't realize when you put a player in at the last minute and he decides to play, it can throw your whole thing off. You know what I'm saying? That's what the NBA does to screw people. That's why you kind of have to wait sometimes until like the final, like a couple minutes before the game starts. Yeah, because they'll if I'm picking. Go ahead, because you gotta think of the NBA as a correlation. You gotta if you're picking player props, because that's what I usually focus on. I usually focus on the props. I don't really focus on the teams, but I focus on the props. You got to look at correlation props. So, for example, if Jokic is going to get like, I don't know, like a lot of assists, right? You got to think of who's going to benefit off those assists. So Thing is going to benefit off assists. Jamal. So you're gonna get him to get some points. So you big up his points.
Yeah.
And if some person's out of the lineup, then that's gonna create more usage for another player, right? And I think that's where the NBA screws me sometimes, is that they'll do that, in which last minute they'll throw in a guy, or they'll take out a guy for the last minute, the last couple minutes, and they'll take him out, and he won't play that night, and then it completely throws everything off. That's why I don't like, in my own opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Who are the games tonight? I don't know. I have to look and see.
I gotta touch this controversial subject. I'm going into some controversy right now. So get your popcorn. There's a controversy. I'm sure you heard about this. We got to talk about the Jaden Ivey story. That's got to be talked about, man.
Yeah,
got to touch that.
I do.
You heard about it, right?
Yeah, I'm on his side. Yeah, I was actually watching his explanation like 2 or 3 hours ago. I'm on his side. Yeah.
I'm on his side too. And here's the thing: whether I agree or disagree with what he said, I defend his right to say it. Because here's what I don't. He needs to call out the hypocrisy.
Yeah.
But he needs to call out the hypocrisy of the league. Okay, so wait a minute. So you're gonna criticize me. First of all, they made it look so bad that they said it was anti, moist Reddick, which it really wasn't. It really wasn't.
Yeah.
But the title that they threw on it was so disrespectful. But here's the thing, Texas. So you're a league, right, that allowed a guy to physically, I'll use the term, physically assault somebody back into the league.
Yeah.
You have all these guys doing all this other discretion, but a man on his own private channel or his Instagram, whatever, says something like that, and all of a sudden he's the worst person in the world. NBA, you're a bunch of hypocrites. You're really a bunch of hypocrites. You have a guy like what's his name that plays for the Pelicans, going around impregnating big booty girls, doing all this other kind of stuff, but you don't call that out. You don't say nothing about that.
Zion?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You don't say nothing about stuff like that. But a man just saying, he wants people to be righteous and be on the right side of things. All of a sudden, he's the worst person in the world, man. See, it's a bunch of hypocrisy, man. And it just shows you what times we're living in. It really does. It really shows you what time we're living in. But guess what?
Yeah, the world's almost over.
Texas, I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
You really do know he's done, right? He's done. He's done in the league.
Yeah,
I think he might be done for that.
Yeah, they won't. Then.
You know why I think he's done?
And then
look what they did to Mark Jackson.
Yep, they.
That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
Mark Jackson is a real man of faith too, and he said something similar to what he doesn't approve. He doesn't approve of that stuff. And let me say this to you, Infamous. Doris Burke, I love Doris Burke. But I like her when she's
an idiot.
Reporting.
She's an idiot. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I don't really listen to the ESPN broadcast. I just don't even pay attention to that.
She's horrible. She's horrible.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. On the desk, she's bad. On the sideline, she's phenomenal. But see, I miss Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson, Breeny's still there with Breeny, and
Mark Jackson was the best. Was the best.
Who was the brother of Van Gundy? That was the three right there. Those three right there just spoke ESPN, NBA, and And why did they change the ESPN theme song? You know the theme song was like that was NBA to me. Like they just changed everything, but it is what it is.
Jaden Ivey, I pray and I hope the best for you, but I think you might have committed career suicide, bro, because you got to understand you're playing with their rules and you're playing on their platform. So you gotta if you're gonna continue to play on their platform, you gotta play by their rules. But I do respect him as a man for standing up for what he believes in. But at the end of the day, Mark Jackson is a tale that you got to look at, man. You got to look at what they did to Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson didn't even do anything, really serious. But you know what's funny? That's the
You made a comment about that community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Anytime you make a comment like that about the community, good luck. Especially, here's the thing, Texas, especially if you're not a star player, you might be able to get away with it a little bit if you are recognizable and important to the league.
If LeBron said it, he's fine.
Jaden Ivey is not important to the league. He's a fringe player. He's a fringe star. He's not even a star. I don't even put him up there. So they're easy to get rid of you and dispose of you. But he made a huge mistake, man. But he might be done. He might have to go to play in Europe or something. He might have to go play in Europe because you can do it. Here's the funny thing, Texas. There's a guy on the Lakers, which I won't name, that did something to his girlfriend. There's a guy on the Hornets that did something to his girlfriend that we know of, and there's actual evidence of it. There's a guy on the what's his name? There was that other guy that did something to his girlfriend as well. So you have all these guys that do these things. We have a guy that's carried a pew, a water pistol. We have all these things and all these guys that do all these discretions, and they're allowed back in the league. And but once you say something about certain community or have your say or have your own opinion about something, and you don't believe and you don't tail to everything, all of a sudden you're the worst person in the world, man. Oh, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're phobic. All that kind of nonsense, man. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the world we live in, bro. That's the world we live in. I feel bad for the brother. He's a young guy too. He's a young kid. He's a young kid. But wait a minute. Texas. Let me ask you this question. And you're a smart guy. If he can prove that's the reason they cut him from the team, right? If they can prove that that's the reason they cut him,
he can file a lawsuit.
Can he file a lawsuit?
Yes.
I was thinking.
I forgot what it'll be under, but yeah, exactly.
Because I don't think unless
I don't know what to be called, but
yeah.
NDA, I don't know.
But they might have something they might have something that covers that in the NBA contract. But for me, it doesn't seem like a valid reason to. Or they could have just used that as an excuse. But if that's the reason they're telling you that they're cutting you, I think he might have to talk to the players union, man. You might have to go talk to the players union over this.
It's just like Colin Kaepernick. But Colin Kaepernick knew that he was probably done for. He even said it in his thing. Ivy is saying that he believes that he'll play again. Yeah, probably overseas.
He believes he'll play again?
I mean,
probably overseas. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I like what he said because he said, before he was really believing in the one above, he said basketball was everything to him. As I'm getting older too, Infamous, I'm realizing money's important. Don't get me wrong. But as I'm getting closer to 30, things that matter to me that I really, when I was younger, thought that I really wanted, because I think about it, Infamous. I'll be honest. I wanted to do a little bit of music and dibble and dabbling and other stuff when I was 18, 19. And I said, I'm not lying to you, because I was young and dumb, and I was into all that gothic and crazy rock stuff. I said I would, if I had the opportunity, I said I would sell my soul. But now I realize, because I've admitted that I was into some, weird stuff, like music and stuff. But now as I'm getting older, I realize, bro, the world's getting ready to end. All this is getting ready to end. Like it's prophesied, and nothing is worth selling out anything, nothing. And he was saying that. He said the NBA, it's not even worth it. It really isn't, man. On that last day when you stand before the maker, it's all this issue just crap. It doesn't matter. The possessions, how many women you can get, that stuff is stupid. And to hear older, middle-aged men and stuff talk about it like what? No, I'm being honest. Like when you get older, you realize
I'm just saying that I didn't know that's what he said. I'm just listening. But yeah, go ahead, keep going.
Like as you get older, you just realize that a lot of things that you thought you wanted and cared for, or even got, but at a cost, you realize it's not even worth it anymore. I mean, it's because it's all materialistic. You know?
Yeah, I respect the brother, man. I mean, people are out there trying to call him dumb and all that kind of stuff, and I'm just like, hey, you know what's funny? Texas? Here's the thing. There's probably a lot of people out there that agree with him, but they can't say it. You see what I'm saying? There's probably a lot because I believe there's there's a lot of guys out there that probably agree with him, but they know they can't come out and say they support him because of how the powers that be that run the thing. Run the league
because they tried to destroy Kyrie. Yeah. Yep.
Adam Silver looks like he's a part of that community.
No. So I heard that he was at a let's just say a rally, if you know what I mean. I'm not.
Rally? Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah,
Adam Silver looks like he's a part of that. That get down. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like he's a part of it, and hey,
yeah, that whole what was that? Jeffree Star, that Jeffree Star type of dude. Like Jeffree Star. If you look him up, man, that dude he likes to cross dress. That stuff is weird. But no, hold on. But anyway,
they say Adam Silver said they say he has a wife, but I think that's just a disguise. I think that's just
a disguise. He likes.
Yeah, to me, Adam Silver always looked like he was always a little. He always came off a little bit moist to me. Even when
he doesn't look human either.
Yeah, he doesn't look. Yeah, that's another. I'm not gonna disparage his looks, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, he doesn't. He looks friendly.
Hold on, but you disparaged Caitlin Clark's looks though. You said she like Mona Ginobili.
Oh,
and that's not true.
Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Please tell me I'm lying.
No, she doesn't. You are. She doesn't like Mona Ginobili.
No, you know what's funny? Somebody did a side by side comparison of Caitlin Clark, and she actually looks like Screech. She looks like Screech from Saved by the Bell. No lie, I'm not.
She's not she's not a horrible looking woman though. Is what I'm saying. I mean, really? I'm not saying she's attractive. I'm just saying she's not a. When she puts on a little bit of makeup, she's not. I'm not. I wouldn't mess with her. I'm just saying, but. And you know what? You know why I respect Caitlin Clark the most?
Okay, go ahead. Oh boy, here comes another Caitlin Clark defender. Go ahead.
You know what, Infamous? I'm going to just piss you off. Caitlin Clark is hot. Hey, I'll stop. Hold on.
Get out of here.
Hold on. I'm trolling. I'm trolling now. Hold on.
You know what's funny, Ted?
Yeah,
they're trying to give. Yeah. How the WNBA, for people who don't know, the WNBA just their strike is over, and they actually signed a very good deal that's going to have players make more money and all that kind of stuff. But you know what's funny? People are trying to give Caitlin Clark the credit for it, and a lot of the NBA players are saying, yes, Caitlin Clark is a part of it, but the biggest credit they give is actually to Angel Reese, and you know why? Because they said that Angel Reese, I didn't know this. They said Angel Reese was one that got the ball rolling and started talking about players getting more money before Caitlin Clark even, And Caitlin Clark was very neutral when it came to that whole discussion too. She didn't want to ruffle any feathers. But Angel Reese was the one that was going on talk shows and people. And here's the thing: she was being criticized at the time for it. She was really being criticized at the time for it. They're like, "Oh, shut up and just play. You guys don't even make." But Angel Reese was the one that
shut up and dribble.
Out. Yeah,
shut up and dribble, Angel. Shut up and dribble, Angel Reese. Shut up and dribble.
Making more money, and guess what? Because of what she did and what she got the ball rolling. That's why these players are making more money now. So
you know when that
Reese, man.
Who was that? Who was that woman, Laura Ingraham? When she said "shut up and dribble," I didn't realize how bad the comment sounded. But in 2018, but now that Now that I retroactively think about it, that's racist as heck.
Thank you.
Just racist as crap. Just shut up and dribble. That is the epitome of you slave.
Exactly.
See? Yeah.
Exactly.
I just call it how I see it, but I'm like, wow.
Well, the good thing about what's happening with the WNBA is, guess what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking the new WNBA because we're having the stars that are coming into the league. First of all, there's some AC Picks knows. If you're listening, AC Pick, because he posts a lot of this WNBA stuff.
He lusts after those women, bro. He just lusts. He lusts after them. That's what he does.
Here's what I'm saying. The women that are coming, one of the biggest disparaging comments about women is that they're very male. They look very mannish. The women that are coming into the WNBA,
they're attractive. They're attractive now.
Are super attractive, bro. Gone are the
they're
days
attractive.
that yes.
Simone Augustus. You remember Simone Augustus? Those women are gone. Simone Augustus.
I'm seeing some of these women that are going to be coming into the NBA, and I'm telling you, they're going to change the whole landscape, bro, of how we look at the WNBA player. There's some very attractive women that are coming into the league, bro. Some very attractive women. Go ahead, sir.
They already started turning the tide, I'd say, around 2018, 19, because, you had, like, my crush was Liz Cambridge. I think she's a pretty lady. I think she's feminine, very feminine looking.
I agree.
And acting.
Liz Cambridge is a very attractive woman. Yes.
Even before her, you had a few. You had like some diamonds in the rough like Candace Parker way back in the day.
Right.
And then Skylar Diggins came along, and then my other crush was what's her name? What's that woman's name?
The difference.
Elena
The difference is, Texas. The difference is that those players, those players were far in between. That there was only a handful of them. But now the new crop of women that are coming into the league, not only are they attractive, but they're not ashamed to be women. You know what I'm saying? They're not walking around like they're men. Like the new crop of women are not scared to show their skin. They're not scared to show their sexuality. They're not scared to be feminine. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the difference. Back then, when you came into the league, most of the women that came into the league were kind of masculine, even though they look feminine. Were masculine and carried themselves.
You had to be in East Coast New York,
right?
In East Coast New York, tomboy. I'm from New York, yo. I'm from New York, B. That's how they walked around, the women.
Yeah, but now the women, the new crop of women that are coming in are super attractive. Did you know that? Did you hear the good news about your city? Your city's getting back the Comets, the Houston Comets.
Oh, that's actually good for the city.
Yeah,
of Houston.
Yeah, they're bringing. I think one of the WNBA teams is going to they're relocating, and I think they're going back to Houston and then become the Houston Comets again. I think it's
Houston should get a hockey team.
The Connecticut Suns. I believe it's the Connecticut Suns. The Connecticut Suns will be going back to Houston. They sold it.
Okay.
They sold the team.
When is this going to happen?
I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen this year. I think it's going to happen the next year, the next one, next season. And there's another thing that's happening. It's been approved that there's going to be two teams that's going to be added to the NBA. So Vegas is getting a team, and Seattle's getting back a team. Seattle. And guess what? You know what that means, right? Realignment. And guess what team is coming to the East? I believe the Minnesota Timberwolves are going to be moving to the East. They're going to be the East, and they're going to East now because they have to balance it.
So when is this coming into effect? Yeah.
Well, I think Seattle is going to get. I could be wrong, but I do believe Seattle is going to get their team first, and I think then Vegas is going to get theirs. But this is going to take a while. It's not going to be overnight. So I think we're probably looking.
So it's like an expansion team.
28. Yeah, they got two expansion teams. But you got to remember, there's also going to be an expansion draft, right? So that means that every team that's in the NBA now has to leave some teams unprotected that these other teams are going to pick from. So that should be interesting.
I used to love. It was always kind of weird seeing that Seattle had an NBA team, like, because you don't think of Seattle as a basketball NBA professional city. But I used to love staying up. When I used to watch the Mavericks or the Rockets, I used to love staying up as a kid because staying up at for a 9:30 game is the latest crap, especially as a kid. And you would see them play in Seattle, the Supersonics. I'm like, oh man, I like that.
Yeah.
Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the Seattle team. I think the Vegas team, LeBron is definitely gonna have something to do with that. In my opinion, I think LeBron is gonna definitely.
Which means he's
on that.
Yeah. So he's definitely retiring. Probably. He's not retiring obviously this year or next year. He's retiring, I think, the year that goes into 2028. So the 2027 season.
2028 is.
I think he's done.
Yeah, 2028.
Yep. I think he's done after. Yep, 2027-28 season. It will be his last season. 2027 season will be his last season. Yep.
I think so. I think so too. You know what's funny? The way the NBA is, this dude can keep playing, man. Like he's the way the numbers that he's putting up, and he's still effective. I mean, he's obviously lost a step. He's not the same LeBron, but I'm saying he's still an effective player. So I'm like, damn, like, dude, if you can still do it and you want to keep playing, hey, I don't understand these people who want to say, oh, he needs to go away now. He needs to go. Like,
they're just
if
haters.
you enjoy something, if you enjoy something in life and you love doing what you're doing, who's to tell you when to leave the job or when to quit? I hate people who do that shit.
I do think some of it is because LeBron knows something is going to happen as soon as shortly after he retires. Yeah. Something's got to be given up, or they're going to expose something. Yeah.
You never know. You could be right.
Yeah,
you think they're gonna expose him after he leaves, right?
Yeah, and it's funny they talked about Diddy because Diddy's convenient, for obvious reasons. We know Michael Rubin does the same exact stuff that Diddy does. Probably to a higher degree because he has more money. Michael Rubin. I don't know what he does, but he's like he's this weird pacey dude. I don't know, but he does the same exact thing, if not worse, because he has more money.
Texas. Here's why I used to think that they might expose LeBron, but here's why. And tell me if you follow me on this. Here's the reason why I don't think they're going to do it. The reason why I don't think they're going to do it is because if they're gonna want him to become a owner, right?
Yeah.
One of the teams, right?
Yeah.
You can't have that stain. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I used to think that.
I was just thinking about that when I was saying something.
They can't do that.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking about that just a minute ago when I was speaking. I was thinking about that, but I just kept going through with it. But yeah, it wouldn't make sense, or it wouldn't make sense, and it wouldn't make sense to have LeBron even put that out there, or to allow him to put that stuff out there if they had plans on derailing that. But I watched this show called Too Raw for TV. He said that the league shot one of LeBron James's claims down of trying of getting the team. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what he said. Too Raw for Sports or TV.
Too Raw's a LeBron hater, though.
He's a LeBron hater. He's a LeBron hater. I know.
He's a notorious LeBron hater. He hates LeBron. So he'll come out.
He made a good point, though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, so he made a good point about yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that you notice the people that don't like LeBron, they never put out anything. I can understand if you put out information on both sides, but you notice those guys never put out anything positive that LeBron does. If it's negative, they'll immediately put it out. If it's positive, you won't hear a word. That's why I can't respect those guys. Be neutral. That's true. Both. If I'm gonna consider you credible and somebody to listen to, do both sides. If you do both sides, even if I don't agree, and you put out both sides of the issue, I can respect that because at least I know that, hey, you know what, you're gonna be fair, even if I may not agree, but you're just gonna put out two sides of the issue. But they never do that.
Let me ask you a question. I don't know where they are. But where's Philly in the rankings? Are they in playoff contention? I should know this, but I haven't really followed the league as much like I normally would years
Philly,
past.
I can quickly look that up. Philly is I want to say they're in 7th right now.
So the funny thing is that Ocho and Joe Johnson, who was a bucket, and then Shannon, they said that they can beat anybody in the league. I won't say that they can't, because if they came together, but see, the problem is the Philly, they never come together, and it's always BS. When you look at the talent, they have talent, but can they all come together? I'm not, Barlow and those bench players, and can Maxey and PG's playing inspired basketball and Infamous. I kind of crossed out James Harden. James Harden is having a very good season this year. He's averaging 24 and like 6, 7, 8, whatever. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, let me give you.
No, James Harden with the Cavaliers. I know. I'm just saying. Yeah.
I'll give you the exact. They're actually in 7th place. They're in 7th place. Their record is 41 and 30. They're 41 and 34, and they're two games behind the Hawks. 2 behind the Hawks.
I wouldn't sleep on Philly though. No one's mentioned Philly. I wouldn't sleep on them. I wouldn't sleep on them.
Yeah, but they gotta be healthy. The key is Embiid. They gotta have a healthy Embiid.
Yeah.
Embiid has to be healthy. Then they have a chance. But they just lost tonight. They lost to the Miami Heat tonight. Miami Heat.
That's fine. I mean,
put a whipping on them.
Yeah.
With no.
Who's the 3 seed right now?
The 3 seed right now is the Knicks. That pretty much hasn't changed.
That Philly
all season.
That Philly Knicks series I would actually sit down and watch that series. That would be interesting. If the Philly is healthy, I think I would take Philly in that series. And if they're healthy, and you heard it first, like I said, I'm just saying, I'm not a believer in the Knicks, nor am I a believer in the Pistons. I'm a believer in Boston, and I think Philly could be the dark horse. You heard it from me first. That's what I believe if they're healthy, but we'll see.
Right. What's the plan?
Philly versus New York in the first round would be crazy. Yeah.
Oh, that would be nuts. The Plains position is the 10th spot, right? If I'm not mistaken, 10.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think it was a 9.
The Hornets. The Hornets have the last. The Hornets are in 10th spot. One game behind the Heat. What's
the record?
The Hornets are 39 and 36. That's horrible.
They're not a bad team. I would say it's a long. They're not bad. I mean, listen. They can give you a scare in a series depending on who you are. But they won't though, because they'll play a top seed, so they'll probably get smashed. But if the Hornets somehow play the Pistons, and people could call me crazy, I don't believe in Detroit just right now because they're very young, and they can make boneheaded decisions because of their youth. And I don't know Cunningham, like how he's going to be or whatever. But if I think the Hornets could give the Pistons problems. I don't think they'd win. The Hornets. I mean,
yeah, he has Kate Cunningham has a collapsed lung, so I don't know how he's going to be when he. Yeah, he's going to be out for a while, and I don't know how he's going to be when he comes back. So that's something to look at. But currently you're looking at so you have the Hornets. Hornets are 10th. The Heat are 9th. Magic are 8th. They might slip. I think that coach might get fired, man. I'll be honest, that coach might lose his job.
Orlando.
Oh yeah, Atlanta coach might lose his job.
Is that Atlanta's coach?
The Magic coach, Orlando Magic. I think he's definitely
the Magic
might lose his job. Yeah, but I think the Sixers can move up.
Mm-hmm.
Playoffs are going to be interesting, man.
No, nobody's afraid of Orlando.
Oh gosh, nobody's afraid.
You said who? What's interesting? What did you say?
I say it's going to be an interesting playoffs. It's going to be interesting. The play-in is going to be interesting in the East. Let me see how the West looks. The West. Let me see the West. Western. The West is. The Lakers are. I think the Lakers can. The Lakers can't get second, but they can stay. I think they can. They can hold on to 3, but can't. I don't think they're gonna slip further than 3.
The team to look out for in the West for me that no one's talking about. Minnesota's still a problem, but people can laugh. That's fine. I don't. I mean, heck no. Phoenix will find a way to screw it up. Never mind. Phoenix will.
I'm not worried about Minnesota.
That, we can probably do a little something. Don't. No. The Lakers would beat Minnesota, and I'm not afraid of Denver. The only team I'm not even afraid of even the Thunder or the Spurs, but I do take notice of them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're on the radar, obviously. Boston's to me is still the team in all of the postseason. I'm looking at saying, yeah.
I'll give you the listing. The Warriors are in 10th. The Trailblazers are 9th. The Clippers are 8th. The Suns are 7th. Rockets are 6th. Timberwolves are 5th. Nuggets are 4th. Lakers 3rd. Spurs 2nd. And of course, OKC number 1. So that's how it plays out. So if the playoffs were to start today, the Clippers would go against the Thunder. The Clippers would go against the Thunder. The Suns would go against the Spurs. The Lakers would go. Oh, Lakers and Rockets. That would be nice. Yeah, Lakers and Rockets, right?
So Lakers also
and Suns. Lakers and Suns. My bad. Lakers would go against the Suns. That would be easy win for the Lakers. If the Lakers were to face. Whoa! Let me back up. That might not be an easy win. The
3 plays to 7.
Yeah,
that should be a sweep.
No,
the 3 plays to 6.
No, not so quick.
The 3 plays to 6. Yeah,
I thought the 3 plays to 7.
No, the 2 plays to 7.
No,
you're right. 3 plays to 6. You're right.
3 plays to 6. So that's still a sweep
against the Rockets, who have size.
Sweep.
No, that's not a sweep. I can bet you any money that's not a sweep. No,
that's gonna be a sweep.
They
don't have anybody to check. Bro, they don't have anybody to check Luka. Bro, Luka is gonna bake the niggas to death. Literal death. They don't got anybody for.
Go ahead.
They're gonna have to double team Luka, and the other guys are gonna get open shots all night long, dunks, layup, 3, whatever you want. Wide open.
The Lakers will win. The Lakers will win that series.
I think that'd be.
Yeah, the Lakers will win that series.
Yeah.
But do you know the biggest problem with the biggest problem with the Rockets, which they never fixed, was they don't have a point guard, and that's gonna hurt them big time in the playoffs. A floor general. They don't have.
That's why I say sweep. That's why I say sweep.
Bro, do you know how hard it is to sweep a team in the playoffs, bro? Are you serious?
All they gotta do, bro, all they gotta do is do 2 kind of defenses, and they'll sweep these boys. If they do a box of 1, they do box of 1 and trap, and box of 1. If they play those 2 defenses, they can shut down the Rockets completely,
bro. How many sweeps were there last year in the playoffs? Go ahead.
They don't have no shooters. Listen, they don't have bro. Let's go on the list. Thompson is not a good 3-point shooter, so you don't even have to guard him up close. You can really sag off of him and play back. Sengun's not a good 3-point shooter.
I agree with you. You got to listen to what I'm saying.
They got a bunch of non-shooters.
The Lakers are going to win. I do believe the Lakers would win that series.
If the Lakers don't sweep them,
it's not going to be a sweep.
If the Lakers don't sweep them, they're fucking retards. This should be a sweep. These niggas can't shoot.
It's hard to sweep a team.
No, it's not. A team that can't shoot, they can't shoot.
Bro, if it's not hard to sweep a team, tell me the last sweep. Go ahead.
Tell me the last
Bro,
week.
you're not listening. We're talking about a team they can't shoot the basketball. We're talking about a team that got no point guard.
Lord.
Infamous. A team that got no point guard and it lacks 3-point shooting. Those are the teams that get swept first round. Stop this. They got no point guard. They got no shooting. There's no reason in hell we should be able to sweep these niggas. Right up out of here. Sweep. This should be a sweep. This should be easy pickings. They got no shooters. They got no point guard. They should be able to sweep these niggas. Sweep.
I think they'll beat them in 6 or 5 the earliest.
It better not go 6.
It'll be a 6.
It better not. No. If it goes 6 games, I'm gonna tell you shit right now. If it goes 6 games, then I have LA getting beat second round. If it goes 6, there's no way in hell you're telling me Texas. I'm being honest here. Y'all laughing. No way in hell you're telling me Texas. I know you're being serious, but the point I'm making is if they go 6 games with the team they can't shoot, they got no point guard.
Yeah.
That's gonna be embarrassing as fuck. There's no way in hell you should go 6 games with that team.
Mike, shut the fuck up, nigga. How the Lakers gonna see anybody? They can barely pass the first round, nigga.
I can see
2020, they
6 to
struggling to
me.
pass the first round. What are you talking
We ain't got no point guard, nigga.
James, that's 40 years
I
ago.
know.
Who's
Y'all, I'm not.
Luka
point guard?
Cone, and you think the Lakers are gonna sweep?
Who's your point guard?
You crazy, nigga?
Who's your point guard? Who's your point guard?
The Lakers
Who's
came
your
in
point
the
guard?
first round in the past 5 years, man.
Who's your point guard?
Also,
Who's your
Reeves
point
can't
guard?
go nobody, bro. He's a
Who's
no
telling teams about point
nigga.
guards?
This nigga's
No, we can't just yell. We can't just come in here and just yell, bro. When the Lakers lost to Denver, Denver got shooting and they got a point guard. When the Lakers lost to the T-Wolves got point guards and shooting. The Rockets got neither of those. Neither. No point guard and no shooting. There's no reason in hell we should not be able to sweep these niggas about the gym. There's no reason.
Right.
No reason why it shouldn't.
Also,
I agree with you. Your
together
points,
is a
your points are
defensive
valid,
liability. You can't have them two white boys on the court.
Thompson can't shoot. Thompson can't fucking shoot. You don't got to guard, bro. I don't give a damn how much defense you play if you can't shoot the ball. The fuck, Thompson cannot shoot the ball, bro. If I'm the Lakers, I'm not even guarding that bastard. I'm sagging off 15 feet. Shoot it, bitch. Shoot it, motherfucker. Shoot the shit, nigga. And Sangoon too. That bro, Torrey Eason and Jabari, those punk ass niggas don't scare me outside the paint, nigga. The fuck? Shoot that shit,
Yeah,
bitch.
they do, man.
Shoot it.
Yeah, you're terrified. You're terrified of them.
No, I'm not. No, Texas. If you go on NBA.com and you look at their shooting, bro, that team is not good shooting. They are horrendous.
I agree. The Lakers are a bad matchup for the Rockets. That's a horrible matchup for them. The Rockets would have to play the Suns, and they can't play the Suns. Go ahead. Yeah.
Texas, we got no business going 6 games with this team. No business. No business. I don't care if LeBron was 75 years old. No business. Bro, most I get them is 1 game. I'm serious.
I'm gonna argue that. It could go 5. I could see the Lakers smashing him in 5 games. Yes.
If Luka's playing how he's playing right now, Texas, if Luka's playing how he's playing right now, this should be a 5-game series.
Yeah.
Very easily.
I knew he was gonna leave. I knew he was gonna get out of here. Infamous.
But AC Picks is on drugs.
Hey, yo, why you keep on putting me in the backstage, you fuck ass nigga?
Because you a Haitian,
Stop
nigga.
doing that shit, nigga. Stop doing that shit, nigga.
You a Haitian bitch.
Hold on. Did you just say fuck Haitians, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, fuck Haitians.
Why did you say that?
All right, bro. I'll never get on this panel again. Hey, I will never get on this panel again, nigga. You went too far with that shit, bro. You talking about my family at this point. Fuck you, bitch.
You a Haitian bitch. Eat your cheeseburger.
I don't know why you said that.
Asian bitch. And I'm still talking. Asian bitch. That's what you are, Asian bitch. But where the hell is Doris? He might be still applying for that job.
So yeah, I don't know why you said that.
Shit, I said what I said. Fuck Asians. All Asians do is come in and yell and talk loud. Can't just come in here and yell. And I warned them about this shit all night long. Texas can't just come on the panel and just yell, 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 yell. I told him you can't do that shit, bro. Can't come in here just yelling.
Yes.
Hey, she's not even Asian. Lying ass nigga. I could bet you he ain't even Asian.
It's Haitian, not Asian.
He's not. He's not. He's not either or. However you say he's not that, bro.
And you're not Asian.
Hey, everybody believe what they want to believe. Hey, it's all good. I know my DNA test saying.
That DNA test says Congo, African.
Hell no. That nigga AC Picks be capping. Your ass gonna be back on this channel, AC. You a liar, bro. You'll be back.
You better be careful. The Haitian, those Haitians don't play.
I love Haitians. I don't got nothing against Haitians. I was just fucking with AC Picks because he kept coming in here yelling and shit. All that yelling and shit, that shit lame.
Oh Lord.
Man, fuck Haitians, man. I like Blasians.
If DJ or Fambo are listening, I'll be on for a little longer. A little bit longer.
Yeah, Doors is a shocker. Fambo probably sleep. LaFonso told me the other day. He said I come on too late, but no, he didn't say I come on too late. He just said it's hard to stay up that long. But I was getting off work pretty late, so I don't get to come on late. So I know Fambo probably catch the next one. Fambo and LaFonso will be on the next one for sure. For sure, I'm gonna have both next one. I might even grab Doors. The base got a lot going on. He said. Me and him talk earlier. The base he going through a crisis. I ain't gonna dive into it, but he going through a crisis. King, man, I don't know where King been at. He just disappeared.
It's not football season, I guess.
Yeah, we'll talk about basketball. Tyler probably smoking weed. Cam in his feelings. Well, shoot, if Miss Held is on, I gotta give it to him. I'm making Miss Held is on, man. Oh my God. Man, fuck them nigga Haitians, man. Man, Haitians ain't shit, bro. The only Haitians I fuck with is females. I don't fuck with male Haitians. Female Haitians are the best. Male Haitians ain't shit.
I dreamed of playing college softball, but that dream ended when I was hit by a car while walking to class. When driving, watch for pedestrians and stop for them at crosswalks, because what happens in an instant can stay with you for life.
What are you doing? Excuse me, how did you park like that? That's ridiculous. What are you doing? I'm parked in the lines and there's plenty of space. That fucking truck needs to be in the back of the parking lot, not next to my car. You need help. You know who I am? No. I'm with Corbin Law Firm. Corbin is my name. And guess what? Law is my game. Ma'am, I'm gonna sue you. Get back here. What are you doing? Ma'am! What are you doing? I hate when this happens. Ma'am! What? Ma'am! This is ridiculous. I can't even get out of the car.
Mike watched some Violent Myers today.
You said what?
Watched Violent Myers today. I didn't know who she was until you mentioned her name.
Oh my God. I almost hurt myself.
Salute, salute.
I'm going.
Good.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me a few minutes.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm here, Fambo.
You ready for the Final Four game?
I ain't been keeping up that close like that, man. I really ain't been. I ain't been keeping up with the whatever you call it.
You supposed to be keeping up with the March Madden.
No, I ain't been keeping up, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I have been. I ain't been keeping up, man. I've been having to work and shit. So that fucked it all up, man. You gotta go to work and shit. It been busy at work too. Everybody's shopping.
It feels good outside, man.
Because we got Arizona, Michigan. We got Illinois and UConn.
It's rigged for Arizona to win, most likely. I would prefer either UConn or Illinois, whoever wins that game, to win it all. Wait, who's Arizona playing again?
Michigan.
Yeah, I would like Michigan to beat them. But it's probably rigged for Arizona. They love Arizona for some reason in college basketball. They love UConn too, but I used to like UConn as well. UConn and Illinois, that's a good team.
Yeah, I got Illinois winning that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I'd like for Illinois to, represent for that Midwest.
Because it's the farthest they ever been.
Yeah, I want to see Illinois win it all. Yep, you're right. Has Arizona won before?
I don't think neither one ever won it before.
I don't. Yeah, Arizona, they're fugazi. They always go and they lose. I want to see Illinois go and then win it all, man.
But when Arizona played Purdue, that was a big win for Arizona. Because Arizona ain't never beat Purdue when they was ranked higher than Purdue. They got over that hump.
Yeah.
And your Longhorns, y'all choked that game against Purdue.
I'm not a Longhorn fan, but
I thought you was a Longhorn. Or you TCU? But y'all still the lady's still in it.
Oh. So what, he left?
I think he fell out.
Wait, is Fambo there?
Yeah.
I don't know why it kicked me out again for the second time. It doesn't ever do that. But wait, what were you saying though? I don't know.
Oh, the ladies, they still in it.
UConn. Oh, the Longhorns. That's good. That's good for them.
Yeah, they played Michigan.
They played Michigan. Yeah, see, college, bro, they love Michigan. For some reason, Arizona, which they never win, but they made rig it for them this year. They love those teams, man.
Then they said they could rig it up to be both teams play each other. Michigan and UConn, and man and female.
Oh, they're all in it.
Yeah. Michigan man.
You'll know it's rigged for real if they all ball go.
It's like if this happened, it never happened like this before.
Yeah.
There's some people like it might have happened, but it might have been years back in the dinosaur days.
Hold on, what is Martha Stewart talking about to Jalen Brunson?
She's still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, I hear. Never, I said that about her in so long. I thought she was gone. Last night I heard when her and Snoop had that channel.
Oh, I guess Jalen Brunson broke her toe in the playoffs. I don't know how this is a story.
Because they don't have nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, this stupid MS, whatever, MEC News, whatever. They just post all kinds of nonsense stuff like TLC Chili said she accidentally posted Michelle Obama's conspiracy. I don't give an F. Heck? I don't know what they're talking about anyway. I'll just go to my betting site. Macaulay Culkin, boy, that dude was old, man. All those drugs. And I hate going on YouTube, Fanboy, and seeing all these women in these skimpy clothing. It's just, Mike was right. YouTube is a fringe like porn site. It is. It's just, but I don't watch it for that stuff. It's just weird, man. I mean, like, why are we over sexualizing everything? I don't mean it's talk crazy, Fanboy. I know you're not here for that. Yeah, man. Are you gonna watch the Final Four?
Yeah. It's worse on not TikTok, on Twitter.
TikTok.
Twitter.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Who are you telling, bro? They literally have women showing the monkey, or the peach and stuff. It's just, yeah, no, you're right. Like, if you go on some of these women's sites who are stars or their OF account, whether they're popular or not popular, they Twitcher is allowing women to literally put out naked dancing and stuff. It's really just crossed the line for me, man. And I'm like, why is this stuff flooding my Twitter and flooding my YouTube and stuff? And I don't even want to watch this crap. Man,
you know why?
Yeah.
You connected with Mike.
No, not at all, man.
Mike,
I mean, women physically are great, but God, dog.
Mike think we forget. We ain't forget.
Oh yeah, yep. She said, if you want to have a bigger, do this. Yep. See, Mike made the mistake to where he watched a video, because I've done this years ago where you watch a video, and it's my last thing I'll say about this. And then like you forget, like you know how the video stops and it's just over, but you don't click out of it and you forget, and then an ad will spontaneously just play, and then that's what happens. So yeah, I'm just tired of seeing all that, man. Like I don't care about that stuff. I mean, anyway. I would feel like dudes would get tired of watching, porn. Like, I mean, if you are that horny,
It feel good outside right now.
oh,
If you are pushing the envelope full tilt in the open bodybuilding division, you would be lucky to make it past 45 years old.
There's at least 5 deaths. Don Youngblood, Master Nelson Body, Dallas McCarver.
I'm shocked about how much training people use.
When it comes to bodybuilding, most people aren't satisfied until they've exhausted all means necessary to get the perfect body. However, often people end up sacrificing everything for a bigger figure. So here are 7 times bodybuilders took things beyond the point of return. Starting with Andreas Munson.
What'd you call me for?
it's because I knew you were probably lollygagging. So, because it keeps kicking me out. I have that Doors Wi-Fi tonight. I don't know. It always kicks him out allegedly. I don't know why it's kicking me out every time, but whatever. Is Frambo still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I don't know why this keeps kicking me out tonight. It never does done this. But anyway.
Yeah. Some days it do that sometimes.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is the first time it's done this. Like first night it's done this with this phone to me. But oh well. I don't know. It's StreamYard clearly.
Yeah. They only do it on StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it was just one day it just kept on kicking me out. I'm like, fuck it. I ain't finna get back on.
If it kicks me out one more time, then I'll come back. And if it does it again, I'm just gonna let it be known I'm done for the night because I'm tired of having to keep coming back in. Stuff's pissing me off. But
yeah, because one day it kept on doing it. Then I'll go on the tablet. It ain't doing that shit.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll give it one more time, then I'll come back, and if it happens again, that's it.
Just sometimes
I'm
it's
not
the weather.
playing, yeah. Or it could be that door's Wi-Fi. You never know.
Or you might be connected. You might be bouncing off Mike Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Mike has that Radio Shack Wi-Fi.
You got that old school Kmart Wi-Fi.
Dang, man. Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm betting on this table tennis again at this time of night. Easy money to rack up, you can rack up a little bit of money,
You should put Mike on it.
I mean, he doesn't have the patience. I think that dude Eldrin is possibly who's that dude from Washington D.C. That's not Steve. Is it Steve? Hold on. It's either what's that dude's name? Steven. It's either Steven or it's AKA Tay or it's Dante.
What in the chat?
If you look on your screen, you can see like this anime type of thing. That's either Steven or it's Dante. Yeah, no.
No, ain't nobody. I don't see it in the chat.
I'm saying it's on your screen. The name is Eldrin. I don't know.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
I don't care about these goofy celebrities either.
You watch the UFL?
No, I don't actually know.
Oh, okay.
They said this father cut ties from his daughter because she was dating she's dating her father's friend that's 44 years older than her. People are just insane. Man.
Yeah, that was one of the other. They beat Houston.
Hold on, let me see. Dallas UFL.
Yeah.
Oh, the Renegades, yeah. The Renegades, I think they still play where the Texas Rangers used to play. right next door to where they play now. I missed that stadium for baseball. It used to be called Ameriquest Field, then it was a Rangers ballpark in Arlington, then it was Globe Life. Speaking of the Rangers, they're 3-1, man. Uh-oh. The Mets are 3-1. The Dodgers are 3-1. Uh-oh. You know?
Where do the Houston Gamblers play at?
The Houston, who I'm pretty sure they play where the Texans play. Let me see. What's their name? Houston USL team.
I think it's Houston Gambler.
No, I go ahead. Yeah, they probably play where the Houston Cougars play. Hold on. Houston yeah, the Houston Gamblers or the Rednecks. I don't know which one they are. Hold on. Yeah, they play with the U of H.
Yeah, because like in the UFL, if you kick a field goal, if it's 60 yards or better, it's 4 points.
Yeah, I can't watch that fan, but I'm sorry. 4 points. Yeah, I'm sorry.
If it's 60, it got to be 60 plus yards.
Yeah. They play at Rice, but that's still in Houston.
The outskirts.
Yeah. It's in Houston.
Hey, because if they do that in the NFL, the nigga Cam Littleton be. Hey.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because they say he got
Rice.
They like in practice. They're like in practice, he kicking 80-yard field goals in practice.
Mm-hmm. Really? I like Rice colors. Color. I don't know why I like that blue. I don't know why. I don't know. It's basic, but I don't know why I like it. It's a nice university. I would like to walk. Well, there's no point in me going to many different universities and walking the campuses. And at this point, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because everybody like Houston for the beat Illinois like they ain't fit to win because a lot of their players was hurt. Because that same they were like 4 players playing injury, then 2 players ain't fit to play.
Yep. Yep.
Because Florida got eliminated.
Yeah. Dang it.
It was Duke.
You were going for Duke.
I wasn't going for no Duke.
Yeah, you were.
It didn't matter who Duke was playing. I was going against Duke.
Yeah, I never liked Duke. I don't know why.
It could have been the backyard boogies playing them.
Uh-huh.
They was the favorite to win it. They was the favorite to win it last year.
I thought you were going for old Duke, man. I was like, man, Sam was going for Duke.
You're getting me confused with Mike.
Yeah, Mike said he went to Duke. That's crazy. That's good, man. Mike went to Duke. That's impressive.
Yeah, he went to Duke on a video game.
His dream, huh? I'm just playing. I'm not trying to talk. Do you remember what? Do you remember what she said about who? You know, uh, when y'all mentioned that rally, Fambo. Uh,
The court right there. Because the court was going this way around. Huh? You need it? But if Illinois win it, if it go down in Illinois.
do you remember when she mentioned how they would during that rally, and then you already know he'll he'll be he'll be like, yeah, it's a party, and then she made the comment,
"You is the party."
I'm not going to say the rest, but that was hilarious. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, man. A school that I would have liked to have visited was DePaul University in Chicago, like the basketball arena. Oh my goodness! Have you ever seen the basketball arena?
The Paul. I thought that was
That's a
Minnesota.
nice arena. No, you're thinking about like St. Paul, the city, but
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I don't know why they call themselves the Blue Demons, but their arena is kind of sick, man. I like it. It's
that's what
not
I'm
big,
thinking.
but it's unique. Go ahead.
That's what I was thinking. Minnesota, St. Paul.
DePaul University. I like this arena. If I could, man, I would just say, hey, how much can I pay you guys if I can just spend a whole week in your arena? Live there for a whole week. Ooh, the outside looks good. Is it the outside? Oh man.
What's the Mets records?
The who?
New York.
The Met. Nick, let me see. Hold on. 48-27.
48-27.
Yep, 48-27.
New York Mets.
Oh, the Mets. They're 3-1.
Okay, that's what, like. I mean, when baseball started.
Yeah, baseball started in December, Fanbo. 48-27.
Yeah,
they're 3-1 right now. They should have won. They should be 4-0. That's my team right now to possibly go to the World Series. So
yeah, you think about basketball.
I thought you said the Knicks. Yeah. National League East.
Who you got to come out the American?
Right now, I don't know. I said possibly the Yankees. It could be an all New York series, but they'll probably fumble. I don't know, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause you got Seattle, Mike.
I don't believe in Seattle. And the Mets got their first baseman, Jorge Polanco, but I don't believe in Seattle personally.
You got the Blue Jays.
That's possible. If the Blue Jays go back and they play the Mets, they'll probably beat the Mets because they're not going to probably lose back to back.
Yeah.
That'll be a good World Series, though.
Just don't let no Dodgers make it.
Yeah, I can't stand the Dodgers. I don't like them. Dang it.
I'd rather see San Diego go.
I don't really respect LA when it comes to sports because they only rely on buying a bunch of players. That's the only way they can win championships. They have to buy and get the best players.
The only LA team I respect is the Kings.
Yep, I respect the Kings.
I don't like them, but I respect them because they ain't buying no players. Because I can't remember the last time they won the Stanley Cup.
It was a 2012-13, something like that. Let me see the last. I think they won in 2012 or 13. Hold on.
Or was it 14?
Let me see. The last time the LA Kings won championship. Yo, you're right. 2014. Yep. They did win in 2012, but yeah, you're right. 2014.
Okay. Yeah, we said 13. Like maybe it was 13.
Yeah, I thought it was 2012 or 13 was the last time. They did win in 12, but then they won in 14. 2014 was a great year too in the world.
That was before COVID hit the scene.
Yeah. It was a different time in the world. Everything was peaceful. People were better people, better quality. Yeah, I don't really like being around many people. And I'm fine with that. Like some people say, "Oh, why do you like being by yourself all the time?" What you might call hell, I call paradise. Because when you start getting too many people involved, that's when people want to be phony. They want to be fake. They want to be, do all kinds of crap. People are the
Less
problem.
people, less problems.
Exactly. And that's not just women. That's dudes. People. Period. When it's people. Period, man. I'm just like, nah, man. I have my peace when I don't have too many people around, man. God, oh my God. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Dang it, that was a waste. Man, this chump just cost me. You prick.
Oh, he lost?
Yeah. Now the dude that I'm betting on, yeah, he's getting ready to lose. You prick.
Oh, he could come back.
God dang it! So I'm gonna have to deposit more money in this account. It is what it is. I'll just be smart. It is what it is. Man, yeah, his name is Roman Durovich. Come on back, man, or I'm gonna have to fly where you're at and threaten you. It, it is what it is. Oh my god, this piece of crap. Yeah, he's gonna lose probably.
Chris Superfly, hop on.
Yeah, but sports are not the same anymore. I miss the old days of tradition. I miss when the Raiders played in Oakland because that spoke tradition.
Yeah, because at the new Raiders Stadium, they don't got the black hole.
Yeah, it just sucks. Now the Cowboys needed to leave that horrible stadium that they had, man. That was awful. If you want to see a terrible looking stadium, look up the Texas Stadium, whatever that was in Irving, Texas, where the Cowboys used to play. That was terrible. That was hideous. Let me look up that junk.
But the Coliseum was horrible too.
Yeah, where the UAC plays.
No, where the Raiders and the A's play.
Oh yeah, that was bad too.
Yeah. Especially when you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I heard that they had manure that would come up.
Yeah, because sometimes it overflowed. And that shit, you trying to go use the bathroom, you like, hell no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they were talking about Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. They were like, if neither one of them get over the hump this year, we can just say they just a regular season quarterback.
Yeah. Oh. Regular season quarterback, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I've already known that Josh Allen wasn't that guy. It's just people that don't like Mahomes just were trying to hope that he was that guy. He's not.
Yeah, I would call him Jim Kelly. This other Buffalo fan like, no, you can't call him Jim Kelly.
He's not even Jim Kelly.
Yeah, you're like, at least Jim Kelly made it there, but he just couldn't win it. he ain't even sniffed the Super Bowl.
In facts.
You like the closer he he got there was to the championship game.
I need to find that dude's address, man. The dude just cost me money.
Who?
Let me see what I bet on. See this punk.
What you bet the whole house?
No, I bet it wasn't much, but it was what was left in my account. Because I like to build from like a certain amount and just build up. But I'm going to have to fund the account again here in just a minute. Let me see. Who did I bet on? I want to put pause on this guy.
Hey, Mike, AC in the backstage.
Yeah, let's get this shit popping, nigga.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Dad.
Were you really mad, AC?
Now hold on. Let's stay on this troll shit. Don't be calling me no daddy, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, he said okay. He said okay, Dad.
Okay, Dad.
Mike wants a daddy.
No.
Mike wants a daddy.
Pause. I'm ready.
You my dad, nigga.
Whoa, man, stop that shit, nigga. I'm coming. I'm trying to cook you. You talk about I'm your dad, nigga. I'm trying to cook you, bro.
You my dad, nigga.
Whoa, that doesn't sound right at all.
Pause.
Oh, jeez. Man, that's suspect.
That's past suspect.
Yeah, man. I don't know what to call that one, man. Hey, Mike. Hey, there's a rally going on in June.
Hey, you know what? I was about to roast Mike. I can't even roast Mike now, bro.
He called you dad.
Bro, I can't even roast him now. Like how?
I bet you if Mike had a choice, he would rather pick a sugar daddy over a sugar mama. That's what's crazy.
The first thing that I was gonna say is that this nigga wanna call me a B word, right? But you pay for his StreamYard bill. So what whole man pays for a whole another man's bill?
Wait, hold on. Who are you talking to?
So that's the first thing that's the first thing that I was gonna say before he called me that shit.
Hold on. So time out.
So wait. So who's a bitch if you're gonna pay for another next man bill? Mike, since I'm hold on, Texas. Since I'm your daddy, open your mouth, nigga, and respond to that shit.
Well, AC Picks is my new sugar daddy, so it is what it is.
Hey, I see you later.
So AC, Mike is paying me back. He said that. He said it before. I didn't say anything. He said that he would pay me back. So I said, okay, all right, that's cool. Since you're talking about,
but Mike was telling me, Mike was telling me Mike was telling me he can give you $1 a week.
No, that can't.
No, I ain't gonna do that. That's lame. That's something that Grant Trabrani would do. But man, I got the Lakers going to the finals. I got Dodgers going to the World Series. I got the Packers getting beat in the first round. It is what it is. What do you got on what do you do you think the laws for women would ever change?
No, but I'm not really worried about women. I mean, out there.
Family needs to sell them baseball cards. He can make a lot of money out there. Nobody. I'm talking about family baseball cards. He just sell them, make some money.
Yep. Somebody will, especially like somebody will buy.
I saw you J Little rookie card, Mike.
Man, fuck Jordan Love. Jordan Love need to get traded. I would have even kept that card. That card ain't got no value. Jordan Love got no value. All his value is shot.
His rookie card worth more than Michael Parsons' rookie card.
Shit. I'd rather buy Micah than Jordan Love.
I could sell you a Michael Parsons rookie. I got Michael Parsons rookie card too.
But I wouldn't buy Micah a rookie card because he played for the Cowboys. I wouldn't buy that.
Mike, why don't you contact your crush, Violet Myers, and say I'm a big fan. Please come meet me.
Man, me and Violet Myers, man, I would go. Well, I have to go on vacation to mess with her. Cause I ain't gonna want to go to work.
Hey,
I'm gonna have to take
Fambo,
off.
Mike's the kind of dude, Fambo, that will go on vacation to see her, and then this goofball will spend almost all his money and has no way back home.
No, I ain't going. How's you going to me?
No, Mike can go to a P Diddy party.
I don't go to those kind of parties.
That's what they all say.
You be talking about you want money? You could. He got money for you.
You do anything for money? You said.
Man, I ain't going to none of them parties. All I want is Violet Myers on the island, 1-on-1.
She's gonna fear for her life.
And Violet Myers, oh my God. Dreams come true. I would have a field day with Violet Myers.
But the thing is, you gotta have a mouthpiece.
I gotta have a what?
Mouthpiece.
What's that?
Why? Mike's a ladies' man.
I don't need a mouthpiece to talk to Violet Myers.
Magazines don't count.
Oh man.
See what I'm talking about. I don't need none of that to talk to Violet Myers. And she's younger than me.
Yeah, by way a little less than a year.
You gotta have money then.
Huh?
You have to have money.
No, I don't. Violet Myers don't care about money. She already got money. She a millionaire damn near.
Yeah, millionaires hang around millionaires.
Yep.
I've seen, bro. That's difficult, bro. That's true to an extent, but I see a lot of millionaires that have hung with people who broke. So let's not do that.
Why would she hang out with you?
Huh?
Why would she hang out with you? I'm just asking.
I just want to smash.
She's gonna charge you a lot of money for that.
No, she's not.
Oh yeah, you might care, Mike. You was $20 million. You said you got.
Oh yeah, that's right. He said that. He just said he has to wait for permission, and then he'll have $20 million.
I don't have control. I don't have control over it right now. My family has control over my shit.
You need to step your shit up and tell them to tear it off.
They ain't gonna tear it off, man. I might have to delete somebody.
That's what it had to be. Family or no family.
I don't want to do that though.
But they got your money when you starving.
Like they got my money when I'm starving, when I need something. Shit is crazy.
Or they might have, you know what? The reason somebody ain't giving it over to you, you know what? Why? They ran through that money.
Now the money's still there.
How do you know?
The money's still there because I talked with the bank. There's a bank. There's a bank that the money is in, and I know I like the people at the bank. I'm always in contact with them, and the money's there. It's clearly there. The only thing is that I don't have access to take it out.
Get a lawyer.
I can see it. Huh?
Get a lawyer.
Man. Your lawyer can't help that. I'm gonna have to find a way to delete somebody.
I remember you told a story years ago how you filed a lawsuit against Walmart and you won and you were going to get all this money.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was short lived because I was irresponsible. The Violet Myers, ooh wee. Man, if I can get a month with Violet Myers,
you can hire a lawyer to get that money.
No, because there's certain reasons why I can't get a hold of it. Like it's a whole process. I'm coughing right now. Fuck, man. I need to take me some, man. This cough is killing me.
If you type in on your YouTube short like YNs are applying pressure to Cougars, this shit looks better than Violet Myers, and she's probably in her early to mid 40s.
Violet Myers is in her 40s. That's cap.
No, if you listen to what I'm saying, I said the chick that I just said. If you type in what I just said, that woman looks better than Violet Myers, and she's in her 40s.
Yeah, but the problem is Texas. I've been watching Violet Myers since I was a kid. I got no shame.
Hold on.
I've watched her since I was.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Mike. Hey, Fambo, did you hear this dude? So hold on.
Since he was a kid.
Listen to this. Violet Myers is 29. She just turned 29 not too long ago, right? Mike is getting ready to be 30.
And I'm going to turn 30.
Let me finish. Okay.
The math ain't adding right.
It's not adding up. That's what I'm saying. The math is not math at all, bro. You just talking, man.
Bro, yes, I have. Bro, hold on. There's only a few month difference between the two of us. So to say I've been watching her since a kid, that's not fabricated. I didn't say I was watching her when I was 3 or 2. Before.
So if you say you were a kid, I'm assuming like what, 18, 17?
When I was in school, I started watching Violet Myers when I was in like 6th grade.
Oh, man, come on, fam. Will you hear this nonsense, bro? Come on, this stuff is ridiculous.
Okay, we can give it take.
What you mean?
You about 11, 12 years old.
Oh, I was a kid in 6th grade. Is 6th grade not a kid? Come on now,
brother. Hold on, man.
I love Violet Myers. Violet Myers is my like.
You need Mike. Hold on. You need to learn how to tell more believable lies, man. That's what you need to learn how to do.
Bro, here's how much I love Violet Myers. I would kill for Violet Myers. Literally, I would literally kill somebody for
So, you're gonna kill over a mid chick? Okay, cool.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
Hey, Mike, why you ain't killing for your 20 million?
Vladimir is not involved in this.
So Mike, listen. He doesn't even listen to lie details. So she's his age, just a little bit younger. She started camming in 2017, and the only way she would have been watching her since you were a kid, she'd have to be like in her late 30s or 40s right now.
No, she didn't just do porn. She also did OnlyFans at one point.
Brother, you're not listening to what I'm saying. She started
She
doing.
didn't just do the text. You're talking about her porn career. I'm talking about she did other stuff outside of porn too. She did OnlyFans. She did webcam. She did all kind of shit. She got other content where she showed her body and shit like that. So I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
It still falls under the same category.
But Mike, hold on.
Once again, she's still showing. She's showing body parts. So what's your point?
So Fanboy, how old did he say that he started watching her? What was the age that he said? 10?
Once again, bro, she got more than one.
6th grade.
She got more than one kind of. She got more than one kind of content, bro. How you gonna tell me?
So Mike, do you understand? If you were in the 5th grade, that means she was either in the 5th grade or the 4th grade. So you're telling me a 9 and 10-year-old is doing that, bro? What are you talking about? Oh my God!
Once again, Texas. But you know what? I really hope one day Vladimir to see my channel and hop on here and expose this nigga Texas, because he just want to argue, go back and forth. But I would love to get Vladimir on here to speak on her behalf, because y'all seem to think that she's just a porn star, but she clearly got multiple other contents.
No,
where she's showing her body.
But you
said you're not listening.
Mike,
no, you said since you were in the 10th grade.
6th grade.
No, 5th grade. 6th grade, 5th grade, exactly.
She's always been she's always shown her body, bro.
So
I never once said she always did porn. So I don't know where you get that from.
But you said you were in
the
6th grade.
I said but once again, I didn't say I watched her porn videos in 6th grade. I said I started watching her in 6th grade.
Again. That would mean that she's probably, you would have been at 11 and she was about around 10. So you're telling me a 10-year-old girl is putting herself out there like that? Stop it.
Texas, you're talking about Triple X, bro. How you going to tell me what I watched? Make it make sense.
So hold on. So you were a sexual deviant scumbag even when you were a kid, just looking at that stuff when you were a kid.
Once again, bro, I don't care what you Texas. I don't care what you call it. Like I said, I started watching her when I was in 6th grade. I'm a huge fan of Vladimir. I don't give a fuck if he says she's ugly, not ugly, third.
I don't call anybody ugly. That's I don't call anyone ugly. That's not cool to call somebody ugly.
Texas, stop the bullshit. You know what I'm saying, Texas. I don't care what anybody say about her. I fuck with her. That's what matters.
I'm hoping you stop your BS lies. That makes no sense. That's what I'm.
Once again, I started watching. Once again, when I said I started watching her, did I once say started watching her porn videos in 6th grade, or did I say I started watching her in 6th grade?
No, I understand, but how could you have watched her at all in any capacity? And she was about 10 years old.
She had content, bro. She was doing, bro. She got more than one kind of content. What are you talking about?
Fine, Mike.
Hey,
Mike.
Texas,
go ahead.
Hey, Texas, look her up. See when she started her career doing any type of stuff.
I told you she started her.
Y'all don't have the facts.
2017 is when she says in the interviews when she first ever started doing anything.
She lying her ass off, bro.
Hold on, Fanbo. Hold on, listen to this, Fanbo.
That nigga was a horse since school.
Fanbo, hold on, listen, Fanbo. So this man who was the king of kings of liars is saying that a woman is lying about when she started.
I think watching her, bro. Once again, bro. Yeah, how you gonna tell me what I watched, bro? said I started watching her in 6th grade. I didn't say I started watching her. Once again, bro, I said I started watching her in 6th grade. Y'all don't know what I'm alluding to. Y'all don't know what content I'm talking about.
And Mike, so I'll say this as well.
Y'all just yapping. Oh, she started her career in such and such. I'm not talking about her career. What are y'all talking about? Y'all niggas just yapping.
No, I didn't say career. I said never mind, man. Never mind.
But bro, once again, y'all are talking about a specific time when she started doing all her shit. I'm not talking about all that. I said I started watching her in 6th grade. That's what I said. Anybody can play the tape back, bro.
Okay, cool, man.
I've always had an eye since 6th grade. I've had my eyes closely on Mr. Vladimir. Mrs. Vladimir.
He said closely. That sounds
very closely. Very closely.
That's concerning.
No,
I don't give a fuck what you niggas say.
What do you say, Rambo?
It's not a big. It's not a big age.
Mexico.
No, hell no. It's not a big age. No. The age difference is not that big of a difference. Y'all were acting like the age difference was significant. It's significant.
The way you said I had my eyes on her closely. You had your eyes on her closely for 20 years.
Hold on, bro. She's never lived in the same area as Go Mike. I live in Dallas, Texas. She never lived in Dallas, Texas at any point.
How you know?
So in reality, I'm living at. You said what?
How you know?
You can look it up.
It doesn't. Dang, Mike knows her whole bio and everything. My God, Mike knows. Mike even know when she takes a. Mike even know every time she takes a dump. Goodness gracious, Mike.
I don't care about all the extra stuff you throw out. Texas, I don't care what extra stuff you're throwing out there. I'm getting straight to the point.
Oh, clearly you are. You ain't wasting no time. I thought I had a crush on Amber Rose, man. Dang, Mike is taking the cake.
I'm just saying,
man.
Okay, so I'm trying to see.
Amber Rose is better than her, in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. Let me look at Amber Rose, see what she's doing right now. My baby. Oh, Amber Rose it says she dissed black people in America. It says that white people should say the N-word. What the heck?
Valdemars lived in Dallas, Texas in 1997. That was a long ass time ago.
Hold on, you say again?
So she was in Dallas, Texas, living in Dallas, Texas when I was 2 years old. I was 2 years old in 97.
You was.
So I was a baby.
You was.
Never mind. You were one.
No, I was 2 in 97. I was born 96, sir.
Yeah, 96, 97. That's 1 year old. Sir?
No.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, you're right. I miscalculated it. Yeah, 96, 97. Yeah. I was 1 year old. So. Hey, look. I'm not getting into all the extra curriculum like y'all doing. I'm just getting straight to it. Vita Myers and me live far apart from each other. So y'all say I can say what I want to say, but I don't care.
Oh my God.
That's my girl. And one of these days I'm gonna see her and I don't care what y'all niggas say.
Yeah, you're gonna see her, you get arrested too.
Oh well. Because I gotta get arrested.
They're gonna have this chocolate bearded man getting arrested on the ground with handcuffs.
Oh well.
And then
that's gonna be the.
Hey, Mike, they put you in the cell with Big Bubba.
Oh my God!
Hey, they pay y'all no attention.
My name is Big Bubba. I need some good lover.
I love Violet Myers, and y'all can hate all you want to.
Mike,
That's my girl, man. That's what you trying to say.
Now, let me ask you this question: would she be safe in the same room if you're in the same room with her, or because you sound like a vulture?
She gonna be extra safe. Extra.
Oh, I don't like the way that sounds.
Extra.
Hey, Mike will be one of the ones when he go to work, he will nail the whole doors up.
Oh man.
Nail the windows up.
Man, Tyler, hop on the panel, Tyler. Tyler, hop on the panel and change the subject, bro. Come on, Ty. Get on here, Ty. Bring your ass in here, Ty. Bring your ass in here, Ty, and change the momentum.
How many games?
Come on, Ty.
How many games you think your Dodgers are going to win this year, Mike?
If I'm being honest, if I'm being honest, I don't care about winning the most games. I just care about winning enough games to make the playoffs and go win a three-peat.
Which you don't know what that is, probably.
How many games do you think you need to win to make the playoffs? How many games do you think I need to win to make the playoffs?
I can't answer both of y'all at the same time. I can only talk to one man at a time. So what I'm saying to you, Fambo, is that I don't care about winning the most games out of everybody or being the highest seed. I don't care about being the highest seed or winning the most games. What I care about is winning enough games to get in the playoffs and then winning a three-peat. I don't care about winning the most games. We don't have to win the most games. We don't got to be the first seed. Just win enough to get there.
How many games do you think I need to win to make it into the playoff?
I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because you got some teams that are Cinderella that come out of nowhere and fucking ball out, and next thing you know, you're in a fucking dog fight with four other teams trying to get to the playoffs. So I don't know, right? Like right now, it's hard to tell because it's still early. So I don't know as of right now. Like I gotta let it simmer. I gotta let at least 20 more games go off, and then we're gonna know where everybody stands. Because you don't know, a team might come out of nowhere. You might have a team like the fucking Diamondbacks come out of nowhere, or a team like the fucking Phillies, or a team like the fucking there's a few teams I've seen that's Cinderella. You're like, where the fuck you come from? So it's hard to tell right now. So it's still early.
You need more than 20 games to figure that out. Because a lot of games in baseball.
We're gonna need about at least the first 90 to see.
I'm just giving it, but here's the thing.
Baseball really started until after the All-Star break.
Yep.
Okay, so what's the point of asking me a question and then arguing over my answer?
I was just see what your answer was. What you going to say? I thought you knew about baseball.
But I'm gonna ask you again though. What is the point of asking me a question just to do all that? Like you should just answer your own question then, right?
I thought you say after the All-Star break. I thought you knew.
No, but at the end of the day, yes, I do watch baseball, but I'm not as educated on it as you or Dor. I mean, my bad. You were this guy, Texas.
Oh man. Hey, but that story about Wiley Myers was funny though, man. I mean,
I don't care what you
hope
niggas
she's
say.
gonna be okay.
That's my bitch.
What was the story about her? Oh, I missed it.
But I'm telling you, bro, my job would hate me bro, I'm telling you, if Wiley Myers get a hold of Mike, bro, my attendance sheet gonna be fucked up. They gonna be like, damn, what happened to Mike?
Is that the thick ass bitch with the weird face? Texas who we're talking about?
My god! Let me go to insults. You see, next subject, please.
I mean, I'm not saying she ain't good looking. I mean,
next subject, please. Next subject, please.
Yeah,
I'm sick. I'm sick of this shit, man. Can we get off the porn talk?
Amber, I don't know if
basketball,
Amber Rose. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Amber Rose is ugly.
Amber,
she's an ugly ass bitch.
Boy, you're crazy. But Amber
She's
Rose
ugly
is
as fuck.
42, 43, and she smokes Violet
She's
Myers,
ugly as
and she's
fuck.
42,
Yeah.
43.
If you're
She's ugly as
42 and
fuck.
you're a
Amber
woman
Rose is
and you
not a
still
bad
look
looking
good,
lady.
that's
Bro,
awesome.
bro,
Yeah, she's not a
bro,
bad
she
looking
got
lady.
ass and
Amber
titties.
Rose,
Let me see what our ass and
Amber Rose
titties.
for her age is Amber Rose for her age is Amber Rose is thicker than Violet Myers when she gets thick. What are you talking about? Amber
Bro,
Rose is
she got a
just still a
BBL.
bad
She got a
broad.
BBL.
Huh?
The fuck? She probably got a
Whatever,
BBL.
man.
No
But
way
in
has
the
all her
face,
fucking ass.
Amber Rose is not an ugly lady, man.
Amber
She beats Violet
Rose
Myers
got
in the looks
Amber
department.
Rose got a shit ton of bro. When you got a shit ton of money,
That's
you can do a whole lot of things. The fuck?
she looks better than her in the face. And it's like
That's because Amber Rose
even
spent
if you don't think,
Amber
go ahead.
Rose has spent a lot more on her body. She spent a lot more on her body, bro. There's no way nobody can convince me that Amber Rose
I'm
not
saying
spent money on her body.
her face
Even her face, bro.
is natural though.
She spent money
All
on
right,
You
no,
don't
it's
think
not.
you don't think
No,
you
hell
don't
it
think your
ain't.
chick you think that your woman has a natural ass?
I don't think
Maybe she
neither one
does.
does. I don't think
No,
neither
neither.
one
Well,
does.
I don't know about.
Wait, what did Doris say? You talking to me or him?
Mike, hold on. You said that you would smash and
What did
Angel
Doris say it again?
Reese.
Hold on.
Oh,
Doris, say it again. What did you say?
Oh, wait.
All I
Would
said
you
was
smash?
AC, hold on. I gotta
Hold on. Would you
I was
smash
asking what you
Angel
said.
Reese, but you would curve Amber Rose?
Man, Andrew Reese can get it right now. She can get it right now.
My gosh.
But wait.
Yuck.
But you would curve Amber Rose?
I'm gonna still smash Amber Rose with a bag on her head. I'm gonna add a bag on her head
Hold on,
first.
just 1 second. AC, let me ask one question. What was Doris saying? Go ahead, Doris. You didn't forget this quick. Go ahead, Doris. I just wanted to know. Were you talking to me?
I asked if both of them have fake asses,
Oh, okay.
Yes.
or if you think the Amber Rose has a
Man, both
ass.
of these bitches got fake asses. Fuck out of here.
Amber Rose is real. Go ahead.
That shit ain't fucking real. As soon as you poke that shit with your fucking dick, this shit gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm telling you,
man. This dude,
stop playing.
Amber Rose is not a bad looking lady though.
Amber Rose, bro. I'm putting the bag over her head. I'm still gonna smash, but I'm putting the bag over her fucking head.
Is she the short-haired lady that a lot of the rappers were with?
Yep.
Yeah, she is real good looking.
Man, I'm putting the bag over her head.
She's 43 and she outdoes a 30-year-old or a 29-year-old. However old your lover girl is.
She got short hair like a man. What kind of woman has short hair like? Bro, her hair is too short, bro. Way too fucking short.
But Mike, I respect what you like. I'm just teasing you, man. Don't get too inimical. Go ahead,
I'll smash
AC,
either one from Texas. I'll smash all three of these bitches. I don't give a fuck.
Right? Yeah, I hear that.
And Mike, you say you put a bag over
I'll
here.
smash Liz Cambridge. She's 6'9". I'll smash her still.
You think she won't let you do all that? Put a bag over her head?
Nah, she's gonna call the police on you.
I'm doing all. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I can't put a bag over her head, then I'm only doing back shots. That way I ain't gotta see her face.
Amber Rose explains. Hold on. Go ahead.
He said he'd get with a 6'9" woman. Does that mean you would get with Brittany
I didn't say
Griner?
get with. No. Hold on, Doris. Correct that. I didn't say I'm dating, bro. I did not once say I'm gonna date or be these bitches' man. I said I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna fuck them. I'm dying.
Yeah. So with that logic, would you be straight up with me? Would you fuck Brittany Griner?
No, hell no. I wouldn't even be in the same room with Brittany Griner.
You didn't fall for the trap.
Katie Clark.
Brittany Griner's a man. Brittany Griner's a fucking man. Fuck that. That's a 6'8" man.
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark is a man too. Hell no.
She's not a.
That's a man.
Anyway,
she's more fucking.
Yeah, it is.
But she's probably got to go.
Yeah, it is.
Personality. She's
That's
probably got
a
a really
man, bro.
personality.
I don't know what he said. She
And
got a
with
man
makeup on,
face,
she
bro.
looks more feminine.
No, fuck no, bro. Even without makeup, she got a man fucking face, bro. Fuck no.
Amber
Hell
Rose
no.
explains why it makes people. Amber Rose, my point exactly. She explains why it makes people aren't black. This is what I was saying last night. This
That is
is
a
a
pretty
recent thing.
bitch.
I mean, Amber Rose for her age is an attractive lady. She will smoke who's that Hispanic chick that he likes, Violet Myers.
I wonder how tight
I
her
don't care.
coochie is.
I don't care. Texas. I don't care about that. I'll smash it either or.
I bet her coochie's real pretty too.
This is my last thing about Amber Rose that I'll say. For any, I'm pretty sure because she's very promiscuous. I think that if she likes just a regular dude enough, she'll do something based upon how she talks. But let's move on from that. Hey, because dang, Frambo leaves too, man.
Damn, Frambo left too.
This is why I don't try to talk too. I don't talk too much. Trying to go too far. Hey, call Frambo, Mike. Call him again and see if he'll come up. I'm not.
Let's just not talk about that content. I mean, dude, Fanbo, all you got to say is change the subject. Don't need to leave.
No,
we haven't
hold
even
on.
covered fucking NBA. Or maybe you have.
Well, I mean, yeah, but no. I don't talk sexual. I'm just talking about a woman who's prettier to me.
I'm definitely not saying you were. It was me and Mike. But
I'm just saying. Yeah, for Fanbo. Yeah. Go ahead.
I just don't. I mean, no. I was gonna say was the Celtics lost with Tatum out. I think that was a back-to-back game, so I was surprised and expecting a loss. We lost to the Hawks, who were on a hot streak. They're now the 6th seed. I could see them ending up as high as the best they do is the 5th, I guess. But Celtics only have a 2-game lead from the Knicks. I don't see anyone taking the Pistons are definitely going to be the 1 seed, but the question is the Cavs, Knicks, and Celtics are so close that the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is totally up for grabs, which is interesting with just 7 or 8 games left. But then the Cavs play the Rockets today. And what I really need to lose, what I really want to happen, that would make me so thrilled, is if the Rockets beat the Knicks. That'd be cool. But I don't even know if it's going to matter much if we get the 2nd or 3rd seed. Like, I don't even know. You know what I mean? With all that play-in shit now and the 9th and the 10th, it changes the whole like seeding dynamic so much. It's like, I don't know how much of a fan I am of the play-in spots. I guess I think it's cool still, but it's pretty crafty. I guess it's cool, but I don't think any of these teams are worries for us. You know, the Hornets, the Heat, the Magic, or the Sixers. I mean, it'd obviously be better. Well, see, if we're the 3rd seed, we're probably going to play the Hawks or the Raptors in the 1st round, Mike. But if we're the 3rd seed, we're going to play the Raptors or the Hawks. If we're the 2nd seed, we play the Sixers, the Magic, or the Heat. Or I guess, or the Hornets, depending on who, if the play-ins do anything. Damn, that's when you know you kill the party. I went to bed early. I woke up. I'm like, let's check Mike's show. I hop on. There's laughter and 3-4 people in here. I come on, not 5 minutes later, it's a ghost town. That is fucked up. Whitey killed the show. That's undeniable. God dang.
Hey.
That's fucked up, Mike. I killed your show. I'm the fucking devil.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Everybody just went out one after another.
Yeah, I blame me. You can't fucking fuck with crackers. Excuse me. That's weird, man. That's weird. I take offense. I'm gonna cry now.
I mean, in Texas, man, like they both left.
Yeah, 2 OGs, one after another. Struck out. You thought at least you're gonna get a base hit from one of them, single or a double.
You got neither.
Two pop flies.
And the doors ran everybody out.
Yeah. Two MLB standings. Blue Jays are 3-1. I don't even know how you come back from it. I've never seen a choke job like the Blue Jays in the World Series ever like that. The Dodgers literally stole that World Series, and your Japanese relief pitcher or whatever, or starter / relief pitcher, Yamamoto. What's his name? Yamasaki Yamamoto or something? He stole that series. I mean, that's why you get paid the big bucks. You come in something like that looks totally unsavable. I think the bases were loaded or something, and it was 1 out or something like that, 2 outs. And it's like, okay, come in and fucking save this shit in the 8th, and then save us again in the 9th. Unless it went to, did game 7 go to extra innings? I feel like it did. Game 7, Dodgers. Yeah, it did. It went to 11. But anyways, that Jap came in. World Series scores. Dude. Take that kind of time.
We got the best pitcher in baseball.
2 of them. 2 of the best pitchers, maybe the best 1 and 2, or the best 2 of the top 5. Yeah, best. At that point, it's all the same. The best, the second best, third best. It's like, what's the difference? You got two top 10.
Yoshi better than Ohtani.
You think so?
You gotta think. Yoshi been in the league for 2 years. He got 2 rings. He came to the league 2 years ago. He got 2 rings. Think about it. 2 rings in 2 years. Ohtani been in the league forever, and he only got 2 rings. Yoshi just got to the league and got 2 rings. So that just tell you in itself, he better. Like, who's a better overall player? It's Ohtani. We talk just straight pitching. It's Yoshi. That boy, the way he came in, the bases loaded. You gotta think, Doors. Circumstances. The bases are loaded. If you give anything up, you lose. You got to give it to Yoshi because he came in at a time where you give anything up, you lose.
Yep. He came in on the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, the bottom of the 9th. The bases are loaded. You give anything up, you lose the game. How is Yoshi not the best? Over Ohtani. Ohtani pitched great in the time that he pitched, but Yoshi came in when all the pressure's on.
Yeah. Bottom of the 9th, bases loaded, 1 out.
And he came in on short rest, too. Yeah, short rest. He wasn't even supposed to pitch in Game 7.
He had no rest. He had just pitched the game before, 96 pitches. That's no rest, not short rest.
So he come in with no rest, bases loaded, Anything give up, you lose.
Mm-hmm.
Man, give that man a statue. Yoshi a fucking killer.
And then all of the fucking Blue Jays needed to do was just score a single run there. They have a 2-run lead, I believe. They had a 1-run lead, and if they just score even just one, all you gotta do is get a single. Just hit the ball anywhere that doesn't lead to an immediate out, and boom. Instead of doing that, they get 2 outs. Dodgers come up and they tie the fucking game. So not only did all the Blue Jays need to do was just score 1 run, but then in the subsequent inning, all they needed to do was just not let them score. You just needed 3 outs from your World Series, bro. They were already celebrating in the dugout, which is really hard not to do, I think. Like, they were already tasting it and celebrating. You could see it, the Blue Jays, and it's like, I think it's really hard as a manager to be like, yo, like, nobody be happy right now and celebrate everyone. Like, we need to focus on every little fucking mechanic and move right now.
They were bringing out the fucking championship jackets and shit.
Yeah.
Putting on the championship jacket, celebrating, and that might have lit a fire under the Dodgers. Like, hey, you gonna celebrate? I got some for you. And they brought out the Chinese killer.
You're not playing the Tampa Bay Rays or like a team that fucking is overachieving. You're bringing out like the best roster in baseball. So of course they're gonna like kill you.
They underestimated us, man. They come out with the championship jackets. The players were celebrating. And I'm like, man, do y'all not know y'all playing the defending champs right now?
The Patriots did it in 2007, bro. They had that. Asante Samuel had that interceptions in his hands. Somehow it popped out, and then everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. And then it wasn't impossible for the Patriots to get it back and score a field goal and go into overtime. Like they were down 3, 17-14. Okay, you get 30, 40 seconds, you get the ball back, get a field goal.
Well, one of the things you didn't bring up, Doris, is that Barger, he thought that he could steal a base, and he calls them to get the second out. If he just stays on second base, they would have only had 1 out. But because he thought he could steal a base, he calls them out at a crucial time. He tried to steal and got out.
Yep. Okay, I did forget that. When was that?
One of the other plays, a dude hit the ball into the wall. Remember the ball got wedged between the wall, so the ball that happens, it benefits the Dodgers when they hit the ball between the wall like that. There's a baseball rule if the ball gets up between the bottom of the wall. That happened. One of the Barger thought he could steal, got out. The Rojas hit. Oh my god, that caught everybody off guard. But what did you see from the Blue Jays head coach when they were celebrating? I mean, he was just looking at him like he didn't even say nothing. If that was him, I would have told my team, "Hey, look, y'all need to calm down. This shit ain't over yet." But he was just there chewing his fucking gum. Or his dip, whatever they chew at the fucking dugout. You just chewing shit and people celebrate like they already won. The same way the Falcons did, celebrating and lost. The same thing the Packers did this past year, celebrating up 21-3 and lost. Like just because you get a lead, you can't get comfortable. You gotta get hungrier. That's why the Bengals lost. The Bengals doing good. They just got too comfortable, especially in that fourth quarter. That when Donald came out. You just can't get comfortable against teams, man. Even the Eagles. Remember the Eagles had that big lead on the Chiefs? In 2022, they were up like what? 20-something to like 7 or whatever. Second half comes around. Mahomes said, watch this. So it just show you like you can't get comfortable against teams, man.
Nope. You mean Stafford, not Darnold, against the with the Rams versus the Bengals. Stole that from them. They clinched victory from the jaws of defeat.
No. What I'm talking about is when Burrow was cooking against the Rams. The fourth quarter came, the offense became super stale. And then that's when Donald plays defense. Donald destroyed that offensive line in the fourth quarter. I don't know what they were doing, but whatever they were doing in that fourth quarter, that was not it. And they just let Cooper Kupp, they just let him do whatever he wants. The whole fourth quarter. They could have just double teamed him and make anybody else beat you.
Yeah, it
But
was
they kept
almost like it
it
was.
open.
It was almost like it was staged. It was almost like he knew it was going to happen. Just like the Lions blowing all those games in the NFC
And the Lions were up
Championship
big
game.
on the 49ers. They had to choke that shit.
And then that coach just being so being so, aggressive
Dan
with
Campbell's
those
an idiot.
4th and 2nds and 4th and 4s or whatever, 4th and 1s. Rather
Man,
than
if he
just
just
going for the 3, being safe.
yeah, if he just go for one of those field goals, that game is different. If he just goes for one of them, he didn't go for none of them.
It's sexy and it's badass and it's masculine when a coach is like, no, fuck that. I know my shit. We're going on 4th down and we know we're going to make it. And it's cool when it works out, but when it doesn't, fuck. And sometimes it's more devastating than other times. I mean, if you're almost at the, goal line, that's one thing. But if you're at like the 30 or 40 or some shit and you do that and it doesn't work out, well, let's say the 40. Well, shit, you just gave them a wicked short field or even half field. They do it at the 50. That's like.
I would disagree. I would disagree, Doris. And you know why? When you're playing against certain teams, you wanna make the right decision every time. Going forward, I feel like you should never go forward unless it's like do or die. We 2 minutes on the clock. it's do or die. You need to go for a fourth down. That's cool. But if it's like 8 minutes or better on that clock, there's no reason to go for it on a fourth down. You should only go for it if it's do or die. Like, okay, if I don't get this shit now, we're not winning this game. The first 3 quarters, you should not do it. The first 3. Fourth quarter, you hold that shit for the last bit of the fourth quarter. Then you go for it. That's just me.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm not gonna do it with all this time on the clock. I got timeouts, all kind of shit. No need to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are gonna go for it, you can't call no basic ass play when you go for it. Like the plays that he called was so basic. It's like the Niners knew what they were gonna do before they even did it. Like as soon as the players lined up, a Niners player pointed one way. It's like they already knew what the play was. Like if you're gonna go for it, you gotta call something that they don't know. Those plays were so bad.
Life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Doris, do you think Valamaris could last with good Mike?
I think she'd struggle. No, I don't think she. Hard to say, bro. Hard to say. I think she'd have a tough time. I think she'd have a tough time, but you would. It hurt, but she'd like it. She'd be like, she'd probably fall in love since she's a size queen, probably. She'd be like, shit, I like it. I just can't take it all day. It's gonna hurt. It's too much man for me.
Make her take it all day.
Some girls will say there's like hookup size cocks, and then there's like boyfriend size cocks. So like, if a cock is like way too big, they may not be able to take it consistently. Some chicks, if it's too big or too girthy, I think more importantly girthy rather than length, they're not going to want to take it as frequently. It depends. Some girls could take and would want to take girth and length all day, every day. But the thing that's gonna hurt a girl, or when people say, "Can she take it?" Cervix in almost every woman is between like 4 to 6, 4 to 7 inches, and it expands during sex because of the material or whatever, because it's like layered and elastic or whatever, or it inflates. I don't know the terminology, but it but the what's gonna please a woman and or hurt a woman and or make sex impossible or difficult with one is going to be a man's girth. If a man is particularly girthy, it's going to, we don't even need to say it like that. If whatever's going in him is super girthy, because I don't want to talk about men like if whatever's going in the bitch is girthy, that's what's gonna fucking be issues with her. They could, length and stuff, that's kind of standard stuff. Maybe it's in too deep and they don't like the feeling when it hits the cervix. They're gonna they're gonna push you out kind of with their hand. They're kind of push you back. The only reason that would affect more is if the guy is girthier at the top, like his head and his shaft and stuff is like girthier. That's kind of also, but typically that's the length reason why they like push you back and they're like, it's like too deep, like chill. But like typically the girth thing is what's gonna hurt a bitch, hurt her. And some girls will be like, I love the feeling. Most I think will say, I love the feeling of being stretched out, but they can't handle it all the time or don't want to because it feels good. It feels really good because it feels voluminous and it makes them feel full, their walls and shit. And it hits those spots where they have the nerves and stuff, like, you know. But some of them, probably more than not, it's going to be too overwhelming because it's gonna get sore is the issue. It's gonna feel good, but then afterward it's gonna be sore. Or maybe it's gonna feel good and sore at the same time. So you got to find a girl that's compatible with you, that if you're packing a lot of size can consistently handle that. Because what good is it if you find a chick that can take your dick, but she can only take it once a week or once every 2 days because it makes her sore. Whereas some girls like the feeling of being stretched out and feeling sore. They enjoy that feeling. They like it. Like they like the sore feeling. Because if you're stretched out, you're also at the same time gonna feel sore, I would imagine. I don't know from experience. You'd have to ask a bitch. But if you pay attention to women, dude, they'll tell you everything. Like with their actions, with their words, or with what they when they're with other. If you're their partner, if you're hooking up with them, if you're around a group of them. If you're around a group of them and they talk, if you don't think women talk nasty with each other and vulgar, just like guys do, wrong. They talk so crude and vulgar about all sorts of stuff. Their pussies and their discharges and how their pussy smells, and if their pussy's smelling weird because of like cream pies or because of like the pads they use or the type
do they talk about do they talk about the men that they fucked and their dick size or what?
Of course. Vast majority of them do. They love to talk about that stuff.
It was like, man, so and so was good and good, man.
Oh, I'm with Jabari. Oh my God, he's got such a huge cock. I've heard them and they're like, oh, I love sucking it. It's so big, but it like hurts my throat because it's so massive. Like my mouth gets sore. Like it's so girthy and big. Like my jaw hurts. This one girl was talking to another girl. We're all friends about it right in front of me, and I was like, she had a boyfriend named Tad. He went by Tad or something. And I was like, oh, Tad's pole, like Tadpole. But yeah, she liked talking. And of course, women talk about that, and some love to talk about it more than others. But they love to brag about their man and his size and how pleasurable it is. But some of them brag to their girlfriends about how big it is, but they can't even take it proper, or they won't even suck it or stuff. So sometimes girls will kind of front. Sometimes girls will kind of front in front of their homegirls and make it look like they're little freaks who are like do anything. But then when it actually comes to the guy, they like to talk about doing nasty stuff more than they actually do it. Like they want to front for their girlfriends. Oh yeah, like. And then you ask the guy, and you're like, "Yo, does he like that bitch like suck your dick all the time?" He's like, "Nah, I can't ever get her to do that. What's a blowjob? I don't even know what that is." So,
what if the girl? What if the friend is a girl's like? If you tell your girlfriends that, they might say, "Hey, I'm going to try to smash this guy and see what she's talking about."
Oh yeah, yep. That's another thing. When a group of friends finds out one of the guys has heat. I mean, women are just as weird and freaky as men. It all depends. It obviously men are more impulsive with that and freakier in a different way. Visually freakier. Women are often more freakier when it comes to emotion and how you make them feel. That's why a guy, even if he doesn't like a girl still, he still wants to fuck her because he thinks she's hot visually. Not always, but typically. But if a woman like loses her feelings for you, like how you make her feel, the very same guy that she was head over heels for a few weeks or months ago, she'll look at you and you will mean nothing to her because she lost. Even if you are the best looking dude out there, even if you're, I don't know the names of these people, Liam Hemsworth or Tyrese Gibbons, you know, in their primes, those type of guys, it don't matter. She will lose women. It's all so much of it. Some of it's very visual with women too, and they think a lot of it's visual. But when you actually pay attention to what women actually do and act on, the vast majority of the time, it's emotional and how you make them feel, how the man made them feel, how he looks at her. Anyone want to know an OG trick? If you are with a bitch and you want to make her fall for you, when you look at her, stare at her so intensely. Especially if she digs your eyes, if you stare at her so intensely, that'll fucking knock her off her socks. That'll like whoop, she will get wet. Like if you just stare at her like she is the most beautiful thing in the world, and they can sense all that. That is the thing that'll just poof, done with a woman. Or if you know things like, this is pretty common knowledge, but you touch them behind their ears. That is a real erogenous zone, particularly for women, behind their ears, their neck, their thighs. That's the stuff that they really like to talk to their girlfriends about. You fuck them in the woods, you fuck them in the car, you do a lot of foreplay, you get them wet. The things that most women complain about is, oh, so-and-so just always wants to stick it in me. Like, sure, that's cool with them sometimes, but they want a guy to desire them. That's what gets a woman like really turned on is, oh, he desires me. Like he craves me. He's chasing me. But it's got to be desire and craving and chasing from a guy they're attracted to. If it's all that stuff from a guy they're not attracted to, well, then you're a weird, creepy fuck. That's just how it is. They still like the attention. Some of them, it depends, unless the guy's like fucking scary and unsafe. But you just gotta be careful with bitches because you can say the slightest thing with them and it'll make them uncomfortable, to scare them, it'll turn them off. That's why, like, when you meet a bitch on the internet, like on an app, for those of us that are lazy about going out and meeting women, you got to be so careful about what you say, because if you say the slightest thing, if they say something, you know, if you say the slightest thing, if you say you don't like little dogs or you don't like cats or whatever, well, they could have one of those types of things and take huge offense. Or you could say a political comment. Not my homophobia and political comments have cost me so much pussy. Because I'm the same guy that sometimes will hang out with, back in the day, would hang out with a couple of fags. Well, not hang out. I would try and be cool with them at the club if they're with the chick, try and get with her. But at the same time, I sometimes can't control my big mouth, and I'll let it be known in public or over text that I fucking think fags are fucking sick. And child molesters are mentally ill. And they'll fucking... I do believe there's a huge correlation between child abuse and homosexuality. I think there's a huge intersection and correlation. I do. And I think they need to be monitored because I think they have a huge disposition to do that type of stuff. I would even argue that child abuse is a form of homosexuality, because I don't. If you're a man and you're going after children, well, you're not a heterosexual person. That's not an adult woman. Those are the kind of comments. Those are the kind of comments that have hurt me with women. Homophobia. Political comments, like if you're a Trump supporter, or conservative, or if you're anti-open borders. Imagine being like anti-open borders in the places I've lived. Holy shit. That is so poorly received. When they're so binary, polarizing, that as soon as if you even said a certain thing, they'd be like, I remember so many times in Seattle, they tell me, you must be a Trump supporter. Or you must be from Eastern Washington. Basically what they're saying is you must be a Nazi or a redneck or like a horrible monster. But instead of saying that, they just say it in code, which is you must be a Trump supporter or an innuendo. So those are the things, if you're smart, you want to avoid with a woman, or you just want to mirror. If they say, oh yeah, you know, my friend who's real slick with women, my Nigerian friend, that's what he says. You know, if you really want to just hit and make a woman like be down, you just mirror and you just are agreeable and sweet and kind and like you're Mr. Right. Even all her dumb requests and her bullshit and her stupid shit, you just tolerate it. You know, even if she's like, yeah, you know, can you cover the Uber? And you're thinking to yourself, bitch, what? Or she's with her girlfriend at a bar and, you know, the tab comes and they're like, and it's her and a friend and you, and it's like $20-$30. You're like, man, I'll probably fuck her tonight. I may as well just pay it. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of shit you got to deal with them. And I'm not, unless you're really balling like that, I'm not saying, you know, I would never advise a guy to co-sign on a car or buy expensive jewelry or purses or boutique stuff or take him clothing shopping with a girl you're not serious with, any of that. And even if it's a girl you are super serious with, I still think that that's, well, do what you want, but guys that are tripping out about spending money on taking a girl out and paying for Uber and that type of stuff, well, those are guys that shouldn't be dating because there's not enough financial position to do that. If you're worried about taking a girl out and spending a couple $100 a month, if you're worried about spending $200 or $300 a month extra, if $3,000 a year is going to break your budget for dating expenses, then you're not someone that should be dating. It's that simple. Or you're someone that should just date knowing very well that you can't do that type of stuff, and you're just looking for, like, you're going to meet her on the internet, she's going to come over, you're going to smash, you're not going to spend any money. If that's what your budget is and what you're into, that's fine. But you just got to make it known that that's and when you start vocalizing that, that's when it's going to get weird. So you just got to make it happen without kind of vocalizing it just by the types of apps you're on. Because there's hookup apps that they don't involve dinner and food and that. They're just about, you know, let's get it on. So, I mean, my Nigerian friend has a maid. He's on these sites. He's got his, you know, photos of what he's working with. He's a very well-endowed person, and these couples hit him up. It's these couples. It's almost all couples. It's I can't make it up. It's men that enjoy watching their wife or girlfriend get smashed by a well-endowed dude. Particularly a well-endowed black dude. It's what they're into. It doesn't make any sense to me, but good for him. So he gets to bang all sorts of hot-ass women in nice-ass top of the line casino hotel rooms and resorts and stuff for free, and doesn't have to spend a penny. He goes to these mansion parties in Vegas, all sorts of stuff, and just bangs people's wives and girlfriends. Good for him. He doesn't have to spend a fucking dime. So good for him. Like, is that fucking awesome? I would say that's pretty cool. But so that's why when you're working with what you say you're working with, Mike, or what you're working with, like, take advantage of it. There's tons of people out there that are into all sorts of different stuff, and that's why Infamous and other people say, "Oh, you hate on so and so." It's like, no, Who fucks who is none of my business. And I could care less. It only applies to the woman I'm dating or potentially dating or potentially having relations with. Because I don't want to expose myself to XYZ. But I'm not a morality police for women's sexual hygiene. No one cares what I have to think. Like Texas said, you're a nobody. Well, most of us are nobodies. And people don't care what we have to say, what we think about that type of stuff. So I'm not here to police morality of women. Am I allowed to comment on it? Yeah, sure. They comment on us. But I'm not some like Pakistani cousin or father who's gonna like do horrible shit to his daughter or niece because she does shit. Oh, you're dressing like a Western whore. You disowned the family, you fucking whore. I'm gonna have to commit a jihad against you now. You haram bitch. Oh, come on. Haram. Harambe. Imagine HC if he turns into a devout Muslim and he's like, you haram bitch. I could picture HC being like a HC would be with his shades and he's giving it's the shades, I guess. Is that someone calling to hop on the panel?
Just text me. You can just hop on. I'm here. I'm just calling.
Texas ain't on no panel.
No, I say Texas called.
Just now?
Yeah. I say you need to just hop on.
That's strange you would call.
Oh, why people think they got to call? Oh. You don't got to call for that.
You sure he ain't backstage? Okay, I knew Texas wouldn't call if he wasn't backstage.
Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, a lot of white guys like to see black men smash their wives, and they're actually looking at the black man, which is pretty zesty. It's very.
It's good for my friend, but it's weird. Yeah, it is a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, and I said you were. No, I said.
But there's even.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. There's even black couples that are into it because one of the girls he regularly bangs is like she's like a teacher in Vegas, and I think her husband or boyfriend, I think they're married now, is like a business guy, but he always invites my buddy over to parties. Typically they'll do it. They won't do it at their house. They'll do it at they'll go to like one of the resorts in Vegas and rent a room for the night. And it'll be just a bunch of guys coming through, like 3 or 4 different dudes, mostly black. And then there'll be sometimes other women there, like a Latino couple, white couple. So it's not just white dudes. Yeah, it probably is predominantly white dudes that are into that for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Predominantly.
And this woman, he showed me her photos and she is so fucking hot, this black girl. And here it is, she's a teacher for elementary school kids. You would never think it. And she's getting her husband's enjoying watching her get plowed out by all these different guys, a rotation of 3 or 4 different guys. And he even told my homeboy, he's like, if you ever want to like stay the night at my house and pretend it's your house and pretend you're me and you can have her all night, you can do that. And I was like, oh my God. And just fucking dump loads in her all fucking night. And it's like, he fucking cream pies this guy's wife. Like, it's just, and then the husband will be either just chilling there or he'll be fucking someone else's wife or girlfriend in the same room. So it's just, my point is from the whole thing is, the world's an interesting place. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just saying, why any man would enjoy watching his woman, the swinger
lifestyle. It's predominantly that though. That's predominantly when when white couples look for somebody, they're looking mainly for a black man. That's just the reality. And
Yeah.
it's more so the black man, the white man that really initiates it because I used to go on chat lines all the time and they'd say I'm looking for a black dude, even maybe a biracial dude to plow my wife because he wants to look at you. That's just the reality. I mean, zesty stuff is across the board. Tons of black men, tons
Yeah.
of white men, tons of Asians. I mean, and white men outnumber the population of men in general. So you do the math. There's plenty of Asian men who are femboys, which is fine. But I don't know how this topic always comes up though.
But a lot of them aren't even necessarily femboys. A lot of them are like, he tells me a lot of the dudes are like ultra masculine.
Yeah. No, I'm saying
And
Asians. Like a lot of Asians do that. Yeah.
They just like the idea of their wife taking it from a guy that they find to be like a bull or masculine. That's what they call it in that circle, a bull or a stud or an alpha, whatever. They you know.
But a lot of them are looking at the dude though, more so than even the woman.
Weird. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
But you're not they're not straight men. The dude paying the dude that wants it, and then even the dude that's willing to do it. Neither are straight. Which is fine.
The only thing I tell my homeboy is just be careful, don't get set up. But hey, have fun. You do you. But I mean, you couldn't have a better friend. But and him and I get in discussions all the time, but we're able to maintain our friendship because he thinks some of my stuff's ignorant as fuck with Trump and borders and and that's a mark of a cool ass friend where you guys can have really different political views, very different, and still be really good friends. That is a mark of a really good friend right there. And sometimes I probably cross boundaries, and I think sometimes he does too, not too much. But
that's called being a human.
And also, I'll bet you about Trump too with this dumb shit he's doing with flip flopping. They call it Taco. Trump always. What's the acronym? Trump always chickens out with these tariffs and with these big threats about Iran and we're going to nuclear power stuff. And everyone's like, okay, they're going to hit the power plants. And then suddenly the next day, the following Monday, he's like, oh, okay, we're going to give you 2 weeks to work out a deal. And then we're not going to hit your power plants. And we're very close to a peace deal with Iran. Whereas just 2 days before it was, we're going to obliterate their power plants and crush them and put troops on the ground. And it's like, dude, are you fucking retarded? Like that's when even I, as a supporter, I'm like, you stupid fuck. You stupid bastard. There's how are we going to, you said you needed regime. You said there was 3 goals with this war. Stop the nuclear weapons, stop the proxies, stop the ballistic missiles, and regime change. The regime change hasn't happened, and you do not know that you haven't gotten rid of nuclear weapons either. So what are you talking about? And then he'll make comments like, the war is won. So yeah, I know you don't want to talk about that particular topic, but I think the mark of a good friend is a friend that will let a dude, I think that's the mark of a good friend. And even partner. That is a mark of an awesome partner where you guys disagree on some pretty key things, but you all still love the fuck out of each other.
It only seems miraculous because humanity has lost the humanity ways. That's why it's not that hard. I mean, that's why it seems miraculous to you, maybe because me and my dad disagree on a lot of things, and me and one of my friends, and we've had real arguments. That's why I can go at someone here and then talk to them later on because I don't take stuff seriously. But it's just about being a human. You're not going to always agree on everything, so it shouldn't be miraculous for 2 friends to have a big disagreement and come back together and amalgamate. It's called being a human.
Well worded. That's well worded.
If you get into arguments and then that's the end of everything because y'all see things differently, that's the lack of humanity that they've pushed through society. That's why they have now, like you and people are so staunch about the right side, this, that, and the third, when none of them care about you and they're all working together. So, but y'all always say this stuff on the panel, and it always comes back to around this stuff, and it's pretty simple. I'm just bored. I wasn't going to come back on, but I was not. But I'm just bored. Is this the host there? The host is probably you're watching. You gotta start watching those videos, man.
God knows what
Warren is
he's
just
doing. That scares me when he gets quiet, especially if he's jacking out as we're speaking. And that's what the fuck.
he's definitely done that before, where he and somebody might be trying to come on, but he's too far away from the laptop or the tablets. He says, "Oh, they have to come on once I'm done."
The
That's what he does. I
tablet.
promise. That's what he does.
The tablet. He loves that tablet. God, I bet he gets his tablet all grimy with all sorts of stuff. It's probably got God knows what on his tablet. Goodness gracious. He
Sam, I
probably
don't know why
stinks
you
that.
left, man. Yeah,
I don't know why he does that shit either, Sam.
I'm just bored. So the host is not there. And AC.
HC only wants to come on for a minute or two and then hop off. He's very HC-ish. I bet if there's a really good conversation though, that intrigues him, HC is gonna linger for a moment longer. You got to keep his attention span. He's a valuable man. He's got blueberries to eat, shades to wear, and dogs to chill with.
No, he has Mike on all the time. He just listens, like debates and everyone else. Fambo listens too.
Debates is cool. I don't know what debate's schedule is. I think that's maybe why he's not coming on as much.
Where's the host? You there?
Mike, yo, Mike. The fuck, dude.
Put the doll down, man. Mike, stop talking to the doll, pretending that her name is Nancy. Oh yes, Nancy.
Too much with him.
Put the doll down.
Yo, Mike, you're gonna kill the fucking West. Dude. Let me call him. He ain't even answering his phone. I just called. He's a busy man.
So Mike, tell me about your children.
Yeah, I want to know about that. Mike, dude, hop on, bro. Stop, man. Do not leave the people lingering. He just texted me. Bro, we need you. We need your engagement. Literally begging for this guy to talk. What? What do you want? Yo, Mike. Yo, Mike. How far you got the Packers going this year? Super Bowl still? I don't know why the dude does this. If Texas hops off because Mike doesn't talk, that is what it is. I'm shocked you don't do March Madness. I'm going to be honest. To me, that is very shocking. I thought you would be way into it, just as into it as Infamous and Fambo.
It's not the same anymore. I haven't watched March Madness since probably 2019. Yeah.
But what's different about March Madness?
Quality of players are not the same.
No.
The big names are not around anymore.
Why? Because they go right to the NBA. They don't do college, or they just do it for a year.
Mm-mm. These players are not from the same caliber as John Wall and those guys.
Man, what do y'all keep calling me for?
Put down the doll. Mike is mad because he got a call in his mid-FAP session.
FAP.
And I'm just like, yeah, y'all call me when I'm clearly right here, bro. This shit is lame.
Oh, I knew you were right there. No, I knew you were there. But your hands were not free for obvious reasons.
Yeah, some weird shit.
I called because I didn't think you were there. Scout's honor. I did not think you were there.
Yeah, y'all just wasting calls for no reason. But I'm clearly right here, bro.
Mike.
He loves Violet Myers. I wonder if you subscribe to her OF, Mike.
Yeah, he definitely watches her OF.
This conversation is stale.
The problem with OF, one of the many problems, I was so sick of hearing about it, is that you can join someone's OF for like whatever it is a month, $5 a month or $20 a month, and it's a scam because you're not even really going to see anything. If you actually want to see anything, you have to pay an additional amount for every video
to
or
do whatever.
photo but not just for them to do stuff for you or chat with you or send you shit or send you a personal video, but also for them to like for each video and most photos are actually not included in the monthly membership. So why anyone would ever pay for OF? It's such a scam in so many ways.
And I laugh when these women claim.
Oh, go on.
This is spicy. I laugh when I hear these women claim Jesus, but how are you? Now everybody does wrong, but you claim Jesus like a lot of these women do, but they're just constant. Like this one chick said, Jesus loves me, but then she's like, oh, but I can keep doing what I want. If you do anything, especially as bad as like fornication or sexual sin like that, you're gonna feel convicted. Like if I ever messed around with another woman and had fun time, I would feel so bad because I'm convicted about it. But you can't be but they just keep doing it with no remorse. And I know a lot of them like to preach God, but they're doing all this stuff on the the biggest hypocrites are them. Because at least I see a lot of men say, I'm living this life, and you're right. I mean, I need to turn it around, but for right now, I'm doing this. At least he's honest about it, even. Or he'll say, man, you're right, man. I need to drop and stop this stuff, like the UFC fighter Joe Pyfer did. But that's their nature, and I think that'll be the downfall for them on that day in front of God, because they've never been held accountable even by the churches. So if you're never held accountable even by the churches and to God, until your last day, you're going to be living that life. And like I said, the biggest hypocrites.
I agree. And like you articulated yesterday, like the white incels or other incels, these people that do not have luck with women are being preyed upon. These women are these creators, these sex work, whatever you want to call them, these content creators in that space. They're preying on people that I would argue are vulnerable people and unstable or what's the word? Fragile, like they don't have confidence in themselves and self-worth. So you're preying on those people, and it's a very bad thing. It's not a victimless. I think most people would argue. I think these women content creators or any content creator that's in that type of work would argue that it's a victimless crime. Like, I'm not hurting anybody. That's what they've said. I'm not hurting anybody, but that's not true. Now, granted, I will concede you were right that drugs are more devastating and more deadly and violent than pornography, but pornography is very bad.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people have never it's so hard for me to understand, but a lot of these people of all ages, young, 18 to 30, there's even guys I think that are 40 plus, some of these Eric Swan type guys. No offense if you're listening, Eric, it's just based on what you shared, sir, and I think you can turn it around, of course. But these men that have never had a relationship with a woman and their only relationship has been through porn and through paid interactions. And it's sad to know about.
I bet the host probably rolls around his bed with his eyes closed, like, "Oh yes, baby," and his cover's like, "Oh yes, baby." Oh, I'm just trolling, Mike. Now that what I'm just trolling about. Mike knows that I don't like a lot dudes that just like DJ, me, and a few other people. Grant, no one means malicious activity. It's just because DJ used to come after me a lot. DJ St. Louis, and I let him. It's fine.
I mean, I'll be the first to admit I look at porn, so I can't be passing judgment on Mike. I can't be passing judgment on Mike. Now, when I'm in a relationship again, no. Am I proud that I look at it? No. Do I think that it's unhealthy or a sin? Yes, because I was raised Christian. So I think it's a sin and wrong. I still do it. I know it's not a good thing. So how can I be passing judgment on, am I paying obscene amounts of money to content creators or any money at all on campsites? Anyone? No. Not a penny.
We just tease at Mike because if I pass judgment, then I'm saying or implying that you shouldn't be doing that or just something like of those lines, like it's reprehensible or deplorable. But teasing, yeah.
As long as he ain't spending all his money to talk to these people or interact with these people, then it's all good. But it's when you're doing that, I think that it's the biggest thing. Because I think that's what gets a lot of guys in trouble. Now, if you can afford to do that, I don't feel bad for you. But it's the ones that can't afford to do that where it's a problem.
Some of these dudes literally will see a chick and pay $1,000, like eating up almost all of his check for some people. I'm not I don't judge people. I just call it. I just say what they do, and then I just kind of like, but that's their business. Like I don't judge a woman who does P videos. I don't judge them, not once. I only call out the hypocrisy That's the only thing I ever do because I've always said whatever they, and I always preface it. I'm not judging, but that's their life. I don't care about the grown person, but you know, in a different world. I mean, I don't know how you could take that seriously. I don't even care if a woman turned to God, but she was a P star. That woman has probably over, especially some of these women have over 100 bodies. Why would I want to deal with that? But that's my right. That's not casting judgment. Casting judgment is opposite of what I'm doing. I'm just saying what I would avoid, and they love to blur the line and say, "Oh, you're judging." Nope, I'm judging internally, yes, because that's not what I want. But I'm not going to verbally do it. We all make normally judgment internally. Yeah, if you see a certain person that looks suspect, you're going to say, "Okay." So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't even judge Eric. I mean, I just he told what he told, and I didn't really laugh at him much, really, because I mean, but
No.
you know, Mike, it's just all it's fun and games when it comes to Mike. I mean, do I think some of the stuff is just true? Yeah, but that's just what I think and what I really believe. But it doesn't matter what I think. But it's just funny. You can't be uptight all the time. So, but yeah, the YouTube is Mike is right though. YouTube is a pseudo porn site now. I didn't think so. And then, like somebody mentioned, Vambo was right. He mentioned Twitter is Twitter is just is bad. And the problem is a lot of these guys, like if you're like in your 20s or maybe early 30s, which I'm in the 20s range, but you know there might have been a woman that you used to watch, and here she is, and she's like 45, and then you're like, well, dang, I've always had a crush, and see, that's why I said the internet is good, but it's also used for evil and bad because that dude can contact that woman no matter who she is, and then because a lot of those P chicks they do escorting too and all that stuff they do, and he can hit her up, and then guess what? And that's why I try to use the internet for good things. This world is just a bad place, very bad place. And the host is gone.
I don't know why he does shit like that.
Well,
Like we're
Mike
trying
never
to
has
have a
much to say.
conversation. He's live. Well, he's always got some crazy shit to say, some good shit. Like, why is he being a fucking church mouse now? That's Mike. He's always got something to say. Always.
March Madness.
Mike, oh yeah, I haven't watched a single full game, but it is pretty cool. Infamous has been giving me a lot of fantastic picks. I wish I'd been betting more of them. Please don't stop. Right now is not the best time for me, which sucks because March Madness is dope and all the top seeds are fucking winning, which is like when all the favorites hold up, it's like, oh my God, thank you. I'm sure Dirty is also enjoying March Madness. And in fact, Dirty said he was sick. Hopefully, God willing, you're better. But he said he was going to hop on when he's better. But I guess the most important thing is, hey, hopefully you're feeling better. But anyways, it's
Yeah. And I think men put too much stock in, I'm saying single men who are obsessed with, women and all that. Some men a lot of men are waking up because people go on the internet and see a lot of men are starting to not approach and they're doing their own thing. And that's why I've always said men have been brainwashed to believe that you need to have a companion to feel like you're living the American dream. No, the American dream is reaching your goals. That's the American dream. There's no other American dream, and that's why I love KD. Kevin Durant. They asked when is he going to settle down? And these are grown men that ask this question. I, s- I applaud him for standing on what he believes. If he doesn't want a wife or a girlfriend, then why should he be forced to? It doesn't make him anything else less. I mean, it doesn't make him zesty. And men are finally breaking away from that stupid paradigm. That's why I used to laugh at debates and all this stuff because let's say another man didn't have a woman. Like the fact that if a man talks about having a woman all the time, like and probably not even all that attractive, let's just be honest, but whatever. But anyway, I mean, like that man that like if you have true value, your value doesn't hinge upon if you're single or not. And I'm so glad a lot of men are breaking away from that. If you want a woman, then go get one.
Wait,
But
people are saying that guys are zesty for being single now?
they either call them zesty or they call them weird. Because when it comes to men, we have to label men something if they're not if they're not worshiping a woman. So we have to label them either he's zesty or he's been rejected or he's been hurt. They don't know anything about him, but that's how society is. We have to label men something to make them, when they're not worshiping or idolizing a woman. That's just the reality.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with him if he's focusing on himself. I mean, go to the internet. The internet is telling people kind of what's happening. A lot of men are not approaching and they're just doing their own thing. I've said it for the last couple of years. It's on the internet. I've said it before. If she's not my woman, personally, like 2-3 years ago, 3 years ago, and I still do that now. If there's a woman that's walking the street on the same sidewalk, I will cross the street
That's smart.
because I don't want to give any other woman, which I'm trying to see what I have here.
Yeah,
I don't want to give any, but for ever since really when I used to work at that place, and that woman there, ever since that time where she had interest, but when you don't reciprocate that back as a man, then they get butthurt. Whereas a man, we're taught that hey, nobody cares about you, you're gonna get rejected or whatever. Now, so men can take it much better. But the thing, pause. I'm saying just rejection, whatever. But the thing about it is that yeah, I don't want to. I don't go in the same elevator as a woman. I was in a public place earlier yesterday, and I wasn't. I didn't want to be in the elevator because I don't want to give any woman any idea that I have any interest in her because they want to be chased, and I'm not giving you that satisfaction because men don't understand how much power they have. You can turn the tide because they're going to be forced to have to get on your program if men keep turning the tide. What do I mean by that? Well, clubs are charging women now in certain areas and the men get in free. Now that might sound zesty, I get it. But the reason they're doing it is because they know that it's the men that put the money in the clubs. Because if it were the other way around, then why you can go on the internet. I'm not lying. Anybody can. You see if there's women showing up, but there's not the men. And who are the spenders that they rely upon to fund their location? Men's money. So you can't tell me that the chicks are the ones that are bringing the money in because they're not even attracting the men to come spend money. I mean, I can go somewhere else where there's none of that and spend money myself. Is the business still not going to profit? And that's what's happening. You got dudes with their boys going to clubs, and they're not even focused on the chicks anymore. Now, I'm not saying do that, but what I'm saying is you don't need them anymore to get the money because if the men choose to just spend money to have fun with their friends or whatever, whether it be men or women, your main product is not even needed anymore. The strippers and all that, because if I decide I want to give you money, then the value of them goes down. See? I mean, I'm just here to speak the truth. The world's going to tell people lies. They convince men to believe that you need to have a companion or else. And it's reverse. I think women want relationships more than men do, but men have been indoctrinated for years to believe that they want it when really a lot of them don't really truly want it. It felt like an obligation. A lot of men used to marry out of obligation rather than this is really what I want to do. Meanwhile, the opposite side, the mere fact that they're complaining that men don't approach and they don't want to get settled down is a telltale sign who's really impacted by not being in a relationship. Because they say that there's a male loneliness epidemic. For some, yeah, but but on the flip side, there's an epidemic on the opposite side. Otherwise, you wouldn't see a bunch of them posting about how they're not approached. That's the whole epitome of loneliness. And when I speak, then people hate when I have to say it because I just speak the truth, and they don't like it. They don't like it when I break down how a club can profit the same way if there's no women are these showing themselves, and if men just say, "Hey, bro, guys, let's all 10 of us go just just have fun and just drinking, just watch the games," and there's none of those chicks in sight. Will your business still not profit? So that debunks the myth that you need the women to be able that they're the money makers, and we're seeing that now. See, Sims don't like what I have to say. Yeah, when you think about it, Sims don't like what I have to say because I'm speaking the truth. Like when I broke down the incelism, if that's even a word, that does apply. But I remember TJ said it. If a man is not getting Kit Kat, which I don't believe you should be fornicating, but if he's not, that's a lot of times on him for not being proactive because a lot of women are just like men. They desire pleasure just like men do. The same way that men will just find any woman and have fun with, there's a lot of women that will just look for any man because she's in the mood. And she doesn't even care sometimes how he looks. They're not much different from men. Lord have mercy.
They'll go with any man because she's in the mood, or she'll go with any guy who's got money to use him for money. And if anyone questions her, here's another thing: if anyone questions her for using a guy for money, people will fucking criticize anyone criticizing them. But if a guy was to do the same thing and use a woman for money, oh my god, holy shit, he is the biggest piece of shit.
I mean, and to be honest, throughout the history and society, which I mean, I'm over the world. The world's full of crap, and then a lot of churches really are not what they would claim because if they were, you would just be down the middle. That's what the whole thing is about. It's about wanting people to be better spiritually and be better versions of themselves. That's what it's all about. Of course, it's about redemption. That's the first thing. That's the gateway. But everything else is about making people better and more like the one above. So to do that, you have to teach an impartial type of doctrine. And the thing about it is yeah, like, okay, I understand. No, you have a lot of dog crap men. You do. You have a lot of men who abuse women and do wrong. I understand that. But I think that, well, in a lot of cases, a lot of times, historically, men are actually, have been, especially financially, ravaged the most. I mean, of course, but I'm not complaining. I'm not mad. There's no anger. I'm just the person speaking facts, and people will try to utilize that and say, "Oh, he hates so and so," like somebody in the chat that will come around every now and then. No, I'm just speaking what's uncomfortable to y'all, and that's why y'all have to label me something. I'm perfectly fine. I can have a conversation with a woman right now and not have any acrimony towards her. But let me ask you this question: when you go on these feminist pages where they're trashing men literally, do you think that they don't have? Do you think that they can have the same quality conversation where it's just amicable? I don't think so. I called a line last week, and this woman literally was just sounding evil, satanic, and hateful. I was being calm, and I said, "Oh my goodness!" And then because she was doing too much, and then she said, "Excuse me," I hung up on her immediately because I already know that she's a feminazi. I already know that she probably hates men. I don't need to know anything else about you. Everything else that the way that she did, and you can tell, and that's fine. I don't want anything to do with any of that mess. Like, and that's why I applaud KD. It's better to be alone, and it says it in Proverbs 21:19 than to be with a treacherous significant other. The Bible, if anybody knows, the Bible warned men of women. The Bible never warned women of men. You will never find in the scripture where the Bible warned women of men. You will never find it. The Bible warned only men of women. But see, they won't say that in the church though. But I will though. You will only find scriptures where the Bible warns the men of pretty women and how the Bible kind of equates it to the clandestine evil, which is what Lucifer was the most beautiful angel. That's why they say, and that's why they make the correlation. I think makeup is evil too because makeup is deception. I'm just saying.
Oh, absolutely, it's deceptive.
Getting BBLs and covering up your body and all this stuff is deception, and it's vanity. Then they say, well, men have vanity. Yeah, like you're right. You got a lot of men that idolize money and they idolize cars. But most men are okay with how they look. And they're not like whatever you are, you just say, man, F it, I'll just get my hair cut, I'll do the best that I can, and then just roll with it. That's the nature of a man.
Yep.
Because society tries to paint it like, most men are just like you said, sassy, which that's kind of zesty to call another man sassy, which you said that about me the other day, which is fine. I'm not mad at that, but a man never should call another man sassy because that's how women talk. But and which is fine if they say it, but the thing about it is a lot of like they try to make it seem like a lot of men are just, most men are just emotional, which I disagree. You have a lot of masculine men out there, but see what they'll do is they use the worst versions of men. And then they try to make because they hate men, so they'll try to paint it as though this is just who men are, and then they'll conveniently ignore a good one or a masculine man that they claim they want, which they really don't, because he goes against my narrative as to what a real man is. See, they don't want me making a platform because I'll one up Kevin Samuels, I'll one up all these people and actually put the real harmful truth out there. Because I don't care how you take it, as long as you know what I'm saying is true. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Oh my goodness gracious.
I agree 100%.
That's why I say you can always beat them in debates as long as you, as a man, stay calm and collect. Just hit them with facts. That's all you got to do. I've had debates before, and then it never fails. They go to all this. They love to attack your manhood. You're not a man and all that stuff. I mean, that doesn't bother me at all because I'm too old. I'm mature beyond my years, and from the standpoint, I don't give an F if people think about me. But that stuff. Because that's all they can rely upon. You're not a man, or you just hate so and so. Oh yeah, so he hates chicks. But okay, how about I go through all these YouTube channels and platforms and Facebook channels and platforms and look at who really hates who? I said it before. If you're still hanging on to feminism, then you just hate men at this point, because nobody is holding you back as a woman. Nobody. I can still argue that some people of certain colors are still held back more than even women are. You can debate that. I'm not saying specifically black people, but that is definitely one. I'm just being honest to a degree. To a degree. And when I say held back, I'm saying from certain ultimate supreme positions of power. I don't believe in being biased with color, but I'm just speaking reality. And it's more so the small hats that are behind that more than anything. But like women are not held back at all, and they should not be held back. I'm for everybody having equal opportunity as long as they can do a sufficient job.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
But I don't care who you are. If you're qualified, you deserve it. You could be a polka dot color. If you do the job, I don't care. If you're a woman, you can cut hair very good like a dude can. Cut my hair. I don't care. I think it's sexy if a woman can cut hair and actually line you up and edge you up. That's sexy. That is sexy.
Mm-hmm.
That's sexy. I'm sorry. I'm not lusty, but that is an attractive thing. If a woman knows how to cut hair and she can edge a dude up, that's attractive. So, but yeah, man, no one is holding anyone back. I mean, these dudes, the NBA has literally bent over backwards to give funding to at the time a failing product, and then now, no. But I can only count on one hand how many times they've even tried to help the men with anything, which not that it's needed, but you know,
Nobody wants to help, man. It's not. You don't get any credit for it. It's not cool.
yep.
Like going in and helping inmates or felons or people like that. It's like, ugh, why does anyone want to help them?
They'll try to call another man zesty because he's trying to give a younger man advice or whatever. Because and everything I'm saying points you to who's really hated. That's what I said. Stop believing the world. The world is full of lies. They're gonna lie to you. That's all they're gonna do. They're gonna lie to you. And then when you call out the obvious, and they want to say, "Oh, how dare you say that?"
Yeah.
Like a whole my. Yep. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, you. Oh wait. The what you were gonna say, Mike? What do you got to add to this?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, what does Mike have to add to this? He's got 500 bodies or several hundred bodies. He's lived a pretty promiscuous lifestyle with these different women. He's got to have a view. Holy shit! It's 57 here today. Yesterday was a high of 68 here, which is the warmest it's been here all year. It's been below freeze. I've never lived in New England that I can remember as an adult or teenager or kid. Anytime I can remember where it was cold for so long. It was below freezing almost the whole winter for weeks at a time. The high was like 18 or 10 or degrees. It was fucking crazy. You guys in Texas are so lucky. But then you get that dog dick humidity all year long. Well, it's not all year long. I don't know how people do some jobs in Texas where you have to wear like a dress shirt all fucking day in the sun. Like a tight collar and tie and a suit. Uh-uh. I think Texas is the best place though, really. Straight up. Are you excited to be back at wherever you are in the Midwest, or do you always prefer to be in Texas? I don't know, Texas dipped. I gotta get to the gym today, Mike. I really should have gone yesterday, Mike. Really wanted to go to the gym yesterday.
No, Texas is the best state.
It sounds like there's a lot of good places in Texas too. I've heard you talk about all the different good areas in Texas. Do you like San Antonio area, like San Marcos, New Braunfels area at all?
Yeah, it's okay. Yep. Texas State is at San Marcos. Texas State is a pretty university. It's not far from where the Longhorns are in Austin.
What is their team called? Texas State.
The Bobcats.
But there's got to be a bunch of Texas States, right? Like 10 of them or something.
No,
they're just Texas State, San Marcos. Oh, there's only one Texas State. No shit.
It's across Texas State Bobcats. Yeah. I was gonna go there back when I toured there. And this is a long time ago in UT Austin, and then but then I wanted to go to Missouri. That was the first choice. Then I wanted to go to
Razorbacks or
Texas,
Mizzou?
Mizzou Tigers. Yeah, and then I wanted to go to um, Texas at Austin, or Texas State or Texas Tech. But I started in the Midwest, regardless.
I wonder if Mike really lives in Dallas Fort Worth area, or if he just does that. I often am curious about that, and what part of Mike is truth and what part is storytelling, because he loves to be a storyteller, an artiste. The GOAT is, it's not that I don't believe Mike, it's that I don't know when he's trolling or entertaining versus being straight up. Like about these two kids on the way. Are you going to fess up and say you were just joking, Mike, or is it we still going with that? You got a kid and another one
No,
that be born?
no. Mike is in Dallas area. Yes, he met Fireball. Fireball is in Dallas.
Oh, they actually met up in real life?
Well, that's what Mike says, but I don't know. Maybe I'm Fireball. Maybe may have admitted to it. I don't know. If he admits to it, then it's true. But I don't know.
See, that's another guy that hasn't been on for a while. And then there was Cam who came on, and Cam was regularly coming on, and then Mike just went after him, and I was just like, dude. But that's just how it went, and I understand why Mike went mad because he owes him money and whatever. But it just sucks that Cam's not coming on. I would get mad too, but it just sucks that guys can't come on at a similar time. Like if we could just have another two guys on right now, it would be a fucking lit panel. If it's like debates and Cam and you and you're all talking sports, that would be fun for me to listen to right now until I get my day started. But it's like, seems like guys want to come on at odd times. And then right when Mike falls asleep, right about now, is when a lot of guys would come on if he would just stay on a little longer. And I know he can only do so much with his schedule, but coming on so late, I think it hurts certain people who can't stay up that late. Like I think some nights Infamous stays up that late. I don't know. I'm not going to analyze every person, but for East Coast people, it's real tough. Depending on work and kids and shit. Like I don't know what debate's schedule is, but sometimes debates hops on times like this. Sometimes he doesn't, but I think he said he's on a break from work right now, so he could definitely hop on. Well, I can't speak for him. I don't know his schedule. What I don't understand is why Mike ain't talking. Why the dude does that. Just end the live, bro. Like, we can't let people on ourselves. We can only do so much ourselves. Mike, we need you. But I'm sure Texas will dip any second if he hasn't already, and I'll probably dip in a few minutes. I wonder did Infamous come on today? Sounds like he did. Yeah, Mike, you gonna talk?
Mike is screenshotting the women that he's gonna have fun whenever. I just stop saying that because that's not good. Just keep saying, but he's probably screenshotting women.
Just bimbos, just total tramps. He's like, okay, I'm gonna jack off to her later. That's a girl I'm gonna use as motivation for the gym. That's the kind of slim, thick girl I want. It's a girl I'm gonna say is my girlfriend next time. The guys. That's my baby mama. And I don't know where he comes up with this half Chinese thing. You don't look Blasian, dude. And if you're half Chinese, how come you use terms like ching chong, wing wong? Like, what? And he confuses like Chinese and Japanese and Korean. It's like it's all the same to him. They just Asian. They just fried rice and use wok. So if I was a betting man, which I guess I have been in my life, I would say, Mike, I don't think you're Asian of any significant amount. Call cap. And I'm gonna call cap with the baby thing, unless you just handle it in a weird way. But a man who's expecting a couple of kids, or has one, and he's expecting another. Why you would make that up though?
You should have known you should have known he has no kids. Cuba has kids, but a boy, but he kept it under wraps because, and I respect Cuba because Cuba's a private guy, which makes sense.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, you don't want to, with some of the really low blows that we can come on here about each other, you don't want to involve a kid in it.
That's why I laugh, when Goofy say, "Oh, I didn't hear anyone in the background." The majority of dudes who have wives or women, you will never hear them in their background. Like, and we know who said that dumb crap, but I don't expect anything more.
Yeah, I mean the internet is just such a strange place with what people do with attacking people and trying to hurt them and doxing and stalking, that you just have to protect some of that shit. Unless like you put your shit out there and you're like, okay, we're an Instagram couple, we're influencers, or like we're a YouTube couple, and you give your real names and you're like, okay, we live in this state, we have a homestead, blah blah blah, and it's like, okay, cool. Like I wouldn't want my business out there like that. Because there's people that just cop a feeling that you insulted them, and sometimes people are so off their rocker that they feel you slighted them when you clearly did not, because you didn't respond to them. They thought you slighted them, or you made a comment which you really weren't trying to be smart or slick or an innuendo. You really weren't trying to provoke them. You were not even talking about them at all, and in their crazy mind they thought, oh, they're attacking me, they're instigating me, and that's you get a lot of these crazy fucks that do that. Now they usually go after like important, famous types of people, but I wouldn't want to chance it with I mean, people just seem to get crazier and crazier with what they want to hurt people over. Insulting a sports team or something just so stupid, or you called someone zesty on the internet. I guess that's a good reason to not be insulting people at all, period. Not just for the morality and the Christian thing, but if you're not insulting people, you're not making enemies.
Yeah, well, when I say a fool, and like in terms of like that's stuff like that, that's to me that's trivial because I don't when I say things I don't even mean it as a straight up insult and being nasty. people who are on here can tell you when I was really trying to be nasty, and that was years ago. Years ago. And actually, the Bible itself called many times reference people fools. I mean, yeah. But I won't call someone the B word, you piece of ish, or you you whatever. No, not anymore. I don't do that stuff. I know Fambo's listening. I'm just on here because I'm bored and I've already gotten all my stuff completed.
Have you
And
done your tax return yet?
nope. But
I
I'm going
just
to
did
send them
mine.
to the company that does them. Probably H&R. But I don't know. I don't really care. They could do that stuff.
Yeah.
Optimal tax relief. Yeah, but Cuba's a very private guy, and I know why, and it's smart. And no one even knew that he had a kid until he posted. He's got a little boy, man. Cuba Junior. Cuba.
He was a smart and nice guy.
Yep. To me, it just requires an insecure person to feel like they have to show everything or show people things. And the worst thing as a man is to be insecure. Because I don't believe a man can be much of a man if he's insecure, like immensely insecure. We all can have insecurities, yes, like about detractions about ourselves and all these things, of course. But when that's the complete makeup of who you are and how you move, and even a real woman doesn't. Real women do not want that mess.
Some things it's good to keep private.
Yeah. Because these are
Oh hell
strangers,
yeah.
so why divulge anything?
Yep.
The host, I wonder what this dude is doing. This is funny.
You don't want to know.
I mean, Mike, if you really like the woman, I mean, there's nothing. Listen, I don't judge. I don't judge anybody. I mean, I just tease just because it's funny. This is a humor thing. Being uptight doesn't make sense. I mean, people can joke about me. I don't care. I'll just fire right back. Grant used to joke about me all the time. Half of the times I wouldn't even say anything. Same thing with DJ. He used to crack all the time until it got to a point where he was that was just his end goal. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to laugh. You have to laugh. Like Mike's stories about the prison or the jail shower. I know. So it's the 1G here. But yeah, I know that stuff is probably just made up. You'll have to call. You'll have to call Mike. I don't know to get for him to let you back in. I don't know. Man, I bet Mike's phone has a lot of crazy stuff on it. A lot of crazy stuff. I hate being on here for multiple hours. I think I come on here sometimes for extended periods of time because, well, I've been coming here for so long. Well, not last year. I wasn't here last year. That's crazy. I went a whole year without hopping on the panel. That's wild. 2025 went by just like that. It's crazy. How's it going, Jay Will? Jay Will, who's your NBA team again? If you don't mind me asking. Unless you just did a drive-by type, you just type and leave. Yeah, last year, Jay Will, yeah, it felt like 2025 was a blur. Sixers. You know, Jay Will, I said this earlier. I think the Sixers, I think Philly, if they can stay healthy and they can play the Knicks at the 3 seed and the 6 seed if they can, I think Philly beats New York this time. I think y'all played them not too long ago, right? Like 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Philly can beat them. Philly, yes. If Philly's healthy, Paul George looks motivated. Oh, Jay Will, I was busy, man, with endeavors, I'm kind of busy now, but I still like show up to Mike's channel hit sometimes throughout the week just because it hasn't picked up full fledged at all yet. But yeah, man, focus on other things, man. Focus on other things. George is trying to come back in, I guess. I don't know, or he was. It seemed like I left Mike's channel for just like 3 days. 2025 felt like yesterday. I'm like, geez. Man, 2025 was a decent year. Hey, Jay Will, let me ask you this question before you boogie. Because I'm gonna get off here in just a minute too. Hey, Jay Will, man, do you listen to what genres of music do you listen to? Like, what kind of music do you listen to? You listen to rock, rap, hip hop. What do you listen to? Yeah, Go Mike is looking to find Violet Myers. I mean, I was getting ready to say, Mike, if you like Violet Myers, man, just go hit her up, man. For real. You have a crush on this woman. You should hit her up. You know, she's gonna charge you probably about 2K for it, and then you just do that. It's that simple, man. You have an infatuation with her. Hey, so Jay Will, so you listen to heavy metal, huh? So Jay Will, what I want you to do? I want you to listen to a band called AFI. I mean, you probably know them, A Fire Inside. Listen to their 2013 Burials album and listen to the songs Conductor. They made a song, I Hope You Suffer. I don't listen to them anymore, but I used to back when I was in my gothic days, emo. And then listen to a band called Atreyu. They have a song called Becoming the Bull. You'll love that song. They also have a song called AFI, and then and look at the 2013 Burials album. 2013 Burials album. That album, there's not one bad song on there. They have a song called I Hope You Suffer, Greater Than 84. They have a song called let me see. I'm just trying to, since you like heavy metal, hold on. Conductor. I used to listen all the time in 2015. Rewind. Oh my God, I have it on my phone. Rewind. They have Anxious. Oh my goodness gracious! And then also listen to Atreyu, Becoming the Bull. Listen to the song called Warrior from Atreyu. Uh, let me see. I don't know if you're still there. I'm just looking at something. Falling Down. Hold on. Atreyu 2007 album. Oh my god. I don't know if you're still there though, man. Okay. Yeah. The other song is, hold up. Let me see something. It's Atreyu. Hold on, I'm getting ready to find out what song I'm talking about. God dang it. Ah, man, hold on. Atreyu 2007 album. It's another song that I love. I just don't know which one it's called. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I think this is it. Hold on. Dang it. That's not it. I don't. Oh, it's called. Hey, so Jay Will is called Lead Sales. It's on their 2007 album, which is their best album. Oh my God, you'll love the band. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I love that. Oh yeah, I love that. Oh my God, that's my jam, man. I really like this song. Oh yeah, I love this. Oh my God, I need my speakers. My speaker. Strong. Take me out. What's that? Oh my God, I love it. They do much better than me, so don't worry about it. You'll love the song. Oh yeah, facts, Jay Will. Yes, 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 Jay Will. Oh yes, man. They're amazing. They're amazing, man. Dude.
I can find the struggle to the strong. Trying to keep a level in my mind.
Oh my God. Yeah, imagine, man. Just listen to the song, Jay Will, and then, man, drive down the freeway, man. 100 miles per hour, man. Man, you'll feel like the man, man. Yeah, man. You'll feel like the man, bro. No, Jay Will. I think the Chiefs are gonna make a resurgence, man. I think Mahomes is gonna get at least two more rings, and then there we go.
She was just a girl. She's like
every man. Oh my God, man. Coldplay, baby. I'm in the mood. Yeah, I still think they get Tyreek killed, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah, they're gonna get Tyreek Hill. I still think they get Tyreek Hill, J. Will. If you're still there, I think they get Tyreek Hill. I think they're gonna test him out and just see how it works. And I think that they'll make their move if they're smart. Ugh, man, the host is probably asleep now. I used to feel the fear in his eyes. This is me proud of see. And the only one to feel around me. I still believe this is I'm tears of shine, tears of shame. I think I remember. Seeing me on my soul, feel wishing letter from the foreign field. What's so we gonna get explain? Never let you feel this world. Well, I was when I would be. Sometimes people couldn't shield is
I hear you. Well, I can watch you. You know, so much more. You know, so much more. You don't know, wish you will never feel I would be.
I'm gonna make you bend bread.
Say a prayer, but let your time roll. In case God doesn't show. And I want these words to make things right. Words come to life.
Now who does he think he is?
And put your fingers back to keys. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories. You're the only one to think.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, Jay Will's still here. Yeah, man. I don't know about that right now. Yeah.
Well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews of the church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear you singing your words. What a beautiful wedding,
Beautiful wedding.
oh, yes, what a shame that progress bride is a whore. Shining with the happy people, having the goddamn gold love, these kind of things. You nationality, I try again. How do you people ever hit on? Cause in the goddamn corner, I was things with us and so.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay Will, Fall Out Boy. Yeah, I like Fall Out Boy and Green Day. Yep.
Pour the champagne. Oh, well, it's that. Well, I look at it this way. Let me say. So this calls for it. So, pour the champagne, pour the champagne.
Yeah. I like Panda Disco as well, man. Man.
Let it down, just get if you don't wait, just wait a while. Shouldn't be fish in my pot no more.
Oh, yeah, Paramore. Yeah. Yeah, I like not I like Linkin Park too, man. My favorite from Linkin Park is probably the 2012 album. Yeah, the 2012 album is my favorite one. I think it's called what is the 2012 album? I forgot what it's called. I don't know. And when you see. Yeah, so my favorite one, let me see what the 2012 album is from Linkin Park. I forgot what it was called. What is it called? Hold on. Living Things. Yeah, I like Living Things, man. Living Things is my favorite.
I got those good packages, just like you, the kind that makes you listen to me. I'm the next one that you never remember, and I'm trying to find my peace of mind behind these two blind highway lines. I'm sitting on silent, leaning my knees, tears climbing. She's in a long way home tonight, waiting for me in the downpour outside. Just saying baby, come hold me, let it tears riding with the rolling rain each time. You should have let you live alone. I've got those shit that blues, sound like not just scary. I don't see, it all seems to me, tree, that's what it was. And the list that goes, lets you know, waiting for me in the back for outside. Saying hold me by the each time. You put a song in my mouth now. You put a temperature below it's gonna find out. So let me keep it and let them bow down. Looking for a time in your life. I feel it from the water, let me night. Round the parties and all tonight. Only my feeling the unknown. If we all speak in tongues, how can we be heard? Only slowly God you are. It came from you, came with my just
Why is she looking at that? See, YouTube is terrible, man. It's just so bad for you.
I see the shadows on my face. People are told me I don't want to say. Maybe I've lost faith. I'm playing the key with the best of the best. My heart on my chest, so you can see it too. I'm watching the long road, watching the sky fall. Watching the dress tingles my neck. How do I play? Oh, before feels like my heart is going to burst. Alone at a table for two, and I just wanna be served. And when you think of me, am I the best you've ever had? Smile even though it's sad. I'm watching tomorrow, watching the sky fall.
In the dress, tingles my neck.
Oh, it's a fairy tale. Oh, the judge of a bachelor.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is my jam.
Not in the waterfall. Oh, it's fun. You ain't someone. I can smell some top of a bachelor.
A few more minutes. Ah.
If you really have solution, no, the moments just get lonelier, lonelier. If you were alone,
Oh my goodness.
Lost consolation songs, heart you, heart and lost you. You have you. Maybe we built this house on memories. Take my picture now, take it to your city. I will fantasies, become your legacy. Promise me, please, in your house of memories. If you found time, what can I get on you? You were just in time, and I was too young to know. I was a fool. Maybe we built this house on memories. Now take it to your city, that way fantasy. Become your legacy. Promise me, please. Your house of memories. Oh, I remember, baby, we on the let my kids burn out. Take it to your city, every fantasy. Each time you like she talk.
Oh, man.
She was the youngest of the family, and the last to be let go. And I tried to make it on me. Hurt my mind. Still, I let it fade away. It was so in December, and affection on the call. Remember what inspired them to go. To reveal the sweet crossing, and the single name inside. They were fighting for their right to nothing wrong. Of memory, all I ever know. I mean, yesterday, I bang, 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 bang. Lost momentum, falling hard. Shooting from the apple of her eye. Independence, had a plan. The moments running of memory. When yesterday, I let it fade away. Mommy, where you go?
I like my beat down low and my top neck back. Ouch, I'm hurting. Please, don't do it to me. Please, I have a family. Please, don't do it to me. No, please. Bow. You shot me. Don't do it to me. Oh my God, something's wrong right now. Don't shoot me. Okay, Spider-Man. I won't do it to you. Man. Bow, 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 bow.
Pushing a smile at the closer to that.
Oh, Pat, let's go, let's go.
Sweet tonight. Sweet, sweet, if I can share my Tell me when to show. On my own, now that leave me alone. It's almost like I found a friend. Ready for the bitter end. Our consciences are almost having running our egos. I set my expectations high, so nothing ever comes out right. A shooting star on the boulevard tonight. I think I figured it out with a little more time. Give me time. Turn off the lights, turn off the lights. Baby, won't you hold me down? It's in the clouds. I'm taking every chance I got. Like the man I know I'm not. Oh,
Oh my goodness. I have too much energy. Mike, put down the lotion, please.